Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back again. Uh here's the proof I'm making good on my word somewhat. I am sticking around. At least for the time being. But yeah. Today I'm trying something new. I forgot to put the fan art up on stream. I'll fix that. I will fix that later. Whatever. Anyways, I typically do not do reaction content, and I'm going to keep it that way because I think it's kind of low effort, and I just don't know if I'm a very good reactor for one. I don't like the prospect of reacting typically. So this is not going to become a normal thing I'm going to do often. That being said, I came across this YouTube video today by YouTuber MockRock, YouTuber I've never heard of before today, discussing kind of I guess a survey would technically be considered a survey he did on his Discord about everybody's favorite Pokemon. So I thought it'd be kind of fun to kind of talk about it and go along with it, play along and give some of my opinions. It's using the template done by Cajun Avenger on GitHub. It's a pretty popular one. I'm pretty sure a bunch of big creators have used it. But yeah, without further ado, let's hop on into it. See what it's about. Mess with this just a little bit. Come on. There. Yeah, that's good. That ought to be good. And I'll turn on theater mode just to get a little fancy with it. So here we go. Let's see. Do Pokemon fans even like Pikachu? It's the question we're going to be answering here today. And I've got my my template open, so we'll be playing along with him.
I asked you to share all your favorite Pokemon with me, and oh man, did you ever. I ended up getting over 1,000 submissions using the Cajun Avengers Pokemon Picker website.
So over 1,000 submissions, so that's going to be a lot.
Recognition coding project once I realized that trying to catalog all those screenshots by hand was just not going to happen. Got to use that computer science degree for something in my job, right? And now that we have data, and
it's either that or McDonald's. That's what computer science majors always do. YouTuber McDonald's.
Which one of these guys
homeless shelter?
What about ZA's new megas? Which one of you?
ZA Canadian mention.
We're looking at all of that and more today. And while we're at it, I'm gonna film mine out as we go along too.
And so am I. And so am I. I will also be doing that. You know what? I feel bad not having anything in the corner. I'm gonna do, because I don't have a webcam, so it feels weird just not having anything. So I'm gonna quickly add. Do I still have my Tennas on this page? I might still have Tenna. I do not. Wait, yes I do. Is that Tenna? It is Tenna. Okay. So I think this is a good live Tenna reaction right now. And I'll put, I think it's overlaying chat right now. Chat needs to be on top. There we go. And I'll make chat a little smaller though. Put it like up above Mr. Antenna. Make Tenna a little smaller too. Messing with OBS a bunch. And then I'll add image Okay. Browse. Let's find some pictures of me. Just like Oingo Boingo said. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'll have to figure out a way to like program this like how like Thero does it. To where it can like move while I'm talking. That'd be cool. So anyways, here's the live ThatOnePyroNoob reaction, so it doesn't look like I'm just blatantly stealing content. Go watch his video. I will link it in the description of this VOD. I also have this just to prove this is all in good faith. There we go. It's not very big. Chat's not very large right now. Let's fix that. Let's fix the size. I don't know. It probably comes across bigger on Twitch, but it's hard to tell from OBS because I'm on a second monitor and that second monitor is pretty small. Anyways, let's continue. ZA, Canadian detected.
As you can see by the timeline, that did not end up happening. We are officially neck deep in Pokemon territory.
True, this is a long ass video. I might have to bump it up to the old 2.0. Oh, they have a 4 now?
This video is sponsored by Into the AM. I was wearing Into the AM's clothes for literal years before I started working.
Wear Into the AM's clothes.
Right, commit to just one. Now, personally,
wear Into the AM's clothes. Okay, now he's talking about the thing.
So they come to me. I wholeheartedly
wear Into the AM.
And I hope you'll check
use the link in the description. Use the link in the description. Use the link.
I know you already know what this website is, but if you don't, it's got a bunch of categories, and you can pick your favorite Pokemon for each one. Now, obviously, there's going to be some overlap here. Charizard could be your favorite Gen 1 Fire or your favorite Gen 1 Flying. Should you be allowed to choose it for both types, or do you have to commit to just one? Now, personally, I'm going to commit.
I am also going to commit. I've done this a couple times before. I've completely forgotten what I did both those other times, so we'll see if that happens. I've also not looked at that tier list I did a couple months ago in a long time, so we'll see. Who knows? I could be a liar, pants on fire, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm also going to commit only one per area, except for the gimmick form, because that might not be enough to put in. You know,
but I also didn't ask my audience to do any one particular thing. Starting right off with Gen 1.
So his audience, what he's saying is that his audience is going to have doubles, potentially speaking. So Gen 1 normal type. Let's talk about normal type before he goes. I'll do mine first. Gen 1 has a lot of good normal types. A really solid lineup, actually. Rattata, I like for Fierce Strats. Meowth, of course. Team Rocket. Puff, Smash. Lickitung was also Team Rocket one, but it didn't really get used a lot. I think as far as the Team Rocket Pokemon go, Lickitung is probably the most forgettable. Chansey, of course. And then this bottom 4 right there, those are like that's a banger lineup. Ditto, Eevee, Porygon, Snorlax, that goes crazy. Personally, I'm gonna go with Meowth because I don't know. I just like Meowth. Funny fella in the anime. So there we go. Mine is Meowth. Now let's see what he picks and what his audience picks.
Some of these I've seen when I was setting things up. Some of them I haven't. The ones I haven't, I'll try and guess along. Feel free to do this to help keep score if you got the stamina for it. This time around, it has to be Eevee, right?
That is a fair guess. I was gonna guess Eevee. So I guess hold on. Do I have a notepad? Can I get a notepad up? Does this cover my? This doesn't cover my entire screen, does it? So you wouldn't even see the notepad. Can I just change that to where it's everything? Hold on. I'm just gonna add a full well, where is it? Display capture, that's what it'd be. Right? Okay, never mind. I'm lost in the sauce. Okay, we'll do it on Google Docs. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Okay. And now I'm gonna do it to Times New Roman and put it in double space because I'm a student. Yeah. That's just what we do. So, first predictions. We're gonna go. Can I do a grid? I should probably go to Sheets. Hold on. Sheets. Gonna go to Google Sheets. That'll make this easier. Here we go. Can I change the name of this? No. Okay. So Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4. There are numbers right there. I technically don't even have to write this out, but I've already started. I'm already over halfway there, so may as well just finish it. Finish him. Gen 9. Yeah. And then... Oh, shit. Shut up, me. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Everything's fine. Now I'm gonna have to... Can I move it down? Okay, I can move it down one. Perfect. Because I forgot I have to do this. So it goes normal... Fire, water, grass, electric. Fire, water, grass, electric. Ice, fighting, poison, ground. Ice. Oh, I messed that up, didn't I? Need to go to... Why are you in the middle? Why do you do this to me? I don't know. You can tell I don't really know how to use sheets. Fighting, poison, ground, flying. Fighting, poison, ground, fighting. Wait, what the fuck? Am I an idiot? It's flying, not fighting. There's the other ing. Psychic Bug Rock Ghost. That's the name of my next band. Psychic Bug Rock Ghost. It's my new punk band. Dragon Dark Steel Fairy. Dragon Dark Steel Fairy. I'm just gonna exit out of that tab. Starter gimmick legend favorite. Okay. Starter gimmick legend favorite. Okay. So my prediction. He kind of stole my prediction. I think my prediction is going to be Eevee. There are a lot of good normal types here, but I mean Eevee's just the industry plant, and honestly, Eevee's like a more successful industry plant than even Pikachu. Everybody loves Eevee. Like Eevee's universally beloved, it seems like. So that's my guess, is Eevee.
Oh, okay.
It's Snorlax.
Snorlax? So actually won it over Eevee by 3 votes. Snorlax is obviously an incredibly iconic Pokemon.
3 votes. Interesting.
He was a competitive staple back in the day.
Okay.
Now, as for me, I'm going with Porygon.
Shut the fuck. Let me pause, you bastards. I hate YouTube. YouTube can suck my ass. Yeah, that's interesting. Porygon's based, by the way. Porygon is a based choice. Yeah, Snorlax is interesting. I can definitely see it. Snorlax is definitely popular. There's, I think Ash had one in the anime. Just fairly popular. Always been around, but it's never been like a staple in my eyes. That is surprising that it got more votes than Eevee. That is a little crazy.
12% of the vote. Considering what a new formula Pokemon was at the
Porygon
start,
got 12%? Okay, that's fair.
Gimmick Pokemon right away, but they were there and they were good. Fourth place was Ditto, for the record, another iconic gimmick Pokemon. And
that checks out.
Top 5, we have Dodrio.
Dodrio? Not Meowth? That's shocking to me that Meowth didn't get top 5. Like, everybody loves Team Rocket Meowth, but I don't know. I guess not enough people really think about that. They just think about, like, oh, the Pokemon in the games, which Meowth is kind of a whatever Pokemon in the game. Probably wouldn't like it as much if not for Team Rocket, personally. So, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but man, that's a little wild that Meowth was not top 5.
I don't really know about that one, just funny, I guess. For last place, we had exactly one Pokemon that got no votes. Pidgey. Now, from this point, just to keep the video moving, I'm probably only going to read out the top 3 and then the last slot. Some people have already asked me about being able to see all the numbers, so as a compromise, I'll flash them on screen at the end of every section. I know
I'll probably
in the background while you're doing something else. So if that is one of you, listen for that.
No, I'm locked in, bro.
The Gen 2 normal slot, I'm feeling
we're going down normal. We're going down. Okay, so Gen 2 normal. Oh man, it's gotta be Furret. It's gotta be Furret. There's some decent ones in here. I think I said in my tier list video, I like Noctowl. Noctowl's got aura. Smeargle's fun. Blissey, the stall queen. Miltank just brings up a lot of interesting questions that maybe you don't want answered, but they are definitely there. But I gotta go for it. Furret walk for life. I'm a Furret walker for life. And as for predictions, maybe I should do predictions for him too. Okay. I think his audience is gonna choose Furret. I've never seen a video by him, by the way, so this is gonna be like some hard reads. You know what? He strikes me as a Smeargle guy. I think he's a Smeargle fella. If he picked Porygon for his first one, I think he's a Smeargle fella. So, his audience is gonna choose Furret. He's gonna choose Smeargle. That's what I'm thinking.
It's Furret with a full core.
Okay, there we go. I'm part of the problem here. I am the majority. I also chose Furret, but let's go. I think that checks out. The Furret walk was just such a big meme. It was so popular. That 100% checks out. But that's one prediction right. Let's see if I get the second one. The hard read.
Now, full disclosure, I've never played any Gen 2 games. I came into the series in Gen 3 and then played Fire Red later. So I got my Gen 1 introduction. If Furret plays some kind of major role in those games, let me know.
No, it's just the Furret walk. No, it is just the Furret walk.
Shiny form. Is that true?
It is just the Furret walk.
Color, but that's pretty good. Porygon 2 was in second place at 20%.
Porygon 2?
Oh,
that's
100% my choice too. And
I should have went with Porygon 2! No! Oh, I was trying to metagame it too hard. I was like, oh, he went for... He likes the weirdos. And Smeargle's a bit of a weirdo. So... I should have just went Porygon 2. Oh, that's on me. That's an L skibbity for me. Porygon 2 is just so forgettable, though. Like, maybe it's just because I grew up during Gen 5, so Porygon Z was already a thing. So, like, Porygon 2 is just kind of the weird middle stage for me. Like, Porygon is cool, and then Porygon Z is cool to me. But Porygon 2 is just kind of whatever. I hope my mic is actually recording right now. That would be awesome. Okay, it is. I just had to make sure I wasn't stealing this guy's entire video, you know, with just weird pauses, switching to Google Sheets. I get paranoid about that stuff. Ursaring makes sense for number 3. That Ursaring checks out. I can see people liking Ursaring. It's cool.
Beating out Smeargle. Gotta say, I thought Smeargle was a candidate for the winner. As for last place, shout out to TechnoPuff, the lone vote for Stantler.
Oh man, yeah, Stantler's rough. I think let me look at what the options were. Yeah, Stantler's an easy bottom. It was either gonna be Stantler or Apom, so that checks out.
Every single normal type got rep this generation.
Okay, let's see here. For number 1, we're going to Ursaring, Smeargle, then Dunsparce. Okay, then Apom over like Teddy Ursa and Blissey. That's actually really interesting. That is actually really interesting. I would not assume Apom. I would assume Apom's near the bottom, but I don't know. Maybe I just watched too much Loxton and Noggin because he's Apom's number 1 hater. Then Noctowl. Oh, that hurts to see Noctowl down that low. Noctowl has aura, bro. Noctowl has aura. Come on, man. Miltank. Miltank is also surprisingly low. I would assume Miltank would be higher up. But I don't know. Igglybuff being low, that checks out. Igglybuff is super lame. I think even by baby Pokemon standards, Igglybuff is really lame. Sentret and Hoot, yeah, they're just kind of Route 1 loser Pokemon. Yeah, all the bottom 4 check out. I think the middle is where we're losing me a little. Like Teddy Ursa below Apom, that's a little wild. I would figure Teddy Ursa would be really popular because it's a cutie. It's a cute Pokemon, cute little teddy bear. We'll see.
Even though I've obviously got a major weakness for Gen
3. Okay, Gen 3 time. He's a Gen 3er, so we're gonna have to take that into consideration. Why is this one just shiny? Or is that even the shiny Kecleon? Oh, I guess it's not the shiny Kecleon. Okay, I'm tripping. Let's see. I'm trying to think about what my favorite normal type from Gen 3 is. There's not many great ones, which is weird because Gen 3 typically has a very strong dex. The question is, do I want to do Swellow here or do I want to do Swellow for flying? Let's check flying real quick, since this is mine. Ooh, flying has some good ones. I'll do Swellow here. I'm not like, I know Slacking has his fans, and Skitty has their fans, and Xbloud has the fans. But I'm gonna do Swellow, because Guts Swellow goes hard. Guts Swellow goes crazy hard. As for Mr. MockRock and Mr. MockRock's audience, I think his audience is gonna pick Skitty. I'm getting strong Skitty vibes right now. And I think he is going either Kecleon or Spinda. Either Kecleon or Spinda. I might be metagaming a little too. He might have his pointer over Zangoose, and I might be ignoring it a little bit too hard. But if he's like me, he just kind of circles. So I'm gonna go crazy, and I'm gonna say Spinda. I'm gonna say Spinda because I don't know. I think Spinda kind of aligns with the two Porygons in a weird way. So we'll see. That might be a throw, though. It might just be Zangoose, and I'm overthinking again.
3. I don't think a lot of these are spectacular normal types.
Facts. Spinning facts.
Slacking, eh?
Oh, Slacking was gonna be my second choice. I was gonna be like, oh, he likes Gen 3, so he's gonna be like, oh, Norman Slacking. Like, come on, damn it! I should have went with my gut. Oh no.
No, it's Zangoose. Okay, you know what?
Oh, never mind. I did get... Oh, wait. Zangoose was the audience vote. Okay. Zangoose was the audience vote. So I'm getting no diff. I got... That's just a skill diff, bro. That's crazy work. I got 0 for 2. Oh, no.
It's a fun design in its own right, and obviously it's also...
That checks out, though.
A Viper. That definitely puts it ahead.
That checks out. Zangoose is popular. I don't even know what else to say. Zangoose checks out, and then Slacking.
Really
is Skitty at least number 3?
We do have Slacking.
Is Skitty at least number 3? What the fuck? I didn't think Xploud was that popular. Which, don't get me wrong, I like Xploud, but I did not know Xploud was this popular, bro.
Probably have been my top 3 guesses. Taylor was in last place here. Not a great...
Taylor was in last place? Let me see about this. Over Whismer? And Cast Form? Come on, bro. That's wild. Taylor's fine, bro. You gotta cut the birds some slack. They're lame until Gen 5. Or no, Gen 5 is extra lame. Sorry. They're lame until Gen 6. You gotta cut the birds some slack, bro.
Day for regional birds so far, but it still got a solid 1% of the vote this time around. For me, though, I'm gonna go with Cast Form.
He went with... Oh, no! He went with Cast Form! I'm getting no diffed. I'm getting absolutely no diffed right now. This is crazy work.
Now, Sapphire was my first game, not just my first Pokemon game, my first real video game, period.
Okay.
That meant Pokemon was already blowing my mind. So when I came across Cast Form and saw it transform
I see. You know what? That checks out.
That was a whole new level of mind blowing.
That checks out. I thought he was gonna be like, cause Porygon, cause doing 2 Porygons in a row. I don't know where I'm going. Doing 2 Porygons in a row is a special Snowflake move. So I'm like, oh, but he thinks it's cool that there's 4 billion Spinda combinations. That was like my line of logic. He thinks it's cool that there's so many Spindas. But that checks out. I mean, of course it checks out. It's his opinion. But also, L. Skibbity opinion, Swellow's the greatest bird ever made. Or the greatest normal type ever made. I keep doing that. I gotta remember
Pokemon
that YouTube sucks now.
Multiple Pokemon in one. How can you beat that? I still think it's a cool gimmick, but spoiler alert, it was not the best Pokemon ever.
Yeah, it's too bad. Alright, let's see. So, Zangoose number 1, Slacking Xbob. Swellow at number 4. Okay. That is shocking that Skitty and Spinda are this low. I always thought Skitty and Spinda were fairly popular. Swablu being high does not surprise me. Zigzagoon being that high. Actually, no. Zigzagoon has kind of a reputation as being like one of the best HM slaves. Like, that checks out. Kecleon checks out because Mystery Dungeon. Delcatty, Linoon, Azurill. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised Azurill isn't a little higher. I would assume over Linoon, but whatever. Slack Off, Cast Form, Vigoroth, Whismer, Loudred, Talo. Damn, people do not like the prevos for Xcloud. I like Loudred a lot. I think Loudred's like pretty on par with Xcloud for me, but I don't know. This is just further proof that you should never give your audience a voice ever because they're all stupid. But we'll see. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. All 7 of you. Oh shoot. I hate YouTube. YouTube's broken. Stupid ass platform. Gen 4. Okay. T's honing in on Staraptor, so I'm definitely going to pick Staraptor for him. I was probably already going to pick Staraptor for him. Let me think. It's got to be Regigigas, right? For me? I think, yeah, it's got to be Regigigas. Regigigas is cool. It's got to be Regigigas. Lopunny's also up there, but I think Regigigas being in this gen diffs it. So his audience is definitely going to do Staraptor. Or actually, no, they're a bunch of meme lords. They're going to go Bidoof. They're a bunch of band kids. They're going to think the Bidoof is God joke is really funny. Again, I know nothing about this guy. I've literally never watched a video by him ever. So I'm just like saying things and they're probably wrong. But I'm not going to apologize for him. Hard read on him. I think he's going to go for the hat trick and he's going to do Porygon Z. Oh, you know what? Fucking hell. Bidoof. Porygon Z. Damn it. Okay, it's just gonna clip, I guess. Do that. Whatever. It's fine. Can I enter from here? No. Okay, whatever. I think he's gonna go for the hat trick and do Porygon Z. I think he's gonna do a triple Porygon sweep. After the Porygon 2, I think he's gonna do a triple Porygon sweep. So let's see.
Staraptor's gotta be one of, if not the most.
That's true. I think Staraptor's gonna be a solid number 2. But I think they're gonna go, oh, Bidoof is God, and think that joke is really funny. So I think it's gonna be Bidoof.
Overall used regional birds. Oh, Porygon Z.
What? They chose Porygon Z? Also Canadian detected Porygon Z. Bro. It's so weird. It's such a weird cultural difference. I think most other places say Z. I think Americans are weird, but whatever. I don't care. Z goes harder. Like I don't care what anybody else says. Z goes harder than Z. But okay, Porygon Z. Oh wait, I never chose my. Oh wait, yes I did. It was Regigigas. Okay, so Porygon Z is number 1. That's interesting.
This is the generation that a Porygon wins? I am kind of surprised by that, and not just because it's my personal least favorite of the 3.
Huh? Okay, that's a wild take. Porygon Z is awesome. You take that back. I love Porygon Z. He reminds me of the Viro-Coons from Deltarune, and anything that reminds me of Deltarune is W, because I love Deltarune. See Dancing Tina on the corner of my screen.
Yeah, Staraptor also has something of a reputation, to say nothing of.
Okay, so I called Staraptor number 2. I just did not call number 1. But Reggie, you know what? That's my boy. Dap me up, Regigigas.
Or Arceus. As for last place,
Arceus number 4.
1 vote.
You know what? That checks out. Staravia is super lame.
Cast for Staravia, still down.
Okay, let's see what he did. Did he go for the hat trick? Okay, Happiny. You know what? That also checks out. Happany's lame, baby. Stupid, baby. So what's he got? I'm on Porygon Z. What's he got? I don't think he's gonna go Porygon Z now that I know he thinks Z is the worst in the line. I'm actually gonna change that real quick. I have to. I have to change that real quick. It's not Porygon Z. Deep into his soul. I don't even know. I'm gonna go Lopunny. Whatever. I'm gonna go Lopunny. Alright.
Guess I'll go Porygon Z to stay consistent, but these aren't.
I changed it! I changed it! No! 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 I called it and then I changed it. This is the most embarrassing moment of my life. Oh my god. This is awful. No. That's so sad. That is so sad. Oh no. Why did I change it to Lopunny? That was such a shot in the fucking dark, bro. That's awful. That's actually awful. Okay.
The normals I'm most attached to. Although, for the record, yes, Staraptor was on my team.
Oh yeah, Staraptor was on everybody's team, bro. It's just goated. Okay, Porygon Z, Staraptor, Regigigas, Arceus, Lopunny at a solid number 5. I don't care what anybody says. Lopunny is actually cool. I will die on the Lopunny hill. People make it weird. Lopunny's cool. Now let's Bidoof. Okay, so Bidoof didn't even make top 5. Okay, you know what? I gotta put some respect on MockRock's audience's name. They did not go for the Bidoof is God joke. They did not go for it. I will put some respect on their name right now. Consider this a sign of me putting some respect on their name. I'm gonna smack the mic to do it. There we go. That was the respect. Cascading digitally onto their names. Every single one of them. Munchlax, probably the best baby Pokemon. That checks out. Ambipom. So Ambipom, again, shockingly high. Again, maybe it's just because I watched too much Locksden and Noggin, because again, he is this line's biggest hater. But I don't know. That's like my main exposure to Pokemon on the internet is him, so I assume everybody has his opinion. Nice opinion. Did a YouTuber give it to you? So, then Chatot checks out. Only Pokemon that can say slurs. Bunnery. Yeah, Licky Licky. Licky Licky is shockingly high. I would assume Licky Licky would be kind of near the bottom, but it's interesting. Starly, Bibarel, Purugly. Man, y'all need to lay off Purugly. Just because it's ugly. It's not its fault, man. It's a good Pokemon. It's like tanky.
Gen 5.
Gen 5, okay. I'm gonna choose Giant Woman. I think we all know. No, I'm just kidding. Gen 5 has a lot, though. A lot of Gen 5 has a lot, but it's a lot of mid now that I'm like actually looking at it. I think I'm just gonna choose Meloetta. And call it a day. Cause like fucking the only other one I would choose is Stoutland. So it's gotta be Meloetta. Now let me think. What would his audience choose? Based off what they have chosen so far, which was Snorlax, Furret. It ended up being Slacking, right? Or am I tripping? Oh, they got me tripping. What did they end up choosing? I can't remember. Oh, it was Zangoose. They ended up choosing Zangoose. And then Staraptor. Or wait, no, they chose Porygon Z. So, this is tough. You know what? I think they're going to choose Meloetta. Gen 5 does not have a very good normal selection. I think they're going to choose Meloetta. And what is he going to choose? I'm going to look into his soul real quick. What is he going to choose? I'm getting Braviary vibes. That's what I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with Braviary. Actually, I'm reversing that. Audience is going to go with Braviary. He's going to go with Meloetta. That's what I'm thinking. Alright. Let's see.
It has a ton of new normal types, but because you're playing through the entire game using only new Pokemon, these are basically repopulating the world from scratch, and a lot of them are very back to basics. Stoutland's fun, but my money would definitely be on Meloetta.
Yes, I think Meloetta.
Oh, yeah, by a lot.
Okay. Wait, no, I switched it, didn't I? Damn it! I keep doing that. Okay. Would have been right if it was... okay, but yeah. Man, I should have just kept it. Honestly, I think he is also going to be Meloetta, though. I think they're both going to be Meloetta. So I still have a chance. We still have a chance.
Merging the vote for both forms together here, but I wouldn't actually even need to. Arya form alone still takes it. No big surprises there. I'm generally not a huge fan of these superhuman designs, but this one really does work.
Yeah, no, I love Meloetta. Meloetta's awesome.
Gen 5 is where I initially dropped out of the series. I did that typical millennial thing where you outgrow it and then you rediscover how good it was later. So I never played Meloetta at the time, but I did pick her up in Scarlet, and yeah, she's fun. After that, we have Braviary in second place.
Okay, so I was still on the money that Braviary is going to be popular. I just shouldn't have swapped off Meloetta. But yeah, Braviary is like a very solid choice. I can
comfortably say I hadn't thought about a single time until the Hisuian version came along, and then Cinccino in third.
Cinccino, that's interesting. I mean, it's got a design, so it's better than like most of the things going on. And then Deerling in last.
We had 0 votes for a Deerling Winter or Deerling Summer.
Okay.
Or Tranquil.
Okay, that checks out. Tranquil the P-Dove line is already like the most regional bird to ever regional bird. Tranquil being in the middle of that just makes it so much worse. It's so forgettable. So yeah, that checks out.
Another regional bird. None of the deer did particularly well either, but if you're curious, the most popular overall form was winter sawsbuck.
Winter sawsbuck. That's interesting. Yeah, I would say I like autumn sawsbuck the best personally, but I guess they like the like beard thing it's got going on. So fair enough.
And for deerling, it was the spring one, although
yeah, that checks out. That one was in Poke Park 2, Wonders Beyond. So it's the one I like the most too. I don't really care for them either though.
That's not saying much. Yeah, I'm going Mellow for this one. It's
okay. We still clutched it. We still clutched it out with him being the Mellow pick. Also, I'm sorry for the freeze frame. That is not very flattering. So we clutched out the Meloetta pick on him. I should have just stuck to my guns on his audience being Meloetta fans. We're all Meloetta fans around here. Meloetta's just a goat. I have a plushie of Meloetta, actually. She's just a goat. The Hatsune Miku of Pokemon.
Clearly the best. Also, no, I have no clue why this garbage is pickable just within the main list. I love this website, but it does have a few quirks, to say the least.
No, the giant leg lady's awesome, dog. What do you mean? I would rather pick the giant leg lady over like any of the deerlings. So I don't know what to tell you. Probably over Pat Rat and Watchhog too. Okay, so let's see here. Monica got over P-Dove and over deerling. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody agreed with me. Therefore they are correct. So yeah, they all got Monica dipped. That's awesome. So yeah, P-Dove, deerling, Watchhog, Pat-Rack, Pheasant, Rufflet, Tranquil. Yeah, all those are to be expected. Bouffalont checks out. Bouffalont's cool. It's just like a little bit too similar to Tauros, you know. Then Lillipup, Herdier, they're dogs. People like cute dogs. Minccino, it's cute. Audino is basically just replacement Chansey, and it got a Mega, so more people. That checks out. Sawsbuck, that's because they're combining stats, so that checks out because they're combining stats for all four, so that makes sense. Stoutland, I fuck with Stoutland heavy. I know that Stoutland died in like one of the Gen 7 animes, so W Death probably propelled it up that high, but also Stoutland's just cool, and it's a gym leader Pokemon. What's her name used it? Oh shoot, what is her name? Lenora used it. I think that's her name, Lenora. It's an L name. I know it's an L name. Cinccino, Braviary, yeah, all this checks out.
Gen 6 is the last generation I've never played.
So
I really have no clue here.
Shut up. Okay, so he's predicting Furfrou for his audience. That is his prediction. He is not choosing Furfrou. For me, this is rough because a lot of these are like the only options in other things. Like, look at ground. Look at my ground, dog. I'm not making it out of the hood. Actually, I am because Zygarde's there, but whatever. Look at my fire, bro. We are not making it out of the hood. Or look at my flying, dog. We are not making it out. But yeah, for me, for my money, isn't Helioptile, Heliolus the only electrics? Yeah. Oh, and Dedenne. My bad, guys. Forgot about Dedenne. I'm not gonna choose any of the megas, just by the way, just because I want to choose just base form Pokemon. So, yeah. So, if I did give myself permission to choose megas, I would probably choose Lopunny here. But since I'm not doing megas, I'm gonna choose. I'm gonna choose Fletchling. I liked it in the anime. It like woke Serena up that one time, and that was the only thing I remember that it did. So W Fletchling. So he's predicting Furfrou. I don't think it's gonna be Furfrou. I think let me see it again. I think it's gonna be either Pyro or Heliolisk. I think it's gonna be Heliolisk. And what's he gonna pick? Heliolisk is probably gonna be his electric, so I don't think it's gonna be that. It might be Pyroar because there's a lot of... Because you can get Talonflame or Delphox for fire. So... I'm going to choose... For him... I'm going to go... This is tough. This is tough. This is really tough, actually. I'm gonna go Pyroar. I'm gonna go Pyroar. That's 100% gonna be wrong, but I just don't know what else he's gonna do. Like if he's thinking that far ahead. So
maybe it's definitely a Pokemon Game Freak wants to be popular. Whether it actually is, I don't know.
I don't think Game Freak cares if Furfru's popular.
I like Heliolisk well enough. It's fun. Like Thrill. Why it won.
So, okay, so that checks out. So I got the chat one right.
This generation.
Alright, the chat. I got the audience one right. Yeah, it kind of just has to be Heliolisk. Like, especially if you're not considering... If you're allowing duplicates, Heliolisk is the obvious choice. Heliolisk is going to be my electric type, just spoilers, so that's why it's not going to be in my normal category. So...
I couldn't really tell you. After that, we have Furfrou, if you count them all as one, which I think is...
Okay. That checks out. I guess that makes sense. I mean, again, in a region that is as bare bones as Kalos, you know, everything's gonna... yeah.
Fair. Same with Pyroar. The last place picks were Furfrou Laraine and Furfrou Debutante.
That's shocking. The blue one is not shocking, but the one with the hat, that goes hard. That goes crazy hard, bro. Like if I was gonna pick favorite Furfrous right now, I think the green one with the top hat goes crazy. I like the yellow one with the hat, with the sun hat, and I think I do like base Furfrou, honestly. Furfrou base form. And honestly, this dark blue one, that I think it's got like, it's Egyptian. It might actually just be called Egyptian. I can't really remember. I like that one. And if I'm going to pick least favorite Furfrous right now, I think this pink one with kind of like the half cap, that one's pretty bad. And this red one down here, that one's pretty bad. And also the orange one. The orange one with the pants, that's just kind of gross. I don't like that at all. Or no, yeah. No, I'll cut the orange one some slack. There's some sauce there. I think this red one and this like dark pinkish, purplish, I don't know. Those are the ones I would call the worst.
With one vote each, but if you don't want to count them, which I think is fair, then it goes to Litleo. Makes sense. Furfrou Dandy was the most popular form.
Yeah, that checks out. This goes hard. Top 10 images that go hard.
For the record. You know what? I actually think I'm going Diggersby, which I wasn't really expecting. I didn't.
Diggersby? Okay. So not Pyroar. So he might do Pyroar and Fire. That's fine, I guess. That's fair. I just like Fletchling because of the anime, and that's really it. That's the only reason I even chose Fletchling. I probably would have ended up on Diggersby if not for the anime. But my ground is going to be Zygarde, and I assume his ground is also going to be Zygarde because Dragon's actually stacked for Kalos. Like you got Dragalge, Tyrantrum, and Goodra, and Noibat or Noivern. Like Dragon goes crazy hard.
I really think much of it for a while, but it's one of your first partners you push towards in ZA, and yeah, it really grew on me. Kind of insane not to give it a mega evolution in that context, and frankly, I think every final evolution in this game should have gotten one. That was kind of the entire point here. There are literally no new Pokemon besides megas.
I don't know about that. I don't think every Pokemon deserves a Mega Evolution. Diggersby probably could have had one, but I think, I don't know, it kind of would have overlapped with Excadrill, wouldn't it? They're kind of going for similar vibes, but I don't know. I guess you could do a thing where it's like one has big old crane ears, and Excadrill is the big old drill, so it's like their rival Diggers. I don't know. But let's see. Heliolisk, Pyroar, Megalopony, number 3, checks out. Megalopony is a good Mega. I don't care what anybody says. I'll stand on that too. Furfrou, Fletchling, glad I'm not the only one. Mega Kangaskhan. Yeah, Mega Kangaskhan was like really good competitively, right? So that also worked. Checks out. Diggersby. Yeah. Diggersby has had some PR disasters with certain creators, so that checks out. Mega Pidgeot, Furfrou. Why are there 2 Furfrous? I'm very confused. Helioleptile, Bumblebee, Mega no Litleo. Yep.
Gen 7 has some...
Gen 7. Let's see what's in Gen 7. There's some good ones. Silvally and Type Null, of course, are solid. Beware. What is Gen 7's dragons looking like? Because that's going to depend. That's going to change my... Oh, Gen 7 has some good dragons, bro. I think... Thought I heard something. I think with that in mind, I think I'm going to have to go Drampa for Gen 7. I like Drampa. He's a cute little old man dragon. Audience, I think Audience is going to go Beware. I think Audience is 100% going Beware. Now, what is he going? You know what? I think they're both going Beware. I'm going to stand on it. I think they're both going Beware.
Interesting stuff. These two are definitely at the forefront, but
it's Beware.
I know Beware is a comic relief character in the show, and it can't hurt with this crowd that it's a Pokeball in Smash.
Yeah, it's in Smash.
And hey, there you go. Yep. Actually, by more than I was expecting.
There you go. There you go. Beware. It had to be Beware, bro.
The show probably has.
Now the question is if he does Beware.
We have Drampa.
Okay.
I was really expecting Silvally there, but he's gonna have to settle for 3rd. Our last place vote here goes to EK Roots. 1 vote for Mega Drampa, one of the new ZA forms.
Oh wait, can I vote for Mega Drampa? I can't even vote for the ZA Megas. Yeah, it probably doesn't do them any favors that they're not on the website.
Now, the thing is, unfortunately, Cajun Avengers website didn't have the new Mega Evolution Pokemon at the time people were sending their submissions in. You were still allowed to vote for them, you just left that spot blank and told me you were doing it. But it's still more friction to do that, and they end up getting a lot of last places. I think it's only really fair to compare them against each other, which we will do. The more straightforward last place was Yungoos, which just barely edged it out. I like Alolan Raticate, though.
I'm surprised it wasn't Gumshoes. I figure Gumshoes would be worse off than Yungoos, but okay, fair enough. And he's a Raticate guy? Oh man, I don't really like this Raticate. I like regular Raticate better, man. I don't know about that. That one's a little sussy.
It's fun. It's a long way from the most radical regional form, but making an invasive pest species a dark type, that's clever. And I also think it looks pretty cool.
Again, I think I touched on this way back in my Gen 1 tier list video, but I'm pretty sure my hatred of Alolan Raticate comes from a traumatic childhood experience where I watched a water rat, like a big old black water rat, like what Alolan Raticate is based off of, eat a baby duck at a local park. So, you know, not exactly a fan of all of that. So, man. So there you go. But yeah, Beware, Drampa, Silvally, Toucan, yeah. I don't really have much to say on it. Actually, I do. Gumshoes getting this high is a little wild to me. I'd figure with, like, looking like the person he looks like would make him less popular. But, well, what do I know? I guess wasn't it like an island kahuna or whatever? I forget what they were supposed to be called in Sun and Moon, but it was like one of the Island Guardians or a quest line or something. So maybe it's that. I don't know.
Gen 8 gives us 2 regions, Galar and
True.
Hisui.
Okay, so my Gen 8 is going to be Obstagoon. And then I think audience is definitely Zoroark. Hisui and Zoroark is insanely popular. I think audience is definitely going to be Zoroark. I don't know what he's going to be, though. He might also go Zoroark. You know what? I'm going to do it again. I think they're both going to go Zoroark.
Wooloo, I think, is kind of one of the mascots of Galar, and Weirdeer the same for his.
Yeah, Wooloo and Weirdeer. I don't think Weirdeer's popular. Wooloo's definitely like a mascot Pokemon, but it's got to be Zoroark.
Hisui. Neither of them got the same kind of attention that Hisui and Zoroark did, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Zoroark's a third of the vote. Yep, that 100% checks out.
Yeah, it absolutely ran away with it, which makes total sense to me. It's an awesome typing, it looks really cool. The original base Zoroark was already a fan favorite, possibly the most no-brainer slot so far. In second place, we have the Galarian rep Obstagoon.
W.
I think he became my favorite for this slot.
Oh, he's an Obstagoon. MockRock, true Obstagooner. That's why he's the GOAT. You know what, MockRock? For being a true Obstagooner, that's why he's the GOAT.
After I caught a shiny one, I think the shiny version is just
Oh, I didn't know the shiny looked like that. Dude, that's sick. It's got like, oh man, it's got like some neon glam rock colors. Oh, that's so cool. That is a sick shiny. Okay, I'm about that shiny Obstagoon.
And in
that checks out.
We have male Indeedee, and if you don't split by gender, it's Squavit. And how dare you people?
Yeah, I'm shocked Greedent isn't last. Like, not only have I heard it's annoying in Unite, but it's also just kind of ugly. I'm shocked the cute first stage is last. So I guess that's something to note about his audience. This guy's audience specifically does not seem to be fans of first stagers. They seem to be more late stage fans. So that is an interesting thing.
Look at it.
Also, I am never gonna vote for. I'm never gonna guess the same thing for him and his audience again.
How?
Because he seems to have very different opinions from his audience. So let's see. Zoroark, Obstagoon, Ursaluna, Wooloo, Zora. Yeah. Greedent this high is insane. Otherwise, nothing really too out of the ordinary. Let's get to Gen 9.
Then finally,
Gen 9. Gen 9. What is my favorite Gen 9 normal type? What is Gen 9's dragons looking like? Let's see that. Oh, Gen 9 has some W. Oh, wait, whoa. Oh, hey, there's the Megas. Cool. Awesome sauce. I think I've got to go with Cyclizar. Yeah, I think I got to go with Cyclizar. It's just cool. Motorcycle lizard. I think audience is gonna go with. Ooh, that's tough. That is tough. I think Mousehold for the audience. No, not Mousehold. Arboliva for the audience, and Farigiraf for Mr. MockRock. That is what I'm thinking.
We have Gen 9, which has multiple normal type legendaries.
Yeah.
You don't see that a ton. They are both DLC, though, which means a lot less people have used them.
Facts.
I'm still gonna guess probably Blood Moon or Saluna, though. I should have listened to my...
I got it. I got your number now. I got your audience's number now. I got that. I got it on lock. I said Mousehold. I said Mousehold, right? No, I changed it to Arbaliva. Oh, no. I should always just go with my gut. I'm gonna crash out. Please tell me this man voted for Farigger. Please, MockRock, I need this.
Myself, it's Mousehold, and it's actually pretty substantially Mousehold. Again, you could vote for the 3 or 4 version here, and I'm merging them, but I don't have to. And then the Dunsparce, same deal with the 2 and 3 segment versions. Yep. And hey, still a top 3 for Blood Moon or Saluna. Last place is, again, the male version of Oinkalone.
That does not surprise me at all. Oinkalone. It's kind of just a pig, bro. It's just a pig.
Or if you don't count that, it's Strudel.
Okay,
now, for me,
Strudel,
my favorite on this list is...
That also checks out. He's moving.
Grafii, its evolution by a large margin, but Grafii is also my favorite poison type, and again, I can't do duplicates, and I also think it would be higher on my ranking of poisons versus my ranking of normals, where I would go Cyclizar, I guess? It's one of those Pokemon that I liked and tried to fit on my team for a bit in Scarlet, but it just felt like forcing it and it eventually got cut.
No! I should have went Cyclizar. I thought about Cyclizar a little bit, but I really did think he was gonna get some of that Farigiraf. If he was gonna suck on some of that Farigiraf. I don't know where I was going with that. It wasn't a dirty thing, by the way. It was gonna be like pack, like a 6-pack, like cigarettes. But Farigiraf doesn't really smoke, does it? It's a psychic type. It doesn't need them. It takes LSD. This is a very weird tangent. I'm gonna move on. Squawkabilly that low is pretty wild though. I don't like Squawkabilly. It's all right. It's decent. It's not like anything to write home about, but it's basically New Age Chatot, right?
And then we have the overall most popular normal type in the entirety of Pokemon.
Okay, so that's so for me, my favorite normal type out of these is Furret. Meloetta and Obstagoon make it very close, and Regigigas, but it's got to be Furret. Furret was in my top 20. I remember that much, so gotta be Furret. I think his is gonna be Porygon because he did a full Porygon sweep, so I think his is gonna be Porygon. Audience. Ooh, that's rough. It's either Zoroark or Furret. It's either Zoroark or Furret. I'm gonna go Furret. Zoroark got a higher percentage of people voting for him, but it was in Gen 8, and Gen 8 did not have very good normal types beyond Zoroark, Obstagoon, and Wooloo. Well, I wouldn't even say Wooloo's that great. Like, beyond Obstagoon, Zoroark, none of these guys are much to write home about. So I think it's going to be Furret.
Hisuian Zoroark. Yeah, not a huge...
Oh, I should have been Zoroark. No. I'm going to crash out. I'm going to actually crash out. I've been streaming. Oh, I've been streaming this for an hour and we're only 10 minutes in. That's going to be fantastic, isn't it? I'm like going to triple the time of this already long video, bro.
Surprise.
I just
yapped
too much.
I expected to outrank it heading into this list, but after seeing that result and it clearly being the most dominant overall in the normal categories, I can totally buy it, and I respect it. I can't really do a last place ranking for these final cells. For perspective, there were 66 options that not a single person voted for here. I'm not trying to deal with all that, so instead I'll give you a top 10. In second place, we have Porygon Z.
Okay.
In third, Eevee, who I really expected to be a contender for the top. Then third is Meloetta. For it, I still really don't get that one. Regigigas, Snorlax, again a contender for me. Beware, Cinccino, and rounding things out in a two-way tie between Obstagoon and Porygon 2. And I think my overall favorite normal type has to be Porygon 2.
He's a Porygon 2 guy. You know what? I'm gonna count that as a W for me. Cause like I knew it was a Porygon guy, but he didn't mention whether or not he liked Porygon 2 more than Porygon. So I'm gonna count that as a dub for me. I got in the line. Fire types. Might seem crazy what I'm about to say. Zard's cool. Audience is gonna be a bunch of counterculture people. Okay, I'm gonna do overall there. Audience is gonna be a bunch of counterculture losers, so they're not gonna do Charizard. They're gonna do either Moltres or Ninetales. I'm gonna go Ninetales. And I think he's gonna do Zard. I think he's gonna do Zard. I trust he makes the right decision here.
Getting into fire, I think I've established at this point that I'm not a Gen 1er, but man, looking at this list, Gen 1 was cooking.
Gen 1 has some solid fire types. Let me go down the list real quick and figure this out. Gen 1's better than Gen 2. Barely better than Gen 3. Blaziken is doing a lot of heavy lifting right now. Better than Gen 4. Not better than Gen 5. Gen 5 has Chandelure. Gen 5 has Chandelure. It's over. Gen 6 has some good ones as well. Gen 7's got some good ones. Man, fire types are always kind of neglected, huh? It's crazy. Okay.
It's fire Pokemon. The top two Pokemon are essentially exactly what I expected. First place Arcanine,
second
place
the other one.
Ninetales.
Okay, yeah. I knew they were gonna... I'm surprised Moltres is not higher, or is not in the top two. But yeah, it wasn't gonna be Zard. People view Zard as like overrepresented, so they intentionally hate on Zard. You know, and eventually Zard is going to become so hated that there's going to be a new counterculture thing where everybody loves Zard again, and I'm going to be at the forefront of that because I fuck with Charizard. He's not my favorite, but like he's cool. It's a fire-breathing dragon, bro. Like, let's not pretend Charizard isn't cool.
You might say, oh, well, I expected Charizard to be first. And I bet you if you broaden the pool enough, that would be the case. But among a list of people who care enough about Pokemon to fill out a Pokemon chart, yeah I knew Arcanine would take it. Charizard does get third place, though. And then the last place is Charmander? What? And just barely ahead of it, we have Charmeleon. Huh? I guess all the votes for them went to...
Over Magmar and Ponyta? Come on, bro.
Charizard instead. I don't have a better explanation. For me, I'm going Charmeleon. I think it's just a really amazing looking Pokemon in its own right, and it's also a great template for a simple middle.
I got in the line.
It looks like an angsty teenager. It's got a head shape that you can easily understand how it branches into
Also, it is crazy though. Choosing Charmeleon is crazy work.
And it's also a great progression of the much cuter Charmander, who is also a fantastic design, and I really don't get why it's in last place.
Yeah.
You people know Magmar exists, right?
Yeah, y'all are weird for that. Audience is weird for that. I'm about to take my respect off of their names, bro. Like, audience is weird for that. For all that.
Now...
No, hold on, go back. Where was Magmar?
You people know Magmar exists, right?
That was such a Canadian way to pronounce Magmar, though. Magmar. I can't even do it. I'm too southern. Magmar over Rapidash? Over Growlithe? Audience is not cooking, bro. Audience is not cooking on that one.
Now, Gen 2 Fire...
Okay, Gen 2 Fire. Let's do it. I'm about to have to start getting faster. Magcargo. I like Magcargo a lot. Let's see, what are they gonna go? Audience is gonna go Typhlosion. No, they're not gonna go Typhlosion. They're not gonna go Slugma either. His audience isn't. They didn't go for Bidoof. I don't think they're gonna go for Slugma. I think they're gonna go Houndoom. Something is like screaming Houndoom at me right now. That is what I'm feeling. Houndoom. He's gonna go Entei. Actually, no. He said he never played any of the Gen 2 games. He said he wasn't a Gen 2 kid. So he's not going to choose a legendary and he's not going to choose a starter. But Entei had a movie. and Ho-Oh was in the end. You know what? I shouldn't do it, but one of them is choosing Houndoom. I just don't know which. So I'm going to take away a vote to secure a Houndoom position. One of them is choosing Houndoom.
Is actually pretty stacked as well. I didn't take the starter bait last time, and I don't think I can do it this time either. Houndoom is right there.
Yeah, Houndoom is right there.
I figured. I'm biased. I love Houndoom, but it's also just a really fun, sleek, edgy design.
We got it.
And there's
we got one.
For that.
We got one.
It keeps popping up as a relevant Pokemon. In second place, we have Typhlosion, and in third place, Ho-Oh. That's pretty much exactly how I'd call it. And at the very bottom with 1% we have Magby.
That checks out. All of that checks out.
Somewhere for me. Is it fire or dark? These are both pretty tough. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go with the fire slot. I do really like Entei and I really like Ho-Oh, but it's the one.
I did it. 2 for 2 on the Houndoom guess. I might be the GOAT. I might be the GOAT. Okay. I'm 2 for 2 on Houndoom right now. That's why Houndoom is the GOAT. Also, Magcargo being that low is actually disgusting. So you can put Slugma that low because the repetitive jokes and whatever, but Magcargo's the GOAT. Like, lay off him. He's cool.
Gen 3 fire. Now fire for a little bit.
Okay, we already know. Like, fighting, there's other fighting types I can choose here. Like, it's gotta be Blaziken right now. Like, who else am I gonna fucking choose right now? I mean, I guess, because Blaziken is my favorite starter, though. So I want Blaziken to be my starter, but who else am I gonna choose right here? Torkoal? Camerupt? I'll choose Torkoal, man. I'll choose Torkoal. I'll choose Torkoal on the condition that Blaziken is gonna be my starter. Because it's Blaziken and I love him. I love him. So audience is going to choose Blaziken. I think Blaziken is too popular of a starter not to. And, like, I don't think Camerupt and Torkoal aren't unpopular, but I don't think they're popular enough to be chosen in lieu of Blaziken. I think this is when we start doing starter bait. The question is he also going to choose Blaziken? Because he's a Gen 3 kid. He hasn't mentioned what starter he chose. He could be a Torchic guy, because I know some people prefer the starting stage because that's the one they actually choose instead of the ending stage. Excuse me. I'm going to go crazy. I think he's going to choose Torchic. There's no way he chooses Combusken. There's no way anybody puts Combusken higher than Blaziken and Torchic right now. I will lose my mind.
Rough streak here. Case in point, not many to go off of, and bro thinks he's on the team. Maybe
True.
That's why first place Blaziken has the highest lead of anything we've looked at. So 41% of the vote. That's nuts. Torkoal has a very solid second place, though. Not very surprising, especially considering it's a competitive staple nowadays.
And Flannery.
Torchic in third, definitely one of the key starters. But Combusken, the middle evolution, is this generation's big loser, dropping past even a temporary variant of cast form.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna say that is.
We're checking out. We're checking out.
Weather setters are cool, and I like sun.
Okay. Respectable. Look, I may not have got it right, but I respect your game. Cuz Torkoal's cool. And like I said, I'm not doubling up, and I know Blaziken is going to be my starter. So that is the only reason Blaziken was not my immediate lock. So let's go to
Gen 4 continues.
Let's go to Gen 4. A little dry here. I'm going to go crazy and choose Magmortar, because I actually like Magmortar. Maybe it's just because I got to see it in Pokepark 2, Wonders Beyond, the greatest game ever made. But, like, actually getting to see its cannon arms in action is genuinely really cool, and it makes you go like, oh my god, I get it. So I do like Magmortar. That being said, it does suck that all the 3D models make it so that the fire things on its shoulders and its head is just like static and not actually flaming. You know? They don't do that shit for Charizard's tail, is all I'm saying. Clearly some favoritism is going on here. But anyways, all Audience is going to choose Infernape. He's also going to choose Infernape. I'm locking it in. They're both going to choose Infernape. Actually, Rotom Heat. No, I think he's an Infernape guy.
Oh god, there's no world where this isn't Infernape.
Exactly, there's no world.
Infernape absolutely sweeps.
Almost 50%.
We have Rotom Heat in second and Heatran in third, both doing their best, but not even close. Technically, our loser here is Arceus with the Flame Plate. Evil Unicorn's walkthrough set the website to its extended mode, but a more balanced competition goes to Monferno, the middle evolution again. I kind of like this one, honestly. I've never actually used Infernape on a team myself, but yeah.
Yep. I'm good. I'm good with the fire types. I know what people like when it comes to the fire types. The normal types are a little bit harder to know because who actually cares about normal types? But I know what the people want with fire. So yeah, Infernape sweep there. It's rough being a Magmortar fan in the Big 25, but Magmortar's cool and I'll stand on it.
On to Gen 5, where of course.
Okay, Gen 5. The question is, do I want Chandelure in my Ghost or in my Fire? Cofagrigus. But Imbor. What's him fighting? What's going on in Fighting Land? Mienshao. Ooh. Okay, yeah. I think we're gonna have to knock Ambor out of the running here. Yeah. I think Ambor's gonna have to be knocked out, and I'm gonna put Chandelure. And then my Ghost will be Cofagrigus. So the question is, what did everybody else put? I would not be shocked if Chandelure does well, but I do not think Chandelure is going to be number one. I think Audience is going to choose Reshiram. I think he's going to choose... Volcarona. That's what I think. I think it's going to be Reshiram Volcarona. Who is texting me at this hour? My English teacher. I already did that assignment, Stinky. My English teacher is not Stinky. She's actually pretty cool.
If you need an entire new suite of Pokemon, you can't skip on the fires anymore. That does mean there are real options besides the starters again too, because Chandelure
took it. Look, I will never be disappointed for my boy doing good. I will never be disappointed for my boy being the GOAT, because he is the GOAT. I love Chandelure. Greatest Pokemon ever made and ever will be made. I love him. I should go get my Chandelure plush. I'm not going to. That'd be a lot of work. It's all the way over there. I don't even have a webcam, so what would be the point? So, yeah. L on the battle, but W on the war is what I say to that.
Is the clear winner here. Really cool design. Fire Ghost just rules as a typing. It's been in Pokken. It's been in competitive play. I'm not generally
Spit your shit, brother.
This is just an object.
Spit your shit, King.
But out of all of them, I think Chandelure is definitely one who does the concept justice. In second place, we actually have Volcarona. And between the two of these, they make up over half the submissions. I'm assuming Volcarona's placement has to have something to do with how long it's been a competitive mainstay for, and it is just...
I would assume just because of, like, how it feels like almost a legendary Pokemon, you know? Like that quest in Gen 5, where I guess he mentioned he hasn't played the Gen 5 games, so I guess he wouldn't know. But in Gen 5, you go like into that temple to get the Volcarona, which was really cool. I think a lot of people probably are thinking about that. That's my opinion, though.
Massive drop down to third with Darmanitan.
Yeah.
At the very bottom, Muzdle submitted 1 vote for White Door. Another bro thinks he's on the team moment. And just past that, we have Darmanitan.
Oh, no!
But if we're going with, like...
Zen mode is such a cool gimmick. Zen mode is such a cool gimmick. It's too bad that it's locked behind a special ability that you're absolutely never going to find ever. Or a hidden ability, excuse me, not special ability. They all have special abilities. A hidden ability that you're never going to come across ever.
A traditional pick, it would be Pig Knight, which might just be my least favorite starter ever made.
Yeah, that checks out. That also checks out. I should be betting on the lowest pick too, but that'd be too much. The spreadsheet is already being worn thin right now.
Yeah, for me, it's an easy Chandelure. I do like Retro.
Again, another L on the battle, but a W on the war. The more people that know the gospel of Chandelure, the better. I do not care if I'm getting predictions wrong right now. The more people that glaze Chandelure, the better. He is the GOAT. The GOAT.
Ram 2, though. Gen.
Hold on, let me go back and see about all that.
I do like Reshiram 2, though.
Also, whoever voted for White Door is an op. You're seriously gonna vote for a Pokemon that's not even a Pokemon. It's in fucking Pokestar Studios, but you're not gonna vote for the GOAT, Chandelure? Come on, bro. Get out of town. Nothing to comment on here. This all checks out.
Gen 6. There's some solid...
Okay, Gen 6. This depends on flying. What's in flying? There's good selections of flying. Okay, I'm going Talonflame. I like Talonflame a lot. It's just like one of, if not the best regional birds. It just really is. I think everybody else... I think they're also going to select Talon... I think everybody's going to select Talonflame. I really do think people are more united on fire types, and I think most people... I think Talonflame is going to get selected here. I don't think it's going to be Pyroar. I think it's Talonflame. Delphox is... I genuinely do really like Delphox, but Delphox is like kind of weirdly hated almost. So I don't think Delphox is going to get anything. So you know what? Just because I feel... Let me see flying again. That's the wrong one. Hawlucha can be fighting. The villain's going to have to be Bug. Noivern can be Dragon. What's in Dragon? Rock, yeah. Yeah. Just because I feel bad, and because I know my Psychic is going to be Malamar. Unless it's my Dark. What's going on in Dark? Yeah, Psychic can be Delphox. Okay, I'm debating whether or not I want to put Delphox in fire or Psychic. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to lock in Talonflame for fire. So, but yeah, I think everybody else is going to vote Talonflame. Which again is unfortunate because Delphox is cool. I like Delphox. People are like weirdly hateful towards Delphox, and I don't understand why.
Fire types here.
I don't know. People are weird about a lot of starters.
Front runner for me. It has not been their day so far. Am I taking that bet again? Okay, finally one.
There we go. Yeah.
All you had to do was add a cooler typing than normal and make it a competitive staple. Fairly close behind it though, we do have Delphox, and then Braixen takes up third place. The best showing by a middle evolution so far. And I've heard a lot of comments over the years from people who aren't particularly happy with what Braixen turns into. It's a bit of a non sequitur evolution from what I'm told, which
No, it's not. It is objectively not. It transforms from Little Witch to Big Witch. Like that. Whoever's telling you that is wrong. Like, I'm sorry. Whoever's telling you that is objectively just wrong. It goes from Little Fox Witch to Big Fox Witch. It is the most sequitur you can sequitur.
I get to some extent, but I still would ultimately expect the final evolution to beat it. The fact that it became a new Mega Evolution form, and a fairly popular one, definitely didn't hurt its case. This is another new Mega Evolution in last place. Now, based on some of the data I've seen that we'll get to later, I really think this one's probably not being given a fair shake. The proper last place is Litleo, which, Now, for me, I'm a big Houndoom fan. I like Mega Houndoom. I do like it less.
Are we going to choose a Mega, though? Okay.
Though. Enough less that I'm going Delphox.
Okay! MockRock coming in, goated. with the Delphox vote. That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the GOAT. For that, you get a bell. Give me all those notifications, every single one of those juicy notifications. I'm taking them all. I'm getting them all. All right, I will watch all your videos, big dog. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So I got Talonflame right on the audience at least. So there you go.
Well, Gen 7 has some interesting fire.
Gen 7. The question is Incineroar going to be dark or fire? I have to look ahead at all this stuff. Guzzlord can be dark. What's in Dragon? What's going on in Dragon? Probably going to put Executor there just cuz. Or Ultra Necrozma. Honestly, it probably will be Executor just because I love Executor a lot. Yeah, I'll show up for Incin. I'll show up for Incin. I think I like him. He's cool. He's in Smash, which is a big thing. So I think he mentioned that his audience is a bunch of Smash. Like, let me see his channel real quick. Does he do Smash content? He does do Smash content. Okay, Incineroar stocks are up. His audience is gonna be Incineroar fans. Now the question is he? Because I can also see, you know what? He does the Smash. I think it's gonna be Marowak. I think his audiences are gonna be Marowak guys. He's gonna be an Incin guy. There we go. Marowak and Incineroar. Final answer.
Yeah, duh.
Marowak damn it. Damn it. Okay.
Puts up a
watch it be backwards. Watch him be a Marowak guy.
But that one was basically predetermined. Easily a Alolan Marowak for me.
It was backwards. It was back. Oh my god, I almost had it. I was almost going to do audience Incineroar, him Marowak, and then I switched at last second. That's so sad. Okay. Yeah, nothing really to...
Now, Gen 8 Fire is by...
Gen 8 Fire. Gen 8 Fire. Gen 8 Fire. I fuck quite heavily with Centiskorch. What the hell? Oh, I was pretty... I fuck quite heavily with Centiskorch. Now, I think his audience is going to go Cinderace because of Unite. And then he's going to go Typhlosion. He mentioned liking Fire Ghost. I think he's going to go Typhlosion.
A far the tightest race we've seen so far. In first place, we have Hisuian.
Ooh. Am I going to get backwards again? I might.
Typhlosion. Fire Ghost is just a really popular typing, it seems. But only 0.2% behind that is Centiskorch, which
True. Centiskorch is cool.
I wasn't really expecting. And
what do you mean? Centiskorch is cool. I love Centiskorch. He's awesome.
Only a bit past 1% behind that, we have Cinderace, who I expected to be in second place, but these ones are so close that it's, again, one of those cases where I think if you expanded the sample size way out, that could definitely change the order. I'm just surprised to see it competing with Centiskorch for the spot. I really expected Hisuian Arcanine to be in the running, who did come in fourth, but like a distant fourth. And then at the very end, we have one vote by Magic Manganese 3 for Sizzlipede.
Yeah.
I am going Hisuian Arcanine, so maybe there's some bias.
Darn. Wrong Hisuian form. Okay.
So, you know, I still prefer the original in terms of looks, but as far as how they function, I've used some Hisuian Arcanine online. I like its toolkit overall. I caught a shiny one. It's not my all-time favorite shiny, but still pretty nice. And
it's a good shiny. It's a decent one.
One of the best looking fire types is still pretty good.
Okay. Yeah. I think most of the Colossal votes are going to come in Rock type. I think that's where Colossal's going to shine, so I'm not too worried about that. But I'm proud of my boy Centiskorch for being number 2. But I was just wrong all over the place. Let's see about Gen 9, though. What's going on in the Ghost type for Gen 9? That's the real question. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Hey, Chandelure! Yay! Chandelure! Yay! Is Impor still fighting? Sure is. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of falling out of love with Sarah Ledge. You know? Maybe I'm weird for that, but like I've honestly been kind of falling out of love with Sarah Ledge, so I don't even know if it's gonna make it onto this year thing. It might though. There's not really like a whole lot of steel, so gold and go will probably go there. So for now, I'm going to go with Scovillain. I'm gonna go with Scovillain. Anyways, he and his audience are both gonna go Sarah Ledge, and it's not gonna be close. Let's just
really
roll the clip.
Oh man, I think I gotta guess the edgiest thing on the list here, though. Yeah, come on. This isn't the kind of Pokemon I'm actually super inclined to like, but they just fully committed to the bit, and yeah.
True.
Right on its heels, though, we have Skeledirge, my starter from Scarlet, and oh my god, what a cool surprise. I was completely unspoiled going into this, and I wasn't expecting it to be so awesome. I love the look.
Skeledirge is cool.
Another fire ghost, so surreal.
I wish it didn't have the dome head. I think the dome head just doesn't really do it for me.
Popular. Is it just naturally a cool concept?
It's just cool. It's just edgy. Like it's just perfectly edgy.
A lot of design space for game.
Fire Dark is also solid. I think the only Fire Dark is Houndoom, right? Or am I tripping? They got me tripping. None there. Don't think, unless Evil Door. It's Fire Dark. Yeah, I think Houndoom's the only... Or wait, no, Incineroar. I always forget Incineroar's dark and not fighting. So yeah, Fire Dark is also a good type. It's just edgy. It's just the edgy type. Ghost Fire, Fire Dark. Fire Ghost, Fire Dark, just the edgy.
Something right. And then third place is Fuecoco. And listen, I haven't watched Pokemon in many years, but I know they're trying to make it one of the faces of the new reboot series, and I fully support that. Fuecoco is awesome. At the very bottom, we again have one vote for Delphox Mega by Cullen Hutchinson, and one vote for Ogerpon Hearthflame Aspect by Mac is Back. A more traditional bottom pick is, once again, the middle evolution.
It's weird. It looks like an armadillo crocodile. It's just weird.
It may actually be my overall favorite starter, and Skeledirge might also be my favorite final evolution of the starter, but I can't really get behind Crocolore that much. Incubating the egg with a fire sombrero that then hatches into a bird is cool. It's a nice concept, but it doesn't save just how goofy
Crocolore just looks like an armadillo. It's just weird. Okay, Skeledirge. Okay, that's solid.
And then the overall most popular fire type Pokemon as...
Okay, let's get mine. Oh, it's Chandelure. Overall, he said Skeledirge is his overall favorite starter, and he's got a lot of starters, so I'm gonna go Skeledirge for him. But I think the audience, you know what? No, it's gotta be Infernape. It's gonna be Infernape's Skeledirge. That's what it is. 100% starter bait right now, but it's gonna be Infernape Skeledirge.
Chosen by you is Chandelure, which I can't...
He did it! Let's go! I was gonna choose Chandelure, because I'm like, oh, well, maybe it's Chandelure. I'm gonna cope and see the wall and cry that it's Chandelure. But then, like, my practical side went, no, people love Infernape. So I was like, oh, it's gotta be Infernape. But they did it against all odds. We won. Chandelure Nation, we won. That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the GOAT.
I can't say I was totally expecting. It makes some sense to me, but at the same time, again, I skipped this generation. So even though I know it's still very popular to this day, I just didn't realize what a big deal it was compared to some Pokemon that I thought of as like eternal classics. I guess I'm just a bit behind the times. Because second place was Volcarona, another one I wouldn't have...
2 Gen 5ers? Interesting.
In third, we have Ceruledge. Fourth goes to Infernape.
Yeah,
Fifth,
there's
Delphox.
Infernape.
Sixth, Incineroar. After that,
a lot
we
of
have
starters.
Arcanine,
yeah.
a little lower than I expected. Eighth is Blaziken. Ninth goes to Charizard.
I'm shocked Blaziken is that low. I'm shocked Blaziken is lower than Delphox. It doesn't shock me that it's lower than Infernape because people really love Infernape for some reason. And they're all wrong because Infernape just stole Blaziken's whole flow bar for bar, word for word. But that's a discussion for a different day. But yeah, I'm shocked Blaziken's lower than Delphox.
Hey, I checked the top 10 and it's just barely trailed by Typhlosion.
All the starters.
For me, it's an
Is that every starter except Skeledirge and Hisuian Typhlosion? What starters are we missing? Oh, and Cinderace. We missed Cinderace too. That's crazy. Oh, and Emboar. No, Emboar. Fair enough.
Race between these two. I'm still going Houndoom with the premise.
Oh, he went Houndoom. Okay.
That I can find something else to be my favorite dark.
Fair enough.
Water type. Look at all these Gen 1 water.
Alright, Gen 1 water. There's a lot to discuss in the Gen 1 water zone. There's 2 I'm looking at right now, and I'm looking at them quite lookily. What's going on in Rock real quick? Fair enough. Okay, what's going on in what is it? Psychic? Psychic? Oh, but Gyarados. It's between Starmie and Gyarados right now for me. I think Starmie made my top 20, right? Wait, no, it didn't. Frostmoth did. Did Gyarados? I can't remember if Gyarados made it either. I know Kabutops did, but I think Kabutops is going to go into my rock. Yeah. I think I'm going to go with Gyarados. Now, as for his audience, I think they're also going to go with Gyarados. I think Gyarados is just that guy. Blastoise is going to definitely do well, but I think Gyarados is going to be an overall winner for sure. Gyarados is just that guy. He's just got infinite aura. Matter of fact, I don't even know what else he'd go with. I think he might be a Tentacruel guy. I don't know if he's a Nuzlocke or not. Tentacruel is like a Nuzlocke favorite, but so is Gyarados, honestly. So I'm going to go with Gyarados. I think Gyarados is just always such a solid option. Everybody just kind of chooses Gyarados. So I think Gyarados, for sure. Poliwrath might also be popular. The ones I think are going to be popular, I think Gyarados, starter line, because obviously, Tentacruel, because Nuzlockers, Poliwrath, because Poliwrath, Cloyster, because Immaturity, Starmie, because Funny Mega Evolution, Kabutops, because Aura, and Vaporeon because Eevee, and maybe Horsey because Anime. So let's see.
And again, a lot of these are actually...
And maybe Psyduck because Anime.
The number 1 pick here was unsurprising.
Vaporeon! Ooh, I should have considered the Eeveelution fans, but I don't know. Like, the Eeveelutions hadn't been doing super well, so I just have not been considering Eevees. And Gyarados is just like such a popular Pokemon.
Surprisingly, Vaporeon. I expect we're going to see a lot of Eeveelutions, and this is still to this day one of the most popular.
I don't know if we're going to see a lot. I think Umbreon will. I think we'll definitely see Espeon and Umbreon because there's not like a lot of Psychic types or Dark types in Gen 2. But like, I don't know if we're going to see Leafeon, Glaceon. We might see Sylveon.
For number 2 and 3, we actually have a dead even tie between Blastoise and Lapras. Good day for Lapras. So as bonus, take Gyarados right behind them. Okay. If I had to guess his placement, I honestly probably would have said number 1, but maybe it's another Charizard thing where it's just a bit too obvious.
I don't think so. I think Gyarados is just... I don't think Gyarados gets pushed. I think Gyarados is just very naturally popular.
For this crowd. And then not one lonely...
Nobody voted for Horsey. Tentacool, I can see nobody voting for, but Horsey? Horsey was an anime Pokemon. Misty had a Horsey. Like, huh, that's interesting.
Vote for Horsey or Tentacool. Very sad. I really like a lot of Pokemon on this list. This might be my toughest call so far. I love Golduck, Dugong, Kingler.
Those are abundant. That was 3 Pokemon, a list of 3 Pokemon that I did not expect him to say in the slightest. So it's definitely not going to be Gyarados. I'm cooked.
Starmie. I think it has to be Tentacruel.
Oh, I literally said he might be a Nuzlocke or he might go Tentacruel. There we go. I knew it. People like Tentacruel. Like, I like Tentacruel. I have a plush of Tentacruel. I'm saying that, like, I don't like Tentacruel. I like Tentacruel. He's just, like, it's a very Nuzlocke Pokemon, you know? Because Tentacruel's just a very solid pick in a Nuzlocke. Especially in Gen 3. He said he was a Gen 3 kid, too. I should have known. I should have known. It's crazy that nobody voted Horsey. That's an anime Pokemon. People voted Seadra over Horsey. That's crazy work, bro. People voted fucking Seaking and Goldeen over Horsey. Come on, bro. Come on, dog. But yeah, the top is pretty, like, about what I expected.
Smaller pool of waters for Gen.
Okay. Gen 2. I think I'm gonna have to go with my boy Quillfish. Because Slowking will probably be my psychic. Oh, that's Gen 3. I was about to say there's not that. Oh, hey, there's a lot of unknowns. Hey, no, because Wobbuffet's also really cool. I like a lot of these guys. Okay. What's going on in Poison? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Slowking here. Oh my. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do is Slowking there. Audience prediction. What's in there again? Audience prediction, I think just it's Wooper. I shouldn't have even had to ask. Audience predictions, Wooper. Actually, no. Quagsire. They haven't been doing. There have been no first stages that have won unless it's a single line. So it's gonna be Quagsire and not Wooper. What is he gonna do? I don't know why, but he's giving me big Politoed vibes right now. Big Politoed vibes right now. So let's see about that.
Roll the clip. I'm going to say a bit less inspired overall. The winner here by a relatively narrow margin was Feraligatr. Pokemon that I would honestly like a lot more, except for that stupid spelling on its name. I understand that it was originally a character limit.
Okay, good. I was about to nerd out over that.
So ugly, and that character limit thing is long gone, but they're still just stuck with it. It's this small failure that constantly follows it around. Yes, it's a very petty thing to hold against something, but I do. If you want something less petty, I'm happy to direct you towards its Mega Evolution. In second place, we have Quagsire, and yeah, that's just a good time. But in third place, we have Wooper, and that did catch me off guard, especially when Suicune's in the game.
Wooper, okay, he's a Suicune guy, fair enough. Wooper's popular because of Smallant. Like, let's be real. And if you're watching Nintendo stuff on YouTube in general, you probably have also watched Smallant or have interacted with somebody who collaborates with Smallant at some point. So you're just kind of pre-exposed to Wooper. I assume that is a contingent of Smallant fans, more than likely. But also Wooper's just popular. I mean, it's just a cute little axolotl. Like, what else do you want, bro? But I think definitely part of it is Smallant.
Come on now. This was also my Pokken main. Not one.
Oh, he mentioned Pokken earlier. I should have called that. Damn it. Yeah, Remoraid's lame.
For Remoraid. You know what? I'll carry on. Gen 3, the too much
That makes me sad that Quillfish is so low, by the way. I love Quillfish. Gen 3. The Gen with 7 out of 10. Too much water. Part of me wants to go Swampert. Another part of me wants to go Surskit. Another part of me wants to go Corphish. And those are all the parts of me. And I think I'm going to go Corphish. I like Corphish a lot. He's just a silly little guy. Also the Corphish gang in Pokepark too. So there you go. What is his audience going to go with? Sharpedo's definitely an option. Ludicolo is definitely an option. Swampert. I think they're going to be a bunch of dirty metagamers and going to choose Swampert. But a bunch of dirty Nuzlocke metagamers. And I think he's not going to be a dirty Nuzlocke metagamer, and I think he's going to go Sharpedo. No. Milotic. That's the vibe I'm getting from him. I think I'm going to start getting worse as time goes on at the guessing. So we'll see.
Generation. Yeah. Well, again, I'm biased, but I really do think the Gen 3 starters have aged very gracefully. I'm going Swampert.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, that's interesting. Swampert does get...
Yep, Swampert did get number 1. I knew it. I knew the audience was going to choose Swampert. Swampert is just like objectively the best starter choice for a Nuzlocke because you are super effective against the first gym. You have enough bulk by Brawly to not die, and then you get ground type for immunity against Watson. It's insane. It is insane. And then what? You go to Flannery after Watson, right? So you get 4 times effectiveness on Flannery. So, and then you have Swampert by the time you get to Norman, which has enough bulk to deal with all of Norman's crap. The only real challenge you will face is fucking Winona. Yeah.
Second place, losing only to Melodic. And you know what? I really can't play.
Wait, no. Melodic won? He debated me. Oh my god, I got debated. I'm gonna lose my shit.
Blame anyone for that. This is a really cool Pokemon. Oh yeah, I completely forgot that evolving it meant leveling.
The only Gen 3 Pokemon I love. Getting the Feebas's beauty stat up enough to evolve to Milotic was a harder grind than beating most bosses. True.
I did like contests in Gen 3, but I never had any idea what I was doing. And in third place, we have Mudkip. Okay, buddy.
Bro, what the hell was that fucking picture, dog?
And in third place, we have Mudkip. Okay.
What are we trying to say, bro?
Okay.
Are we hating on Mudkip right now? Like, what's going on, bro? Why are we hating on Mudkip right now? That's weird.
Not a single person voted for Whalmer.
Nobody voted Whalmer? Come on, dog. It's Whalmer.
Seriously, come on. Now, this is another generation where I love a lot of these Pokemon and I've used them on my teams, but I really have no choice but to go with Kyogre here. Again, Sapphire was my very first video game.
Oh, he did say that. He did mention Sapphire. Bro, I'm not remembering things. I'm not remembering things.
Pokemon cards, and I would
it's taken me 2 hours to get 20 minutes in.
And draw sprites.
I'm houring an hour every 10 minutes. By the time I get to this video, this will be a
other Pokemon cards with
20-hour stream.
I was that amount of desperate. When I finally got the chance to take on Kyogre, my very first legendary, it legitimately felt like a momentous life event. That's one of those Pokemon that are so ingrained that it's going to be really hard to beat at this point. Gen 4.
I didn't even read that.
Beat at this point.
Okay. Yeah. Everything is checking out for the most part. I'm shocked people voted for Love Disco for Whalmer. It's wild. Gen 4 for me. Gastrodon. I think this is simple. They're going to be Floatzel. He's going to be Gastrodon. That's what I'm thinking right now. They're going to be Floatzel. He's going to be Gastrodon.
If Mudkip didn't get it, then Piplup's not getting it. Yeah, I'm gonna say Empoleon. Okay, this is a bit of a funny position because Empoleon does kinda win, but also in second and third place we have Gastrodon East and Gastrodon West. And if you stack them together, which I'm gonna do, then that actually means they just go right ahead. And then third place goes.
Yep, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be Gastrodon because because I said they're gonna be Floatzel, didn't I? Damn it. They're going to be swapped again, aren't they? But yeah, no, Gastrodon is just such a good... It's another good, like... It's one of the ones that always goes on the Gen 4 team. Gastrodon's just really solid.
And at the bottom we have Finneon.
Yep. Not shocking.
Yeah, I'm going to go Gastrodon for this. And even though I definitely prefer the look of the East Coast version, I'm on the West Coast, and I just can't bring myself to choose it.
Okay, you know what?
A lot of water types in Gen 5. Actually, there have just been a lot of water types in every generation.
1 and 2. Let's see. What do I got here? I'm gonna go Palpitoad. I like Palpitoad. I could not tell you why I like it over Seismitoad, but I like Palpitoad. It wasn't even in Pokepark, so I don't even get that excuse. Audience... I'm gonna go Samurott Seismitoad. That's what I'm thinking. Samurott Seismitoad. That is what me thinks.
Starter again here, I think. Yep, Samurott it is. A Pokemon that I didn't really think too much of at first.
Yeah.
Until I saw it animated. In which case, you know what? Yeah, hiding hidden blades in there is pretty cool. And it also ties into the overall evolution line in a fun way. And I guess everyone else must agree because second place goes to Duat and third place goes to Oshawott.
Oh my god.
At the very bottom, though, we have a two-way tie between Swanna and...
Not shocking.
Okay, surprise over. For me, though, I gotta go with Jellicent.
Jellicent?
I like Bulky Waters, I like Ghosts, I like its overall design, and it lets me pick the blue one this time.
Jellicent? Jellicent. Jellicent? Jellicent. 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 Okay, dog. You are rock, right? So is Tyrantrum, and I kind of need Tyrantrum to be rock. Okay. Barbaricle's just not gonna get on this list, huh? R.I.P. Barbaricle, but you got diffed by Greninja, big dog. It's Greninja. You gotta go with Greninja, dog. Anyways, the audience is gonna go Greninja, and he's gonna go Greninja, and everybody's gonna go Greninja.
Okay,
everybody's just gonna go Greninja. Yeah.
The Pokemon that is, by some metrics, the most popular of all time wins the Water Slot from its home generation.
What? Congratulations.
Very confused.
I might have lost a bet for number 2, though.
Clawitzer. Whoa, yeah, that is pretty nutty.
Okay.
Good for,
and then number 3 is
Clawitzer.
Barbaricle, but like a distant 3.
Yeah.
I really expected Kyogre Primal on here, and it did make it to number 4, but I'm noticing that even when it's easy to vote for Megas, people still hesitate to.
Yeah.
Or, Mega adjacent stuff. Case in point, last place here goes to Binocle, but the next bottom 4 are all Mega evolutions. Probably don't expect too many of them until we get to the ending column. I think I will go Kyogre Primal, though. If nothing else, just...
Really? You're gonna go Kyogre Primal? It's not as crazy as Mr. Pringles, but whatever, bro.
Because it's made Kyogre essentially permanently relevant in competitive formats, and that's cool.
Okay.
I once again prefer the base version, but I'm not the biggest Greninja fan on the planet, and beyond that, the picking...
Yeah, but like, you're a Smash channel. You do Smash stuff. Come on, bro.
are kind of slim this time around. And speaking of slim pickings, Gen 7, considering Alola is based on the Hawaii...
Okay, Gen 7... 6-7. Toxapex is gonna be my poison, and Golisopod's probably gonna be my bug, so I'm gonna go What's in Fairy? What's happening in Fairy? Mimikyu's happening in Fairy. Okay, yeah. Primarina. Decidueye is probably going to be my grass too. This is a really solid trio of starters. I love Primarina though. Primarina is probably my favorite starter in this one. However, people do not like Primarina because they're a bunch of wusses who think that girly stuff equals bad. So, yeah. I'm going to go with... Actually, it might be Primarina because nobody's voting Wishy-Washy and nobody's voting Toxapex because Toxapex is going to be the poison. I think it's going to be Golisopod Primarina. That's what I think. I think it's going to be... The audience is going to be Golisopod. He's going to be Primarina. That's what I'm thinking.
Hawaiian Islands, I'd really expect a bit more new stuff here. First place goes to Primarina, which is my all-time favorite.
You know what? Massive dubski for Primarina Nation. Also, MockRock audience, you are beating the sexist allegations. Let's go.
Starter, but I do definitely have to agree is the standout design here. And then after that, we have Golisopod and Araquanid. And then at the end, we have one vote by Liscus.
They got rage baited. They got rage baited by Bruxish. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We're still getting rage baited by Bruxish in the Big 25.
For Bruxish, which may look a little on the fancier side, but in context, this is just the Huma Huma Nuku Nuku Apua'a, which are everywhere in Hawaii. It's just another fish. Yeah, I'm gonna go Primarina. It's a solid design in its own right, and
okay, so I got his part right.
One out in the wild, which I think might be the rarest Pokemon I own now.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy. It's always insane to me that the starters have a dominant male ratio. I don't know why that is. Loxton and Noggin, if you can hear me, get on explaining why the starter Pokemon always favor male to female in the gender ratio. Explain it to me with small words so that I might understand better, because I might be stupid.
Ow.
Yeah, nothing surprising. We've got Generation 8. Generation 8. What's going on in the dragon types though? Like we can go get some crazy stuff going in dragon type, right? Yeah, we can get some crazy stuff going in dragon type, you know, like I'm just saying, like we can get some crazy stuff going in dragon type. And you know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to name a name on myself out here. Dracovish. I love Dracovish. Audience, they've already... they're not going to pick the starters. Dreadnought might be possible. Cramorant might be possible. They're not going to pick the fish. They might pick Basculegion. They might pick Samurott. Might pick Urshifu as well. You know what? There's been a lot of competitive-minded stuff going on. I'm going to go Urshifu for the audience, for sure. What is he going to like? I think he's going to like Basculegion. I think he's going to like Basculegion.
Starters, we've got Gigantamax, we've got Funny Birds, we've got Legendaries.
All those things are true.
Counterpoint to all that.
The summer is roll.
Let's go, Dracovish edit.
Dracovish has that apparently winning
Absolute cinema.
Formula of incredibly stupid looking and ridiculously turbo mega broken. In
True.
Second place, we have Hisui and Samurott, who's frankly a bit too close to the original for my taste.
No, I think it's cool though. It's like a Black Knight versus White Knight type deal, you know? I mean, I understand that they're samurai, but it's you know, it's like the Black Knight. Don't you like the Black Knight from like Sonic Adventure 2 or whatever? It wasn't from Sonic Adventure 2, it was literally from like Sonic versus the Black Knight or whatever. I don't know, whatever that game on the Nintendo Wii was called that was like bad. That's the one. What is happening with my headphones right now? Some craziness going on. Got like tangled up. I'm getting sidetrack.
But the original was cool, so by proxy, this is still cool too. I just don't get why it's so conservative compared to the other Hisuian starters.
Because it's like the Black Knight, you know
what I mean? Speaking of Hisui, third place goes to Bascule Legion. Hell yeah. It's fun to use in Legends, it's a ghost type, looks cool, multiple forms. I get it. And the very bottom slot goes to Dreadnought Gigantamax.
That's fair. Dreadnought G-Max isn't very good.
Early game Pokemon showcasing the generation's new mechanic that also got featured on the show, and it lost to one sub-variant of a Pelican. Oh, that's rough, buddy. Now,
that's
for me,
real.
It's easily Urshifu Rapid Strike. I really like this gimmick. I'm honestly really surprised it only got 4% of the vote. Maybe in competitive play, are people mad that it can attack through Protect? Because if so, honestly, I get it. It still looks cool doing
That's fair.
Okay, heading into
Gen 9. Starters not good. The Quaxwell, Quaxley, Quackquaval line. It's not getting any votes. I'm just gonna say that right now. I'm gonna go with Palafin. Oh hey, Starmie. I'm gonna go with Palafin right now. That's the one I'm gonna go with is Palafin. And you know what? I think everyone's gonna go with Palafin. Actually, there might be some Dondozo craziness. That's what I'm thinking. Dondozo and Palafin. My goat, MockRock, will choose Superman.
Gen 9, which
do it right now.
Easily the worst water starter.
Whoa! Let's fact check real quick. Let's fact check this. Yeah, Inteleon is right there, bro. Inteleon is so much worse than Quaquaval. Get out of here.
I'm sorry. God, what are they doing? Yeah, maybe that's why it lost by a landslide to Palafin. Speaking of gimmicks that I like, this is one of the coolest of any of them in any Pokemon game. It starts out as a citizen, gets swapped out like Superman running to the phone booth, and then comes out as a superhero.
True.
That is some fun design. In second place, we have Walking Wake, a primal variant of a well-liked legendary, makes sense. And third place goes to Dondozo, again, no huge surprise. The bottom slot, not going to Ogerpon variants, is Quaxwell, which I can't decide if I like better or worse than Quaquaval. They're both so far below Quaxley, it's not even funny. Yeah, I'm joining the crowd on this one. It's definitely Palafin.
Let's go.
And then Pokemon's overall...
Okay, ooh, this is tough. There's some good stuff here. I think I'm gonna have to go Primarina. I really like Primarina. I think I'm gonna have to go Primarina. I probably should have saved Primarina for the starter, but whatever. You know what? There's still time to change this, to fix this, as it were. I'll go. If I'm not going Primarina, what am I gonna do? I guess I'll go Araquanid, which means Gyarados. So Primarina will be later. But what is everybody's gonna be? What were people's in the first place? I don't even remember. I'm just gonna go Vaporeon, I guess. I don't remember anything getting like a specifically large lead on anything. It might be Greninja. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go Vaporeon here, and I don't even know what his is gonna be. I don't know if he meant. Oh, it's gonna be Kyogre. It's gonna be Kyogre because he's a Sapphire kid. That's what it is.
Most popular water type is Greninja.
Okay. My second choice.
In second place, we have Primarina, another starter, and I really didn't know how popular this one was going to be.
Yeah, I thought Primarina was unpopular.
Then Azumarill, who didn't get a lot of rep in its home generation. Pod for number 5, also sharing that vote with Gastrodon, Mudkip, of course, Quagsire, Melodic, and rounding out the top 10 with Swampert.
All right, solid.
I would have expected Piplup or Dracovish to be in the top 10, but I guess memes just sometimes can't carry you. For me, I gotta go with the original Kyogre.
Yeah, okay. I got his number.
I got his number. Expecting it to stay that way. I really do like a lot of the modern stuff too. It's just fairly clear standouts at this point.
All right.
Okay, grass, heading into the final starter category.
Grass. What's going on in Psychic, though? Psychic's gonna have to be Alakazam, or wait, no, it's gonna have to be Mewtwo, is it? What's the legend? Okay, Mewtwo can be the legendary. This can be Alakazam. Or Starmie. I think it'd probably be Alakazam, though. Which means this is Executor. This is Executor. This is my Executor slot. Nobody else is gonna vote like me, though. So let's see what else we have. I think Victory Bell Vileplume. I don't know what's telling me he's going to be Vileplume, but my thoughts for Victory Bell is that Victory Bell was anime. It like tried to eat James's face, and that was funny and epic. Therefore. So,
as far as I'm concerned, probably the weakest of the three for Gen 1, and you all
Whoa. Venusaur's chill. I mean, I would agree it's the weakest of the three, but Venusaur's chill, bro.
We seem to agree because in first place, we have Venusaur, in second place, we have Bulbasaur, and in third place, we have Ivysaur. It is kind of funny seeing a Smash audience not vote for the literal Smash character, but I agree, it's definitely the awkward middle bit here.
No, it's cool. I like Ivysaur.
And in last place, we
not
have
surprising.
One vote for Execute by Waffly Doot Doot.
Not surprising.
Right home. I'm going to go Bulbasaur for this one. I do like the concept behind the evolution line with the flower blooming, but personally, I find Venusaur a little funny looking.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Gen 2 doesn't have...
Gen 2... I think I'm going to go Sunflora. For lack of any better options. And I think everybody else... People... Meganium and Chikorita... Chikorita is hated. But... The question is, will they vote for... You know what? There's an obvious onion in the room. Audience is going to vote for Celebi, and I think he's going to be different and vote Meganium. My eye is twitching and I don't know why.
Many grass types. There's some interesting ones here. I think the Chikorita starter line is not particularly popular. Maybe it got some renewed interest in ZA, but I'm gonna go Celebi. Yeah, one of the earliest mythical Pokemon.
There we go.
It got a movie and it's pretty cool. The starter line obviously doesn't do badly though. Not only do we have Meganium in second place, we actually have Bayleaf in third. Not a ton of middle evolutions up there so far, but I guess when you look like a thumb, you're not that hard to upstage. And at the very bottom we have Sunkern, but still with some
Poor Sunkern, bro. He's cute.
These ones too much, but yeah,
Sunkern.
Celebi's definitely got to be at the top.
Okay, he's a Celebi guy, fair enough.
Gen 3, grass.
Gen 3. Haven't been a lot of mystery dungeon picks so far, so I think we're safely out of like the Grovyle woods. Or we're out of Grovyle territory. What's going on in the dark type? Wrong dark type. Man. I should have started earlier. I did not know this was going to take this long. My dark type is just going to be the other dark grass, so I'll choose the one I like more for grass, which is Cacturne. Actually, no, I want Cacturne to be favorite for something, so I'll choose Shiftry. I think audience is definitely going to choose Sceptile, and I think he is... MockRock is definitely going to choose... He might be Breloom, actually. He still hasn't said what the starter he chose as a kid was, so it might be Sceptile. You know what? He didn't mention it with Blaziken or with Swampert, so I assume it's got to be Sceptile then. So it's going to be double Sceptile.
A lot of love.
Double Scepted up.
Lost on Swampert, but there's no way Sceptile's letting me down.
Yeah.
Right? Nope. Absolutely not, but it was a close race. Directly behind it is Breloom, which
Breloom's also popular, but Sceptile is just
competitive scene. And in third place, we have a two-way tie between Grovyle, and after the thrashing I got from all of you last time I disrespected Grovyle in a Pokemon video, not gonna lie, I kind of thought you might back that up a bit more. And it's
Mystery Dungeon moment.
A goober done right. Its precursor Lombre is in last place, though, with 1 vote from Dirtbrooch. I honestly really like a lot of these. I'm also a fan of Rosalia. I think I dabbled with Shiftry for
But you're gonna choose Sceptile.
Looks awesome.
But you're gonna choose Sceptile.
How pathetic its stats are. Part of growing up is realizing that Tropius was trash all along.
But you're gonna choose Sceptile.
Sceptile. This was my starter for my first Pokemon game.
I knew it. You didn't mention it with the other two. It had to be Sceptile. I knew it. What can I say? I'm simply the best some of the time.
Gen 4. Ooh, we've got a popular start.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. For my Gen 4, depending on what's going on with poison. Ooh, got some good poison. Ooh. So I think for my Gen 4, I'm gonna go Roserade. Because I do like Roserade a lot. And for it's split between Leafeon and Torterra right now. I think audience is gonna go Leafeon, he's gonna go Torterra. Because he has not been showing like much favorability towards EVs. So I think audience Leafeon, MockRock Torterra, I think is fair.
We've got an evolution and we've got a cute legendary.
I don't think it's gonna be Shaman.
Show me that starter. Oh yeah, starters have been a really safe bet provided they're well done. And this is a really cool one. You don't see a lot of asymmetrical Pokemon period.
Fro got flattened.
Supposed to be, you know, basic introductory characters. And this pulls it off great. It's a cool concept and it doesn't look too busy. In second place, we have Leafeon. Evolution, yep, that checks out. And in third, Roserade, taking what I thought was already a pretty cool design and giving it way more flair.
No, Roserade's so cool.
Nobody voted for Plant Cloak Wormadam, and the less support this thing gets, the happier I am.
But they voted for Burmy?
In my Diamond playthrough, but I actually
Burmy's not on here, never mind.
I really like Hail,
Abomasnow,
and I used it for a bit in Scarlet.
But you're not going to do it for Ice?
Before, but yeah,
I mean, I guess Ice could be your Frost last pick, but like, hold on, what's going on in Ice? Oh yeah, I guess there's enough going on in Ice to reasonably put Abomasnow in grass. It's just like when I see Abomasnow, I always think, oh, it's an Ice. I barely even remember Abomasnow is a grass type. I'm not gonna lie.
Gen 5, oh god.
Okay, Gen 5 time. Gen 5 does not have super great grass types, if I remember correctly. It's got decent ones. Ferrothorn's probably gonna be my steal, I imagine, right? Oh, it might not be. Escavalier and Bisharp and all that. And we'll see what happens. I think... What's in bug? It's rough because there's so many good bug types, but they have a lot of, like, different things. So... I think I'm going to go Leavanny here. I really like Leavanny. Now the question is it actually going to be superior, though? It could be. Okay. Audience superior, he's Ferrothorn. Because he's mentioned competitive a lot, and Ferrothorn's the stall king. Toxapex is the stall queen.
Look at all that grass.
So we're gonna
keep on strong with Superior in the top
there
slot.
We go.
Now for me, I'm not the world's biggest fan of this one, but it is very distinctive among the starters, and it's cool that in Gen 9 its contrary playstyle got fleshed out more. In second place we have Lilligant, another human design.
Interesting.
Works pretty well. And in third we have Ferrothorn, and I thought that would be the top pick. And thankfully nobody voted for the stupid door this time around. I'm definitely going Ferrothorn for this one because it actually makes me feel something, which honestly a lot of these don't. I know the show made some Leavanny fans. I know Amoongus is still tearing up the competitive world to this day. I know at least one channel that's based their branding around Swadloon of all things.
That is not me, by the way. I am not Fire the Pyro. That is not me. But let's go. That is 2 for 2. That's what's up right there.
These are kind of a whiff. Gen 6s, I would say I like.
Gen 6. What's going on in the ghost type? See, you'd think it'd be Aegislash, but then you realize Aegislash is the only good steel type, so it's I think I mean it's pretty much just gonna be either Trevenant or Gorgeist here. Trevenant, whichever one I didn't pick in Ghost, and then Steel is Aegislash. So I'll put Gorgeist here, I guess, because Trevenant is more ghostly in my head. I don't think Chestnut's gonna win when Trevenant's right there. I think it's gonna be a Trevenant sweep. I'm gonna call that. I think it's gonna be a Trevenant sweep.
Like more overall, mostly because Trevenant is in there, who was the clear outstanding winner, and I think that's very fair. This is such a cool design, and I like that playstyle too, where you like convert them into grass types. In second place, we have Chestnut, another starter that I'm kind of down on, and in third, we have Go-Go.
That indicates it's going to be a Trevenant sweep
by Zane, which I think is a bit of a shame because this is a good mega. The traditional last pick is Quilladin, which is gutter trash. Thank God. Yeah, it's an easy Trevenant. I thought that
Trevenant sweep
might be the first time we saw a mega crack into the top
Trevenant sweep, there we go.
Popular among them, but still didn't get.
I'm doing good right now. I'm doing good.
Really are reluctant to pick them. Gen 7, you've got a lot of grass types.
Gen 7. Gen 7. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing right now, bro. I'm losing my goddamn mind. Wait a second. Lurantis isn't bug type? Everything I know has been a lie. Okay, Lurantis goes here. I love Lurantis. I got a plushie of it, and it's actually like such a high quality, cool plush, so I fuck with Lurantis quite heavily now. Previously it probably would have been either Decidueye or Serena, but now that I have the plushie, it's Lurantis. Audience is going to go Decidueye. It's going to be an easy Decidueye sweep. He doesn't strike me as an Alolan Executor guy. Yeah, I think it's just going to be a double Decidueye. It's just got to be a double Decidueye.
Some pretty big misses in here, though.
Unless he's like secretly I say, having never watched MockRock's channel ever, unless he's secretly like a big Dhelmise defender or Serena stan or Lurantis lover. It's going to be a double Decidueye sweep.
Yeah, it is, and it's not surprising to see it clobbering. That was my starter in Ultra Sun, and not only is it a cool design, not only are archers fun, but using its own body as the bowstring, that's a really inspired detail. It's another one like Samurott, where if we were still just working with 2D sprites, you couldn't really convey the entire appeal of the design. In second place, we have Lurantis, another conceptually very cool plant masquerading as a mantis. That's why it's not a bug type, for the record. And in third place, we have Serena, which for me is kind of meh. I expected it to be Kartana. And in last place we have Dartrix, which is you've got.
Let's not hate on Dartrix, okay? It's like a little high bird. Like, look at him. He's on some weed, bro. Look at his eyes, dog. He's on something. And also, I don't know. I just really like the darker brown. I wish the others in the line had the darker brown.
And then whatever the hell this is supposed to be sandwiched awkwardly in there. It's Decidueye for me. It's so clearly Decidueye.
Yeah, double Decidueye sleep.
For really committing to the bit, though. Gen 8.
Gen 8. Okay. This is going to be a rough one because there's not a lot of good here. I'm just going to go with Flapple. I would not be shocked if... I think it's between Flapple and Rillaboom. I don't think people really like Hisui and Decidueye. I don't think that's a very common opinion. People probably like Hisui and Lilligant. I've seen some people like Eldegoss, but I don't think that's like super popular. I think it's Rillaboom. I think it's Rillaboom. The only... And then I think however, I think he's going to go Hisui and Decidueye. I think he is. I feel it. I think he's going to go Hisui and Decidueye.
It is awkward. I guess I'll go with the starter again, but I really have no read on how popular Rillaboom is. It's been a big deal in the competitive scene, but I'm still not actually 100% sure how much that matters on this. Oh, Appleton. Okay, I mean, I like Appleton, it's fun. Apple Pie Dragon. I've just never heard anyone...
Do people not like Flapple more? Am I weird? Am I the weirdo for this?
Talk about it. In second place, we have Hisuian Lilligant, and I know that one a lot more. I think it's a very effective regional form, and going from like a dainty to a very agile playstyle's hammered home really well with its boss fight in Legends Arceus.
True.
And okay, Rillaboom does slip into the top 3, but not having it first doesn't shock me. It's kind of funky looking, and while I like how the percussion aspect is integrated into the overall evolution lineup, once it is fully evolved, it really doesn't feel all that musical. I mean, hell, the illustration used on the official Pokedex website doesn't even show any drums. That's kind of weak theming. Still made it out a hell of a lot better than Gigantamax Appleton, though, along with every Gigantamax. I think I'm going to join the crowd with Appleton here. It's fun, Grass Dragon's cool typing, and is also one of my dedicated Pokemon for taking off.
Appleton Sweep? It's quite...
on Rage and Scarlet, so I've used it far more than
Am I the weird one here?
Including Hisuian Decidueye,
for liking Flapple more?
In Pokemon Legends Arceus, and that was the very first time I've ever benched a starter. Owl legs creep me out, man. Put those things away.
You know what? That's fair enough.
And then Gen 9 has a good amount of...
Alright, Generation 9. It's probably going to have to be Masquerada, right? I mean, but Masquerada would probably be my starter, wouldn't it? So, I don't know. Arboliva, Bramblegast. Actually, is Ogerpon Fairy? I genuinely do not know. I don't think it is. It is legendary. I mean, could be my favorite legend. But I also like Chiempo and Chiyu. I don't know. I think I'll save Ogerpon for legendary and Meowscarada for starter, which maybe I should have put Ceruledge down. I don't know. There's still time. It's not like Chandelure would... It's not like it'd be Chandelure. Yeah, whatever. I'll put Ceruledge down and move Scovillain over to grass. That's fine. I think Meowscarada is going to be number 1, with Ogerpon being a solid number 2. And I think both people are just... it's going to be Meowscarada sweep. Meowscarada.
Grass types, including some pretty heavy hitters. Our winner is Meowscarada, which is another grass starter that I'm personally not a massive fan of, but I know it's a very popular one. It's got
What? Meowscarada's cool. I love Meowscarada. Come on, man.
Interesting playstyle with that floating trick. It's just too human for me, like actual Uncanny Valley territory.
I don't see it being uncanny. I don't know. I like it. It's like the Nekomata from Megami Tensei. And I like Megami Tensei, therefore. I don't know. I guess I get it. I don't really understand the whole, like, oh, it's too humanoid argument. That's never been something I particularly cared about. But I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've always been a big Gardevoir fan. So it just doesn't really matter to me as much. And I've always had a soft spot for Gothitelle because it was in Pokepark, so I guess the humanoid just does not particularly matter to me that much.
A humanoid design I like better. Ogerpon comes in at second place.
I wouldn't consider Ogerpon humanoid
together. There are a lot of them to choose from. But the thing is, Ogerpon is so popular that even if you only count the base form, it still gets second place. I mean, what were you really expecting here? It gets its own dedicated DLC adventure. Yeah. It's incredibly powerful in competitive play. It's got a weapon which a lot of people seem to like too. She's also one that I actually think could have fit really well into Smash Ultimate if the timing had lined up. And
that's actually facts. You know what, Mr. MockRock? That was kind of a W take right there. I rock with that. I'm still on the Necrozma for Smash Train, and I will not get off. I'm also on the Gardevoir for Smash Train and on the Cynthia for Smash Train. But Necrozma is my most unique option, so I'm going to go with Necrozma. But, the Ogerpon for Smash Train, solid. I would definitely, talk to the conductor of the Ogerpon for Smash Train. chat him up a little bit, maybe invite him for drinks. I don't know if I'd get on it though, because I'm booked for the Necrozma train. What can I say?
Because I'm not going to count all Ogrepons and base farm Ogrepon as 2 separate entries. That means our 3rd place this time around goes to Hydrapple, another apple dragon I'm a bit surprised by, and 1 vote each for Mega Chestnut and Capsicid.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate. I think this is a super strong lineup. I like really everyone here except for maybe you guys.
Whoa! Lay off, okay? Lay off the tumbleweeds. They're funny, okay? They're funny. Lay off.
But
Chill
it's a shame
out.
they have to go up against a couple of massive fan favorites because, yeah, it's Ogrepon.
Okay, fair enough.
And
but
then people's overall most...
I assumed he was Masquerada too? Yeah. I probably should have just went with Ogrepon. Masquerada, Ogrepon. I feel like that would have been a fair whatever. Okay, so for me, my favorite grass type is Executor. 100% my favorite grass type is Executor. Man, I've got some... Chandelure is holding the line as the only non-old head thing right here. I mean, even then, Gen 5 came out over 10 years ago, so not exactly a... Oof. There will be some non-old head stuff. I like some non-old head stuff. Like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Like, I like some non-old head stuff. Come on. Audience is gonna go with... I actually don't know, because there were a lot of starters that won. I don't think it's gonna be Torterra. I think it's between Sceptile, Celebi, Decidueye. I think Sceptile, Celebi, Decidueye. I'm gonna go Sceptile sweep here. I think Sceptile sweep. I know for a fact he's gonna be Sceptile because it's the starter he picked as a kid. Therefore, like, and I can't even hate because Blaziken's gonna be my favorite starter. So.
Favorite grass type Pokemon is Torterra. I love Torterra.
Really? Torterra? Huh. Torterra. Good for Torterra. Good for Torterra. I you know what? That makes sense. I constantly underestimate Gen 4's popularity, I think is the thing. But good for Torterra. I thought for sure it was going to be Sceptile, but good for Torterra.
Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see it. I just didn't expect it to get nearly this much love. Now, to be fair, it only beat Decidueye by a single vote. In the 3rd place, we have the pooled votes for Ogrepon, which really was a contender for my top slot.
I was really off with
Sceptile.
Sceptile.
4th, another contender. Masquerada, Leafeon, the OG Lilligant, Ogrepon as a standalone. We'll cross that out and go to Serperior, who titled it Venusaur, and then Trevenant. This is legitimately a big group of some of my favorite Pokemon, and
bunch of starters
really high up there too. I gotta go Sceptile though. Right?
I had your number.
Being a boomer, I get it.
I had your number, little bro.
Now I think things are going to be more diverse moving forward, but it's my very first starter for my very first video game.
Look, I get it. The nostalgia. It's a heavy drug. It's a powerful drug.
That's just how things are.
It is a powerful drug.
Now heading into electric and
electric. What are a million ways to say Pikachu is not going to be it? So mine is going to be Voltorb, but because I'm going to save Magneton for Steel. So there you go. What I think is going to happen is I think Audience is going to go Jolteon, and he's going to go Magneton. That's what I'm feeling. But anyway, we're going to get that reveal after just a little bit of a break because my voice is starting to give out. So I'm going to go quickly fetch myself a drink, a little bit of a drinky poo, which will also have some caffeine in it, so it'll get me hyped up too. We're gonna go crazy with it. We're gonna go insano mode with it, right? So I will be back shortly. All right, I'm back with a delicious bottle of Mexican Dr. Pepper, which is just delicious. It's also healthier because it's cane sugar instead of corn syrup. You know, obviously not like the healthiest thing in the world, but like it is just, you know, fun nutrition fact. Is my mic on? My mic not be mine not okay, my mic is on. Awesome. Just, you know, fun nutrition fact, sugarcane is substantially healthier than whatchamacallit, than corn syrup. So anyways, we're finally gonna answer the question half an hour in. Do Pokemon fans actually like Pikachu? I betted no. Or I bet no. I bet they like Jolteon instead. Let's see it.
There's a very clear front runner here, right? Big ol' elephant in the room.
I don't think so.
The winner is Jolteon by a fair margin.
Called it.
In second place, though, we do have Raichu. That's a fun surprise. I'm super down with it. And then Zapdos gets the third place slot, and Pikachu is a fairly uncompetitive fourth. Yeah, I guess it's another Charizard situation where among more dedicated fans,
100%.
a bit too obvious. Voltorb takes the bottom slot, which I think is a bit of a shame. I kind of prefer.
Yeah, whoa. Yeah, what the heck is going on? Voltorb's awesome. Voltorb's awesome. Like, if Steel type didn't exist and Magneton was still mono electric, I would vote for Magneton here. But Voltorb's awesome. Like, it's a perfect representation of the Mimic enemy type in RPGs, you know? Like an awesome Pokemonified version of the Mimic. I love Voltorb. Like, don't go hating on Voltorb. And let's not pretend like Electrode is super cool. He's got that Krillin cut, bro. Like,
it over Electrode myself. And then my first place pick is Raichu. I really like Raichu. I totally get why it's fair. The face of the franchise. Pikachu is way better suited to that role, but for me, it's always...
That's fair. He's probably also just waiting for Steel to do Magneton. That's fair.
It's been a cooler design, and I'm glad to see so many.
You're gonna have to do Magneton eventually, though. Because I swear, if you do Magnemite, I'm gonna freak out because guess what, fellers? If you like Magnemite, then just pick Magneton, because then you like Magnemite so much that you want 3 of them.
Megaforms, which I know is a bit more of a controversial take. Okay, haven't seen Gen 2s. Well, I'm assuming if Pikachu didn't take it, then Pichu certainly isn't. We do have a legendary sitting there, but
Pichu's
I feel like Ampharos gets...
Actually, Pichu may, because of Smash. I think, like, Pichu is significantly funnier in Smash, therefore...
It's the most love.
But I forgot to do mine. Ampharos. And I'm gonna, you know what? I am gonna go Ampharos, and I'm gonna say Ampharos Raikou. That's what I'm gonna think. I don't think he's an Ampharos guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Ampharos gets a lot of love.
There we go. Easy.
Totally it strikes a balance between cute and...
But I do think Pichu is actually going to have more votes overall than Pikachu, because Pichu's in Smash and is funnier in Smash than Pikachu is.
Cool. Then we do actually have Raikou in second place and Pichu in third. This is the generation that introduced baby Pokemon, and if one of them was going to be in a top slot, of course it's Pichu. Yeah. Another one, though, Elekid, is all the way down there. Yeah. And I can't pretend I've ever played through a Pokemon game waiting for Elekid to show up.
Real.
Now, for my pick, I'm going Lantern.
Lantern. Okay.
I think that's fun.
I like Lantern. I like Chinchou more than Lantern personally, but whatever. Really, this is just a 50-50. Because if you're picking Manectric or Electric, you're an op. I'm gonna be honest. So it's just a 50-50 between if you like red or blue more. And I think more people like blue. So I'm gonna go mine and sweep.
Gen 3, what happened here? I'm guessing Manectric sweep?
No.
Like, they've tried so hard to make Plusle and Minun a thing, and I never really get the feeling
I think people like Plusle and Minun.
Vote split. Yeah, okay, and this is the first time we've seen over half the vote go...
Half of your audience are ops, okay? They are ops, okay? Fuck Manectric. All my homies hate Manectric.
But one Pokemon, but what does that really matter here? Second and third place are predictable.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Minun takes
I did predict it though. I saw through the Matrix and knew that more people like blue. Either that or more people are nihilists. You know, really just pick your points. Oh, I hate you, YouTube. I hate YouTube. Why do they do this? Why do they push out updates that break the fucking website?
By a very small amount,
hate
getting
this
over
company.
20% of the vote, where Plusle gets just under. I actually agree that Minun's a slightly more elegant design, but I can't really tell you why. I guess the tail's just a bit less busy. I guess blue goes better with cream.
Just admit it. You're a nihilist, bro. You just see the negative side of the battery more than the positive side. It's just how it is, bro. That's just life, brother.
Yeah, honestly, I can take or leave any of these. I guess I'll go Minun because Gen 3 was the game that introduced double battles, so having this...
Did I do Minun sweep? I did do Minun sweep. Okay, so I'm half right.
I guess it's not even implemented that well, though.
All right.
Back to a healthy population.
Oh, this is... So for me, this is quite easily on Mr. Electrike, or Electrike? What the hell am I saying? Electivire. Fuck Electrike. I love Electivire, but everybody else is gonna vote Luxray, so... Actually, he might vote Rotom. He might be a Rotom guy. You know what? I'm gonna go crazy with it. I'm gonna say he's gonna do Rotom. But I would not be shocked if he does Luxray. But I just had a flash, like a premonition that he's gonna go Rotom.
Even if like half of that is Rotom. And Pichu variants. What are you guys doing here? Again, this website has some interesting choices sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, so if it was only really hardcore Pokemon fans voting on this, then I think Pachirisu might have a shot. I don't think I'm necessarily voting with that. It comes down to Luxray or Magnezone.
No, it's Luxray. It's Luxray. No, it's Luxray.
Okay, I really can't hold it against
it's Luxray.
Luxray. It was on my Arceus team. And probably Diamond as well. I can't remember off the top of my head. But again, Gen 4 does have that team. It is
Luxray moment
in my eyes by not being partially dark type though, which I know is a very common complaint, but look at it.
It should be dark type. It should be dark type. 100%.
In second place, we have Magnezone, and in third, Electivire, both newly introduced evolutions for Gen 1 Pokemon. Not
I love
Electivire in
isolation,
but it does push the nearest Rotom variant out of the top 3, which I'm a little surprised by. Rotom does get second place if you pull everything together, but this time around, I'm not actually sure how fair that is. They are very distinct.
I don't think that's fair.
Pokemon.
I think
taking in isolation, you have Rotom Fan at the bottom, which is the least distinctive one.
That's fair.
I can pretty comfortably pick Magnezone here.
Oh, he's picking Magnezone. Okay, so I was right not to do Luxray, but I was going in the wrong direction with Rotom. Okay, fair enough.
Okay, Gen 5. Again, a lot of...
Okay, Gen 5, for me, another easy one. Gotta be Electros. Don't get me wrong, I love my boy Galvantula, but Electros, bro, look at it. Look at him. Look at him. Electros is the GOAT. Now... I never have once seen anybody actually stand up in court for Blitzel or Zebzarika, so I'm not gonna... I don't think it's them. I don't think it's Stunfisk. I don't think it's Emolga. I don't think it's Thundurus. I doubt it's Zekrom. I think it really is between Electros and Galvantula, and I think I'm gonna go Galvantula. As a matter of fact, I think... Audience is gonna go Galvantula. He's gonna go Electros. That's what I think.
And again, just stuff at the bottom. This website has like a standard mode that almost everyone uses and then some extended modes. I really don't get why these are available in standard.
Because we love the Pokestar Studio, bro.
Hopefully. Electros, maybe? Okay, Galvantula, I really...
Yeah, there we go. So I was right on that. I was right on the money. Audience is Galvantula. I spelled it wrong, but like... You can clearly see that I am referring to Galvantula here. There we go. We'll pretend that it was right the whole time. But yeah, it was going to be Galvantula. I think he's going to be Electros.
Electros is right behind it. And then in third, we have Emolga.
Yeah.
And at the bottom, we have a tie with 1 vote for Mega Electros, which is a little unfortunate. I'm not a huge fan of the original design, but I do think the...
Oh, damn it. So he's also probably going to be Galvantula. Unless he's like Zebstrike or Emolga. I don't know. I doubt he's Stunfisk.
Mega's kind of cool. And 1 vote for the UFO. And this time around, not a single tear shed. And the more traditional loser is Electric.
Electric,
and for me, while I definitely prefer some of the Pokemon Galvantula was replacing, I still like Galvantula.
There we go, yeah. Unfortunate. I thought he was going to be an Electros fan. That is depressing that he is not an Electros fan. I love Electros. Electros is probably going to win the Electric.
We have that Gen 6 all-time classic, Pikachu. So
okay, so here's where we vote for Heliolisk, and here's where I say Heliolisk sweep.
Grateful to X and Y for introducing the world to Pikachu. Well, it was Heliolisk last time, so yep, runs away with it again. I still can't tell you why. In second place, we have
Heliolisk is cool.
Seriously, Gen 4 is the only time a Pikachu clone doesn't get picked, really? And then third goes to Mega.
Yeah, because Pachirisu is boring, bro. It doesn't even have a secondary type, and it doesn't have a twin to be in double battles with, like Plusle and Minun. Pachirisu sucked. It would have been better if it had like a different type. Like, what types have we not done for a Pika clone? It could have been normal, I guess. That would have still been kind of boring, but I don't know. I'm just spitballing here, bro.
And finally a Mega cracking the top 3. This is another one that I really thought might be the one to do it. That said, if you look at the choices here...
Yeah, not many. Not
a lot to compete against. The bottom picks are literally all the Pikachu variants for the record. Pikachu Libre 1, as you'd expect. Personally, I like Pikachu more than any of these, but I'm not willing to choose these stupid costume variants, so it's going to be Mega Ampharos.
Fair. No Heliolisk at all? Interesting. Well, if you had asked me this before I played TCG Pocket, which reminds me I need to check my packs because I think TCG Pocket is being a bastard and not giving me notifications for my packs again. So if you asked me before I played TCG Pocket, I would have said Xurkitree. But now that I've played TCG Pocket, Oricorio is just really funny, so I'm going to choose Oricorio. The question is, does his audience play TCG Pocket? Because if they do play TCG Pocket, they'll know ball and pick Oricorio. However, I don't think that's going to happen. I think they're going to pick either Vikavolt or Zeraora. And I think it's going to be Zeraora. I think it's going to be Zeraora. And then he's going to... I don't think he knows ball either. I think he's going to pick Vikavolt, because he doesn't seem like the type to really fuck with the Ultra Beasts.
We're in Gen 7, and we've got more Pikachus. The winner here is Vikavolt, which I could not have predicted. I seriously thought it was going to be Alolan Raichu, who does come in second place.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm surprised it's not Zeraora, but... I mean, Vikavolt's cool. It just has... Man, they need to get that speed stat up, bro. They need to get that speed stat up
ASAP. My single favorite regional form. And yes, it does belong on this list. It's not just wearing a hat. In third, we have Xurkitree, one of the few Ultra Beast reps so far. And all the way at the bottom, we have one solitary vote for Alolan Geodude by Thiago. I'm 1000% Team Alolan Raichu.
Okay. Unfortunate.
Now we're in Gen 8.
Generation 8. So... I'm going to do something crazy and save Toxtricity for Poison because I already know Electros is going to win here, so I want to come across as not an old head, you know what I mean? So without Toxtricity, that kind of leaves Dracozolt, Regieleki, or Pincurchin. I think I'm going to go Dracozolt. But for here, I think audience is going to go Toxtricity. But I think he's also going to be a bit of a gamer and save Toxtricity for the poison type. And he's going to go Yamper. He's going to go Yamper. Because, you know, it did play a part in the story. Sonya had a Yamper, and it like, electrocuted the panel so that you could get to Rose. I don't know how I remember that.
And there's another clean sweep here. In first place, we have Toxtricity, if you count them as one. There we go. And in second place, we have Toxtricity Amped.
Third there we go. Wait, whoa. Hold on, brother, hold on. Amped is lower than low-key? Huh. I like Amped way more than low-key, honestly.
In second place, we have Toxtricity Amped. Third goes to Regieleki, and fourth goes to Toxtricity Loki. I'll include Dracozolt at fifth. Work those out however you want. Which is funny because the very bottom pick is actually Toxel.
Yeah, because Toxel's ugly and gross.
Let's be honest.
And evil.
That makes sense. I'm going Toxtricity, but Toxtricity Loki. Not only was it on my team for Pokemon Shield, but also bases.
You can't see it because I don't have a headset, but I'm doing like that meme. Hold on, I'll get visual aid. Meme of the guy holding the back of his head. I'm doing this. I'm doing this right now. He did not. I metagamed too hard, but also he's got sick base licks. Bassist man. I can't believe it. Oh well. This is an official ThatOnePyroNoob invitation to MockRock. You should come to where I live and we will go bass fishing. You will play the bass and I will do the fishing. And it will be an amazing, awesome time. I'm giving a thumbs up. I don't have a webcam, but I'm giving a thumbs up right now. I have a camera. I really just need to figure out how to set it up because it's not like a webcam is the thing. It's like an actual traditional camera, but I'm pretty sure it's possible to like set it up as a webcam. I don't know. We'll figure it out one day. Or maybe I'll just buy I can get like a webcam for Christmas or something. I don't know. Ask my mom for a web camera. But anyways, yeah.
Low key, more fun to play.
Fair enough.
As for Gen 9,
look, bass is cool. I have been to a Primus concert, therefore I know bass is cool. I've actually been to 2 Primus concerts, therefore I know bass is really cool. If you're not familiar with the words coming out of my mouth, look up Les Claypool, one of the greatest bassists to ever live. He's the GOAT of the instrument, for sure. Is there even anything in flying besides Wattrel? Wattrel might be like... Oh, there's Squawkabilly, Bombardier, and Flamigo. Yeah, fair enough. This will be my Kilo Wattrel tier. Or where Kilo Wattrel will go. I think people are probably going to pick, like, Miraidon. I bet. Yeah. I don't think anybody's picking the Palmy line. I don't think anybody's picking Sandy Shocks, Iron Hands, or Iron Thorns. I think it's Miraidon. I think it's going to be a Miraidon sweep.
Well, you have an electric legendary that you're working in closer capacity to than any other legendary in the series, and as you'd expect, yep, Miraidon takes it convincingly. Yep. And in second place, we have Iron Hands. This is definitely one of my favorite Future Paradox forms.
Really?
And it's also one of the few that are eligible for this category because it's actually a robot that's electric type.
Yeah.
And in third, we have Raging Bolt, which to this day I maintain is a sharp downgrade over Raikou. But what
I don't know, it's kind of funny.
Vote was one write-in by Simton for Mega Raichu X.
As somebody who doesn't really care for the legendary beasts in the first place, the dinosaur versions of them are also just kind of whatever. I devote absolutely zero mental energy to all 6 of them. Therefore, I do not have strong opinions one way or the other.
And then right above that, we have Mega Electros. And then above that, we have Tadbulb. That's a shame. I kind of like Tadbulb. Not as much as this evolution,
He's
though.
a silly little guy.
Bellybolt.
Bellybolt, okay.
I had a Bellybolt on my team the entire way through Star.
Bellybolt's a silly little guy.
Not to love. Plus, it's a pretty coherent design at the end of the day.
Yeah. I like it.
And then everyone's...
Okay, so my favorite Is Electros. The question is, does he have a bunch of Zoomers in his audience that are going to pick Electros? Or are people going to pick Luxray? I think those are the ones it's really between, is Luxray and Electros. I'm going to go Luxray for the audience. And then for him, I think I'm going to go Toxtricity for him. He literally got his base out and played the base. I think it's got to be Toxtricity.
Favorite electric type overall was Jolteon. I definitely would have called that in the top bracket. It only beat Luxray by 1 vote. Our number 2, though. I didn't expect it to be so
there we go.
Or Galvantula for number 3 for that.
Got diffed by 1 vote.
Number 4. Then we have Toxtricity if you merge them. Then Magnezone, Ampharos, Xurkitree, Vikavolt, Electros. And if you split the Toxtricities, then Raichu actually rounds out the top 10, barely edging out the amped form. I've got a very unconflicted choice here.
Fair enough.
It's Toxtricity low-key. This is one of my all-time favorite
There we go.
Okay,
I got him. I got his stuff.
For both of them.
I'm locked in with him on his most favorite in each type. I've been getting locked in with him on that.
Strings to unleash Soundwave attacks at their opponents is a fantastic design concept, but I prefer Low-Key's color scheme. I think the fewer strings make.
I like Amp's color scheme. Sorry, like I would pull out my guitar, but I'm actually not good at guitar, so I'm not going to embarrass myself like that. You know what I mean?
Then we have Ice, a type that.
Ice. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. I mean, it's got to be Lapras for me. I think it's going to be a fat Lapras sweep here on Gen 1. I'm not even going to put much thought into it. That's a fat Lapras sweep.
In terms of power level, maybe, but not so much design. There are some beautiful Ice-type Pokemon. I feel like now that we've moved away from starters, there are going to be more legendaries popping up. This has to be Articuno,
probably.
Right?
No, I think it's Lapras.
Exactly half of you voted for Lapras.
Yes, I knew it. That it's a fat Lapras sweep, and you're going to vote for Lapras too.
It's a very functional Pokemon in the games and the show, but I just truly had no idea. Articuno does come in second place, fair enough, and while we're here, let me just... Then in third place, we have Cloyster.
Dang.
And fourth goes to Dugong, which means that even with only 5 options, you managed to completely bury Jinx. Good for you.
W Jinx hatred. That's what I say. Delibird. Everybody's gonna vote Sneasel, though. I think it's gonna be a fat Sneasel sweep. I don't know. I could maybe see him doing like Swinub or Piloswine. If Smoochum's out of the question, maybe Delibird, but I think it's going to be a fat Sneasel sweep.
Sneasel wins it by a landslide?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Almost got the vote. There we go. Swinub comes in second place. We see Pokemon's classic dichotomy of cute and cool. And Delibird third. Piloswine comes in fourth, which means that even with only 5 options, you managed to completely bury Smoochum. Good for you. Yeah, Sneasel. Easy.
Yeah, there we go. There's the fat sweep I was looking for. Gen 3, the first gen with like good ice selection. I'm gonna go Walrein. I want to say Spheal, but I don't think it's going to be Spheal. I don't. His audience has been, like, thoroughly not voting for Stage 1 evolutions. So I'm going to go Regice. I think it's going to be a Regice moment.
Lacking in the cool department, but not the cool department. As far as cute goes,
it's a real knee slapper.
Oh, that's way more.
God, I should win with my gut.
People craves Spheal.
People love Spheal.
Regice, certainly not your classic cool Pokemon, but
wait, I didn't do his, did I? Okay, hold on. While I'm still here, I don't think it's gonna be a Regice sweep. He's gonna go Walrein. He's gonna be with me, and he's gonna go Walrein. Actually, he might go Glalie. I take it back. He's going Glalie. Watch him go Walrein now because I'm stupid.
And then third goes to Walrein.
Yeah,
the
there's
loser
Walrein.
was technically the ice variant of cast form, but Celio is directly above it. I'm going to go with Regice here. It's a kind of Pokemon that I just
if I hadn't
really
missed my mistake
exist at that point. And the Braille-based hunt for the original Regis is still one of the more interesting legendary quests they've come up with.
Yeah, that original Reggie quest is cool. This is gonna be a Frostlass moment for me. fat Frostlass sweep right here. I think it's gonna be Audience Glaceon. MockRock being he already did Abomasnow and he said he's not gonna do repeats. He might be Weavile. I could see Weavile. I'm gonna go Weavile. I could see a Weavile right there. Actually, Audience is gonna be Weavile. I take it back. Audience is not gonna be Weavile. The audience is gonna be Weavile. He is also going to be Weavile. It's going to be Weavile Sweep. Weavile Sweep.
Or, oh, is that another evolution? Yes, it is, and yes, it wins. Really close race between it and Weavile. That one's also been a huge fan favorite.
I'm going to crash out.
An unreasonable guess. Third place goes to Mamoswine, who I was not expecting to overtake Frostlass, but to be fair, the margin between second to fourth is extremely tight. In last place, we have...
Also, yeah, Mamoswine overtaking Frostlass is absolutely nutty. I'm not going to lie. That is nutty.
Frostlass with 2 right
and people should be ashamed.
This is kind of a tough one for me. I really like Weavile and Frostlass, but I think I would have to go Frostlass. Like I said, I really like Hail and Snow. I've used it with Frostlass before, and I love that there's a Pokemon that looks so deeply human at first glance, but is not actually all that humanoid.
Yeah.
It's elegant and a little creepy. It fits the theming so well.
True. All of that is facts. All of that is facts. Okay. Damn it, I got mad spoiled right there, didn't I? Well, mine's Vanillux. So I guess Audience is Kyurem, so I won't even talk about it, I guess. He's also gonna go Kyurem. It's just gonna be a Kyurem sweep. Because everybody's crazy but me.
You can't Kyurem Black and Kyurem White together, they technically win it, but I don't think that's fair. If you want to tell me, hey, I really like Sawsbuck, you could do that by choosing any Sawsbuck form, whereas if you want to say, hey, I really like Kyurem, you can just choose Kyurem.
Yeah, you can just choose Kyurem.
The logic behind which votes get merged and which don't. So in that case, the winner is actually Vanillux.
Let's go! Let's go! Vanillux sweep!
Can we go back? After that, we have Cryogonal. Can
no
we go
hating,
back?
No hating on Vanillux or Cryogonal. They're cool. Get it?
Sorry, there is some Gen 5 stuff I really love, but man, I hate the ice types this.
No! Vanillux and Cryogonal are cool. No! Cryogonal's silly. Look at him. He's a silly little snowflake.
Generation.
And Vanillux,
and then in
silly
third
little
place,
ice
we do have
cream
the original
cone.
Kyurem,
Come
which I
on,
think
man.
clearly looks worse than either fusion. It's intentionally incomplete, but people have definitely trended towards base forms so far, and this one also doesn't vote split. Last place goes to Vanillish, more middle evolution syndrome.
Whoa, Vanillish is better than Vanillite. Come on, bro.
As for me, I'm going Kyurem White because I think it looks the coolest. Not much.
Okay, so there you go, Kyurem sweep. I'm gonna count that as correct because I said Kyurem. So
justification beyond that.
Let's go, Vanillux! Woo! W Vanillux! Woo! My guy! My silly little ice cream cone! Woo!
Gen 6 only introduced 2.
Okay, so it's gonna be... I like Avalugg, but it's gonna be Aurorus. Aurorus... Actually, he might go Avalugg. I think he's gonna go Avalugg. But the audience is going Aurorus.
2 new ice lines plus some megas. There's no way this is an Aurorus, right? Oh, that's an understatement.
There we go.
Wow. Sure, Avalugg came in second place, but it's really not even in the running. And then third goes to Amora.
So he's also now he's gonna go Aurorus.
We have 1 write-in vote for Mega Frostlass at the bottom, sent in by PGamer67.
But it's not Gen 6. It was not the Pokemon was not introduced in Gen 6, and the Mega was not introduced in Gen 6. Y'all are very sweet individuals.
9. And yeah, the one directly above that, but still way above it, is Mega Abomasnow.
Yeah.
And there's no hard numbers here, but intuitively, I just feel like that wouldn't be the case if they were equally accessible, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Mega
probably.
Abomasnow could certainly still win. It's obviously got much more history behind it, and you can also argue that Mega Frostlass shouldn't be selectable here at all, and should only be available in Gen 9.
I'm going to argue that.
It definitely does feel like the ZA Megas have some wonky results here. I'm going reverse. That's not a hard call.
Darn it. Not an Avalug truther like me. Unfortunate.
And neither is Gen 7, where we have...
Here, okay, I already saw it, and he's also gonna go either Sand Slash or Ninetales. I'm gonna go Crabominable because I'm a true Crabominable truther. Nobody can take my love from me. I need to get faster at the pauses, I guess. He's just speeding through them. I think he's gonna go Sand Slash. I'll be special. I'm gonna be wrong, but I'll be special.
Have Alolan Ninetales once again sweeping over 50% of the vote. Yeah, let me just go ahead and...
That's it. That's it. I'm turning notifications off. No Crabominable truthers. Nobody understands the truth, the gospel of Crabominable. He is the GOAT. He's the best to ever do it. Gosh darn it.
We go. I love Snow. I love Aurora Veil.
True.
This is the premier Pokemon for that. Plus,
yeah,
it just looks incredible.
Yeah, except Crabominable is cooler, but whatever, man. They just don't know. They just don't know. I have to wake up and look myself in the mirror and tell myself, nobody knows ball like you do. That's what I tell myself every day. Nobody knows ball like me. I just have to accept that the world is not ready for Crabominable. The world may never be ready for Crabominable, but I am ready for Crabominable.
Another candidate for my favorite regional form. In second place, we have Alolan Sandslash, the Moon exclusive, which, yeah, I like as well.
Just go ahead and show me Crabominable at the bottom.
But
I'm ready.
Players definitely got a bit shafted by that.
Just go ahead and show it to me.
We have Alolan Vulpix.
Yeah.
Abominable, unfortunately, did not get the bottom.
Let's go! Crabominable Nation, rise up! Let's go! You know what? MockRock, your audience is alright. Some of them need to vote Crabominable, though. I'm just saying.
That's going to go to Alolan Sandshrew, which I think is a sin, but it's not my list.
Well, I think... Well, you want to see a sin? You want to see a sin? Yeah. Yeah. What do you think of that? What do you think of them apples? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Now what? Now what? Now you gonna vote for Crabominable? Now you're gonna vote for Crabominable? You better vote for Crabominable. Yeah. Yeah.
Gen 8 actually introduced a...
Oh, Gen 8. I need to pause faster. Frostmoth. Depending on bug. Oh, yeah, or beetle. Okay. Frostmoth Slam. It's time to jam. Get up and time to slam. It's Frostmoth moment. Actually, hold on. Because bug and then psychic. Because Hattering's going to go fairy. And then... And then, oh wait, no, because Alchemy. Okay, so yeah, Frostmoth needs to be here. Okie dokie. So yeah, Frostmoth. Snom was a very popular meme Pokemon for a while, and I don't see many other things that would really be voted for. So I'm just gonna go Snom sweep. I don't know who he would vote for here. I really don't. I don't think he's a mime truther. He's probably not a Frostmoth lover like I am. I don't think I think he's just gonna do Snom. I think it's just gonna be Snom.
A lot of new ice types, more than I remembered. It's a relatively close race here. The winner is Frostmoth.
Really? Okay.
And it's a beautiful looking Pokemon, I understand. Kevin refused to take one off his team, even though it was absolutely useless because he and his girlfriend just liked having it around. Fair enough. It does have some nice stuff going for it, and I know it seemed like a little bit of competitive niche here and there, but yeah, overall, Bug Ice is...
Oh shoot, somebody's asking me to switch shifts tomorrow. Let me look at my schedule real quick. Honestly, Okay. Work moment. Real job moment.
Rough to work with. I mean, you could always just give up all hope and go with Snom, which apparently 17% of the voters are perfectly happy to do. And then in third place, it's actually Ice Cube. Wow, I really expected Calyrex Ice Rider to be on here, but it only
Calyrex is not going to get anything.
Mr. Mime at the bottom, though. Who asked for this? The thing is, though, for my favorite, I'm actually picking Mr. Rhyme. I just wish we could skip past the base form.
That's actually kind of based. I like Mr. Rhyme. I like the Charlie Chaplin inspiration.
This is another Pokemon that you really need to see animated to get the full appeal of. But after he does start dancing, I think it's really fun. And plus, honestly, the ice types this generation are not super great for me.
Fair enough. Okay, so what's in Gen 9? Absolutely nothing. I'd go Chin-Pao. I think most people are going to go Chin-Pao. Either Iron Bundle or Chin-Pao. Actually, Iron Bundle's good and competitive, right? So I'm going to go Iron Bundle. I think it's going to be a full Iron Bundle sweep.
Gen 9 has far fewer ice types, but I would say the overall quality is a bit higher. We got a pseudo-legendary and a legendary. I'm going to guess the legendary. Yeah, for sure. Shenpao is like the ice type. It's a typing that inherently creates glass cannons, and this has no defenses, amazing offense, passively lowers the defense of every other Pokemon on the field, including its own partner, and looks sick as hell doing it. You know the devs expected this one to be a fan favorite. I am actually a little surprised to see Iron Bundle.
I thought Iron Bundle was
one of the
popular.
stronger future Paradox forms. Again, it's got some nice animation work. But I say that because Satitan is in third place, and that means that Baxcalibur, the generation's pseudo-legendary, has actually been pushed.
It's because people think Baxcalibur is stepping on Tyranitar's toes by being a more overt reference to Godzilla than T-Tar is, and people don't like that. That is what I think it is.
About Baxcalibur's design, I agree its face is a little plain, but I still really like it. I like it enough that I would pick it, actually. And then in last place, we once again have
interesting,
Mega
a Baxcalibur
and
truther.
right above that, Frigibax. I knew when I caught this weirdo, it was definitely being queued up to evolve into something awesome, an ugly duckling thing, so I guess the fact that Baxcalibur looks good instead of insane might be part of the grudge against it.
Probably true.
And the overall favorite...
My overall favorite is, of course, going to be Crabominable. It's going to be Crabominable. His what chat or what everybody else's or the overall thing is probably going to be Glaceon for audience, I would assume. For Mr. MockRock, I'm going to guess I'm going to guess Articuno. He gives me Articuno vibes. I'm going to guess Articuno.
Ice Pokemon.
I'm not super confident on that one, though.
In first place, we have Glaceon. Never one of the first evolutions, I think.
Always bet on the evolutions. Gosh darn. Oh, wait, no, I did bet on the evolution. I'm tripping, bro. Okay, there we go.
But clearly got a fan base. And then one vote behind that, we have Alolan Ninetales.
I didn't know Ninetales was that popular. Honestly.
Frostlass. Then we have Weavile, Mamoswine, that's a surprise. Spheal, not a surprise.
Yeah, Mamoswine being that high is pretty wild.
Shenpao, and Alolan Sandslash just clinches the top 10. Okay, for me, we're back to Boomer territory. I've got two quote-unquote Gen 1s to pick between. It's gotta be Articuno, though.
Yeah, okay. We're locked in, MockRock. We're on the same wavelength right now.
Particularly outrageous to catch your attention. It just looks so flowing and elegant that you would never expect to see it on a random route.
I guess.
Getting into fighting, which...
I guess. Fighting... Ooh, there's some good ones here. I think Hermea's gotta be Machamp here. I think it's gotta be Machamp. And I think his audience is gonna go Poliwrath and he's gonna go Machamp. That's what I think. They could be backwards though.
Popular type with players overall. The winner for Gen 1 is Machamp.
Okay, so it's going to be backwards. Somebody's picking Poliwrath here.
Understandably, but it fits more in here. And then third, we have Hitmonlee. It's only 1% above Hitmonchan to be fair, but a winner's a winner. In last place, we have one surplus mode vote for Galarian Farfetch'd. A more competitive one is Machop. I don't blame anyone who used the extra modes on the website. Nobody knew what I was going to be doing with this stuff, but it's not very good data, and I'm probably going to stop talking about it. I'm going Hitmonlee. I've always really liked the idea.
Okay, Hitmonlee fan. Fair enough. Hitmonlee's cool. I like Hitmonlee. Stretchy legs. It's a cool aesthetic. I'm gonna go Hitmontop here because is Heracross gonna be my bug? Yeah, because Scizor is gonna be my steal, and I don't really care about any of these. So, or actually, I can make Skarmory my steal. Well, what's in flying? Crobat. Yeah, I'll do Skarmory as steal, Scizor's bug, Heracross, and fighting. And I think most people are going to choose I think it's going to be across the board Heracross sweep. I think Gen 2 is the easiest to predict because there's only like 1 or 2 really good Pokemon in each type.
2. Well, first place.
Yeah, Heracross. 70%? Oh my god. I thought Hitmontop was at least a little more popular. I knew Tyrogue wasn't going to get anything, but I thought Hitmontop at least would get something. Damn, people.
The vote. Second place, fair, Hitmontop with 27, and then we wind things down with 2 for Tyrogue.
Yeah,
of course it's Heracross. Let's be
real. There we go. Fat Heracross sweep across the board for everybody involved.
Gen 3.
Gen 3. This might be another Blaziken sweep for at least, or it'll be Blaziken for audience. I don't know if he might be saving Blaziken for starter. Wait, no, because he's going to double up because he's going to pick Sceptile for starter. So I think it's going to be a fat Blaziken sweep again. I'm saving Blaziken for starter, so I'm going to pick Breloom. But it is going to be another fat Blaziken sweep.
The beginning of the firefighting starter, so I was wondering if Blaziken was going to dominate both categories. But Breloom destroys this one. I would imagine that if people
I thought for sure
doing the duplicate thing, they're definitely going to put Blaziken in fire more often than fighting. Blaziken does manage a very distant second place, right above Hariyama for third. That's
interesting.
My choice too. I love Hariyama. And at the very bottom, we have Meditite, losing even to
no Blaziken at all from Mr. MockRock. That's a little suspicious. That's a little sussy. I don't know about all that.
Buskin, which is just embarrassing. Gen 4 introduced.
Gen 4. Oh, this is going to be a fat Lucario moment. Personally, I'm about Krogunk. I'm about that Krogunk lifestyle. But it's going to be a fat Lucario across the board, and it's not even going to be close.
There's multiple of the most popular fighting types ever made here. There's no way Lucario doesn't take this though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, by a lot.
Yeah.
It's arguably the face of this generation, and it's definitely one of the most popular Pokemon, period. And again,
it's a fat Lucario win.
In second place, we have Gallade, a design that I'm personally not a fan of purely because of that weird Pantaloon, but apparently a lot of people are way more forgiving than me. And in third place, we have Toxicroak. This time the starter doesn't manage to get there at all. Monferno is still sitting at the very bottom. That's consistent at least. And I'm going Toxicroak. Even though I do think of it as more of a poison Pokemon, I want to leave that slot clear.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Gen 5 fighting. I'm going Mienshao. But what is everybody else going to go? That is the real question. It's not going to be Sock and Throw. I know that for sure. Sock and Throw are getting absolutely diffed right here. I don't think it's going to be any of the legendaries because I'm fairly certain the Swords of Justice are considered fairly unpopular as far as legendaries go. Honestly, I'm going to say Scrafty Mienshao. Scrafty just got a Mega. It's on people's minds right now. I think Scrafty. And then he's going to go Mienshao.
Gen 5 has so many fighting types in it thanks to the legendaries. And the fire fighting starters continue. Is Ember popular? I feel like it's not. I'm gonna guess Conkeldurr.
No, it's 100%. It's either Scrafty or Manchow. People do not like Conkeldurr.
Manchow? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's a cool design. I've never used it or anything, but no complaints. Then we drop down to Scrafty.
So he's gonna be Scrafty.
That I knew was popular solely because it got a new Mega Evolution this generation. And in third place, we have
it's a sick shiny. I hadn't seen the shiny.
At the very bottom, the traditional loss would be Girder, and I'm going Conkeldurr. Now, there are a lot of Gen 5...
Really? Conkeldurr. Interesting.
5 Pokemon that were obviously taking over roles for existing ones. A lot of the designs, I think, are kind of strictly inferior to what they're replacing. Conkeldurr is not, you know, it's filling in that Machamp kind of role.
Disagree.
And they managed to make something that is very reminiscent of it, but still hits totally differently between the weapons and the clown get up. It's a cool design. I will say though, I don't get why it's not also rock type with that concrete. Like, yeah, okay, sure, it's technically not part of its body, at least I think. But you know, if there's a Pokemon out there that can just really mess up some concrete pillars, I feel like that probably should be taken into account here. Just saying.
Fair enough.
Gen 6, again.
Generation 6. Hawlucha just got a Mega, so that's like another one on the top of people's minds, I think. I'm gonna go with Pangoro because Hawlucha will probably end up being my flying. But I think it's gonna be like a fat Hawlucha sweep. I don't think people like Chestnut. I think it's gonna be Hawlucha.
Until you realize that basically all of them are Megas. I'm not willing to gamble on any of those. Considering Hawlucha and Chestnut both got new Mega Evolutions this generation, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say one of them's the most popular, and I'm guessing Hawlucha. Oh yeah, it's absolutely crushing it. Brendan talks about how excited he was to finally have a fighting flying type. And yeah, not only is that a cool typing, going the Luchador route is also such a good way to get that typing. And then in second place, we actually have Pangoro, one that didn't get a Mega Evolution. I've seen a lot of complaints about that. And then finally in third, we do have Chestnut, the much less common grass fighting starter. At the bottom, we have one vote for that Mega Hawlucha, and even outside of that, Mega Medicham is still the loser, which I think is a bit of a shame. I like that one more than a lot of the fighting Megas. Maybe more than all of them, in fact, except for Mega Gallade, who did crack the top 4. In fact, you know what? I think I'm going with Mega Gallade. I really wanted to vote for the base version, but I couldn't get over the Pantaloons. The Mega does not ditch the Pantaloons, but it adds a cape. And I think that's just enough compensatory cool factor for me.
Yeah.
For
that's
Gen 7,
fair.
once again,
No, shut up. No, I want to guess. Okay, so I can't use Cryonomical again. Oh, it's Buzzwole. It's Buzzwole. I don't think Buzzwole's gonna win though, unfortunately. But you know what? I'm gonna guess it. I don't think he's gonna like Buzzwole. I think his audience is gonna be a bunch of big Buzzwole fans. And then this is where he's gonna go Beware. So I don't think he's gonna like Pissimian either.
For me, it's a choice between Beware again or the Fighting Dragon.
Yeah.
But I don't think I've ever heard or seen
it's gonna be Buzzwole, right?
Kommo-o in any context. Let's do Beware again. Oh, it's
Marshadow?
I'll have to take your word for it. I know it got a movie, and ghost fighting is cool. After that, we do actually have Kommo-o, and then Buzzwole. I would have been surprised not to see him pop up. In last place, we have a Pokemon that I completely forgot existed until I was making this. Rounding out the bottom 3, though, we have a dead even tie between Abominable, which should be at the bottom, but okay, at least it's down there.
I'm about to remove my like.
Brawler, are you people insane? Maybe the biggest evolutionary downgrade in series history. These do not deserve to be in the same tier. I'm going.
No, I'm removing my like. We're hating on Crabominable again. You're gonna have to do some Mega Glaze on some Pokemon I really like to get that like back, little bro. We're not gonna hate on Crabominable again, dog. Let's chill out on the Crabominable. People are going to choose Phalanx, 100%. I am not, though. Actually, yes, I am. I am going to choose Phalanx. Graplock's cool, but Phalanx is... I love Phalanx. Anyways, it's going to be a fat Phalanx sweep. Everybody loves Phalanx.
If Crabrawler just didn't evolve, it might be my choice, but I will never get over that betrayal.
Abominable Hatred in the Big 25.
I know we're talking about 2 games technically, but man, fighting types have never starved once, have they? The clear winner here is Phalanx. And
they haven't Gen 2? What are you talking about?
I understand. In second place, we have Sirfetch'd, and in third, we
so
have
he's not
Valerian
a Phalanx
Zapdos.
fan.
That's really not the lineup I was...
Okay, so he's not a Phalanx fan, so I'm gonna say, real quick... Urshifu? I don't know. Urshifu, I guess Urshifu. Okay.
Expecting. No Zamazenta, no Urshifu, none of the Hisuian stuff, huh? And at the very bottom, we have G-Max Rapid Strike Urshifu, who not a single person voted for.
Fair enough.
I want to leave the steel slot open for Gen 8, so this is where I'm putting Zamazenta. One of my all-time favorite legendaries. It was criminally upstaged by Zacian for a long time. It's been cool seeing it make a comeback recently.
That's one of your all-time favorites?
Legendaries, Gen 9 fight.
I mean, you know, like, I'm not gonna hate, but, like, really? That one? I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, not big into legendaries is the thing. That's probably the thing, because, you know, you look through this, I don't have any really... The only legendary I have is Chimpao. I'm not, like, super big into legendaries, I guess. That's the thing. Or I guess Buzzwole, if you want to count Buzzwole as a legendary. Fighting in Gen 9, though. Let's talk about fighting in Gen 9, though. Flamigo's funny, but I'm probably going to keep that for flying. Iron Valiant is cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do Valiant in fighting. I like Valiant a lot. It's probably my favorite Paradox form. Or at least one of them. It's up there for sure. Fluttermane's also pretty solid. So I'll do Valiant here. But let me think. What is his audience going to do? I think they're going to do Koraidon again, Legendary, and then he's... You know what? He strikes me as an Iron Valiant. He said he wants to like Gallade, and Valiant is basically Gallade but good. So
the other legendary that you've worked closer alongside than ever before, but it did not get the same kind of love. The winner
Annihilate one, okay.
And don't get me wrong, I understand why.
Yeah, no, Annihilate's cool. Annihilate's super cool.
Koraidon to be popular too. It loses out on second place as well to Iron Valiant. And
yeah.
Okay, I see this one. You take Gardevoir, you take Gallade, 2 already extremely popular Pokemon,
yeah.
and you fuse into a mech with a Darth Maul Saber.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I
Iron
will say, though, I have
super
the same
cool.
problem with this as I do with a lot of the future Paradox forms. It doesn't have the decency to be Steel type. Like, yeah, sure, I get it. They're all literally Iron something or other, and it would be really boring if they were all locked into one shared typing, something that the past Paradox forms don't have to worry about whatsoever. But that still reveals a pretty big crack in the entire concept behind these guys, and if you wanted to preserve that future theme, you could easily have gone with like a fusion direction or a genetic manipulation direction. That still would have done the job well without...
I understand that. I understand that perspective, but I mean, with Iron Valiant particularly, they did a really good job with the lore, because it's like a scientist wanted to create the ultimate psychic type, and then it's so we combined Gallade and Gardevoir, and then it's an experiment gone wrong because the robot got the 2 other types. It got fairy and fighting instead of psychic. So I don't know. I really like that part of Iron Valiant, that it's Gardevoir and Gallade's secondary types. But okay, fair enough.
And then Koraidon does still make top 3, but come on, this is his own game. Why are you doing this to him? And then last place is Pomo. Checking in during editing, fun fact, people care so little about Pomo that when I Googled it to get this image, Google asked me if I made a mistake. Here I am talking up Koraidon, I'm also a Scarlet player, and yet I've got to join the Iron Valiant crowd.
Based. Okay, based. I thought I was losing it there, but I stood true with my guess. And I got rewarded for it.
All time. What choice do I have?
Come on, bro. General Grievous is right there. Come on, man. Like, come on, it's General Grievous. He's got 4 arms, man. No, I'm just kidding. I like Darth Maul. I'm not gonna hold him too hard over Darth Maul. If he said like Kylo Ren, now that would start getting a little bit in the chicanery realm. But Darth Maul's fine.
And everyone's favorite.
Okay, mine out of all of these, you know, it probably would have been Buzzwole for a while, but I think I gotta go Valiant now. I do really like Valiant on a conceptual level. Buzzwole is very close behind, though. This is tough. You know what? I think it's gonna be Heracross. And I think Mr. MockRock is going to be... Actually, I take that back. It's not going to be Heracross for audience. It's going to be Lucario, and MockRock is going to be Heracross. There we go. Lock that one in.
Fighting type Pokemon. Who do you fucking think it is?
There we go, yeah.
No amount of It's Too Obvious a pick was ever going to overwrite just
Lucario
how popular
dancing.
Lucario actually is. Last time I made a big Pokemon video, I wrote some scripts to help like import and process PNGs, that kind of thing, and I just naturally gravitated towards using Lucario as the test character. He is such a baked-in part of the series now. In second place, we actually have Phalanx exceeding my expectations again, then Breloom, Heracross, Marshadow, Iron Valiant, Hawlucha, Annihilate.
Oh, he might be Breloom.
And
He might be Breloom.
Middle generation blind spot coming through here. In no universe would I ever expect this to be in the top 10.
I think it's either Heracross or Breloom. It's Toxicroak?
And this one I think pairs really well with fighting. I love the concept of attack.
I mean, I rock with it for sure. Toxicroak's cool.
It looks so sinister and kind of goofy at the same time.
Man, I thought for sure it was going to be Heracross, and then I thought for sure it was going to be Breloom.
Toxicroak.
I'm getting too scribbly for him. I'm getting a little bit too scribbly on him. Thing I need to start locking back in. Poison type. There's some really good poison types here, so it's rough. The question is, am I gonna save Nidoking for ground, or am I gonna do Nidoking as my poison? I think I'm gonna save Nidoking for ground, which means I'm going to make... Oh, but what's in Bug? I think I'm gonna make Venom. No, I'll save that for Bug. I'll make I'll do Tentacruel as my poison. Now, audience-wise, I think we're gonna see a lot of Nidokings. We're gonna see a lot of I think Tentacruel's probably a good guess, but I also think Beedrill, Nidoking, Vileplume is solid. Maybe even Gengar, but I think a lot of people would probably just wait to put Gengar in Ghost. I'm gonna go... This is tough. This is actually really tough. There's so many. Do I go for the Nidoking sweep? I don't think I do go for the Nidoking sweep. I think I go Gengar Nidoking. I think a lot of people are just going to double up on Gengar. Or maybe even do Gengar Haunter or Gengar Ghastly, or other way around. I think I go Gengar Nidoking here.
Plunge though, and I've heard a lot of people say Gen 1 has way too many poison types.
They do.
I agree it's a bit of
They have a lot of poison types.
A weird choice, but on the other hand, there's some good stuff here.
No,
this is actually one of the toughest predictions I've made.
It's really hard. There's a lot of good ones.
Arbok. It's got a legacy in the show.
I don't think Arbok. I think people typically like James more than Jesse. So that's already like a detriment to Arbok. And I think a lot of people would probably go like, well, Arbok's just a snake. I want to go with something. I don't know.
It's pure poison type. Oh, no, it's Nidoking. Good job.
Okay, so they went Nidoking. I thought for sure it was going to be Gengar. I thought people were going to start doubling up, but that's fair.
Good job, everyone. Excellent choice. In a distant second place, we have Gengar. Okay. And I imagine the only reason
there's
it's
the Gengar
down is because everyone else put it in their ghost slot. And in third, we have Tentacruel. Hey,
W.
And nobody voted for Weedle. Now,
nobody voted for Weedle?
Chosen Tentacruel. Yep,
oh, man.
It's Nidoking. I love it.
Okay, I got him on the Nidoking. No, I got him on the Nidoking.
I guess Gen 2.
Gen 2 Poison. This is where I put Quillfish. Everybody else is going to vote Crobat, though, and I am okay with that, because I'm going to put Crobat in my flying.
Really got the memo on the whole too many poison things. Hey, this has to be a Crobat sweep.
Yeah, no, it's a massive Crobat sweep. Yeah.
Second place goes to Ariados trying its best. Then we have Quillfish and Spinner.
And then you are going to vote Crobat.
Personally, I like Ariados more than Crobat, but Ariados is also a bug type, so yeah, we'll give this one to Crobat.
There we go. There we go. We're doing Crobat.
And
yep.
Gen 3.
Gen 3. I'm going to go Seviper. The question is, how many people are going to try and get him with the Gulpin? I don't think that many. I think his audience has not been going for, like, the Slugmas. They didn't go for the, what was the funny one? In, like, Gen 1. They didn't go for the Lickitung. They didn't go for, like... What was the, like, funny one that I thought everybody was going to go for? I should probably check this. Bidoof. They didn't go for the Bidoof. I'm going to go Seviper. And then he mentioned liking Roselia, so I think he's going to go Roselia here.
Still kind of feels like it's compensating for the initial flood. You know, I'm going to say if Zangoose won, it's Seviper probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't
there we go, yeah.
Like that. Then we have Roselia in second place, not too far behind, and Dustox in third, which is a pretty underwhelming Pokemon, but at the same time, the only
things left at the
bottom were
I like Dustox. He's got Mothra vibes, you know.
Wallet and Gulpin, so yeah. I'm gonna say Roselia this time.
Okay, hey, we're getting back in the game. We're getting back in the game. That's what I'm talking about.
Gen 4 is
Gen 4. Gen 4. For me, it's gonna be Drapion. I love Drapion. He already put Toxicroak there, so he's not doing Toxicroak. However, I think enough people would probably do Krogunk because anime and Toxicroak because cool, to where Roserade probably gets knocked out here. I don't think it's going to be Roserade. I'm going to get crazy, and I'm going to go Toxicroak. And I think he's going to do Roserade because he did not do Roserade for grass.
Actually kind of tough.
I don't think he did Roserade for grass. Let me double check that.
4 is actually kind of tough. Drapion? Okay, no, Roserade. It's cute and...
Who's Roserade? Dang it.
It's cool. I understand. After that, we do have Drapion in
second place. There we go. There's Drapion.
And then finally Toxicroak.
Yeah.
And in last place, we have Stunky. At least
fair enough. It's got a butt face.
A bit of flair to it. The base form is just a skunk. I think I'm going
with the butt
Roserade.
face. Yeah, there we go. There's the Roserade. Okay. I'm locked in with him right now. I don't think I've missed a single one from him. No, I have not. I'm locked in with Mr. MockRock on poison types. For me, it's gotta be Scolipede. I'm filling out all of these bug types, man. The question is his audience gonna make the Among Us joke? Again, they have not been making a lot of jokes with their choices here. They've not been doing a lot of, like, joke choices. So I don't think it's gonna be Amoonguss. I actually do think it's gonna be Scolipede. Because... personally, I like Garbodor, but there's still a large contingent of people who do not like Garbodor because it's trash. So I think it's going to be a Scolipede sweep.
It's going to be Scolipede or Amoonguss. I'm guessing Scolipede.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Scolipede with 61. Let's go.
Booster in competitive before, but nowadays Amoonguss is certainly the more famous competitive one. But Scolipede just stands out a lot more, which is a way bigger deal.
Plus, a lot of competitive players load this thing. Yeah, that's true.
To way more.
Also, Among Us!
More of the audience. And then we have Trubbish in third. Not even Garbodor.
Trubbish is cute. It's a cute little trash bag.
Trubbish. I even had multiple people write.
Trubbish is by far my fave. He's so cute and silly. All of my opinions are true. Sean is based. I think Trubbish is adorable, and in the anime they turn Garbodor into this affection riff on Totoro, which lends so much charm to it. I read a fascinating defense of the Pokemon years ago stating that Garbodor completes its own trio of poison types with Muk, liquid poison, Wheezing, gaseous poison, and now Garbodor, solid poison, which makes me find it that much more interesting. Declan, not as based as Sean, but still based.
To tell me how much they like Trubbish. What a world. One write-in vote for Mega Scolipede at the bottom, and then after that, it's Venipede.
Yeah.
I guess I'm going Amoonguss because I hate...
He did the Among Us joke, except he didn't actually... He's not actually making the joke. You should put in the Vine, or you should put in the Among Us... Hold on, let me find the Among Us noise. Among Us sound effect. You need to put that in the video. You need to put that in the video. You need to put this in the video. Like, come on. I can't be shit posting for you, bro. You gotta. You pick Amoonguss, you gotta put in Among Us stuff. I don't make the rules. I do not make the rules. All right, what's next? Gen 6. Gen 6. I mean, I'm picking Dragalge because it's my only option here. I mean, I also like Skrill, but I like Dragalge more. But people are not going to vote for Dragalge. This is probably the gen people actually show up for Mega Evolutions. So I'm gonna say Venusaur and Beedrill.
It only has one truly new line, eh? Well, Dragalge's the winner by a lot.
Oh, Dragalge actually did win. Dragalge, bro.
Look at that. For the first time, we have 2 Megas in the top 3.
Yeah, it's almost like those were the only ones to
vote for. They are definitely 2 of the cooler Megas, as opposed to Mega.
I don't really like Beedrill that much.
Can't crack anything.
Personally, I think
you can't crack.
They should make Mega Venusaur 2 with an even bigger flower.
I do.
True. That'd be really funny if they did that in Gen 8.
Really like Mega Gengar, though, and this might be my only chance to choose it.
Fair enough. Dang, I was just all over the place.
To work with.
Okay, Gen 7. I like Toxapex. I like Toxapex a lot. I like Toxapex. Toxapex is cool. I have a plushie of Toxapex. I think his audience is going to be Salazzle. I think apparently he's got enough competitive Andes in his audience, or at least he thinks he's got enough competitive Andes in his audience to hate the Amoonguss stall, which means they're probably going to hate the Toxapex stall too. So I think they're going to do Salazzle and he's going to do Toxapex. Because apparently he does not hate the stall enough to hate Among Us, so...
Toxapex is cute and cool, yeah. Yeah, it's Salazzle.
There we go.
I've seen the Markiplier video, I know it.
Markiplier referenced. Smash. We'll lay a smarter for you.
Toxapex in second place, and then third goes to Nihilego. Way down there at the very bottom, we have Alolan Grimer. That makes a certain amount of sense. I'm kind of surprised not to see Alolan Muck in the top 3, though. And Naganadel. This actually didn't shake out like how I thought.
Oh, Naganadel?
Dragon. That combo is just way too cool.
I just wish it was used on a cooler Pokemon. Like, I don't know, maybe Eternatus. But, you know. Okay, this is where I put Toxtricity. Man, my poison type is going crazy right now. I think I don't have a Dragalge plush and I don't have a Seviper plush, but every other Pokemon I have a plush for, except obviously the last 2 because they don't have Sitting Cuties out yet. But when they do, I'm going to snatch them up. Anyways, this is where I put Toxtricity. People are going to vote for Toxtricity again because it's just that popular and there's nothing else to vote for. He already did Toxtricity, but he could get away with saying, oh, well, I only put Toxtricity Loki and the other one I could put Toxtricity Amp here. I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's going to do Overquill. That's what I think. I think he's going to go crazy and do Overquill because I don't see him really caring for Eternatus that much. So I think he's going to be an Overquill guy.
Moving on to Gen 8, where we've got a bunch of regional stuff from Galar and Hisui, but nothing can overtake Toxtricity again. Toxtricity Amped takes the top slot, even if you don't count them together. After that, we have Galarian Slowbro and Sneasler.
That's fair. The Mega Man Buster's cool.
Goes to Gigantamax Garbodor. And I will say, of all the Gigantamaxes out there are plenty of others that I think deserve last places before this one. It's not a bad concept as far as they go. I'm not going to go Toxtricity again, so I guess I'm doing Hisui and Sneasel.
Oh,
you know what?
man.
Okay, even though I don't love the visual design for Sneasler, it is really fun to climb around on mountains with, and Dire Claw's a cool attack. I guess that bumps it up. I don't feel great about it, though.
Fair enough. I went too far in the other direction with Overquill. I shot for the stars and I crash landed. This is tough actually because Clodsire's there. It's Clodsire's ground, right? Yeah. So this is I probably put Clodsire in ground, which means I can put Revavroom here. I like Revavroom. I like the car Pokemon, man. I'm about it. Other people were not about the car Pokemon, though. I think it's going to be either Clodsire or Glimmora. I think it's just going to be a fat Clodsire. At least for audience. He already said he liked Grafaiai, right? Did he actually put Grafaiai in normal? I can't remember. I'm like scrolling back through the video. I can't remember if he actually put Grafaiai, so I'm gonna go under the assumption he put Grafaiai and say he likes Glimmera. I can't remember how you spell Glimmera, bro.
And Gen 9 has tons of new poison types because there was a whole legendary line built around it.
There was.
It's definitely going to be Clodsire.
It's going to be Clodsire.
Good. This was maybe the single biggest sanity check of the entire video. In second place, we have Glimmora. I find everything about it kind of uninspired, except for its ability to shed poison spit.
That's rough.
I know there are people who love this more obscure, abstract kind of design, though. When Blackacre says it looks like it was designed just for him, I do understand where he's coming from.
Fair enough.
It's just not a group I'm in. And then in third place, we have Grafaiai. And as I already mentioned, that's definitely my pick. And
okay, so he didn't pick Grafaiai. Damn it. I should have went my gut. I didn't think he did, but oh well.
Bottom, outside of some mega write-ins, we have one vote for
Glimmet
by Fire the Pyro.
Weird.
You really do like your underdogs, don't you?
Fire the Pyro is just trolling, bro. He was absolutely just picking things nobody else was picking. Let's be so for real right now, bro. So this is tough. My favorite of these is going to be Toxtricity. I think there is a very real possibility Toxtricity can take it, but I think Scolipede and Nidoking are also going to be in the running here for audience. I'm going to go Scolipede. It's on people's minds because of ZA. I'm going to go Scolipede. And then what did he say was like his favorite poison? I can't remember what he said. I'm gonna go Roserade, because I know he said something was like his favorite poison type, and I can't remember what it was, and I don't think it was Roserade, so...
Yeah, Clodsire won. It won by a really narrow margin, though, just barely ahead of Scolipede.
Okay, so I was still close. I was still close.
I thought second place would be Crobat. Then in fourth, we have Roserade, then Nidoking, Toxtricity, Dragalge, Toxapex,
pretty much everything I said.
Salazzle, and Sneasler. This is another category with a ton of Pokemon that I really love in it, but at the end of the day, they just nailed Nidoking.
Okay, that's fair enough.
It looks super cool.
I can't hate it. Nidoking's cool.
It's not the most poisony poison type out there, but it's one that I think is going to keep resurfacing for a long time, and it also has like the single best shiny in the entire series.
Whoa, that's a heavy statement, my brother. Heavy statement.
Heading into ground,
Okay, so ground for me is gonna be Nidoking. This is where my Nidoking comes out. What is everybody doing now? Rhydon would be good because Rhydon's a possibility because there's like the thing where it can surf in Gen 1, and you know, you got like obscure game knowledge with Rhydon, like it was the first ever Pokemon design. That's like a nerd pick. Rhydon is like a nerd pick, right? Onix is like a nostalgia pick. That's because you know, Onix was the first boss. So that's a nostalgia pick. Diglett Dug Trio, if we want to get like kind of just kitty, I don't know. Golem could potentially, I could see a Golem and I could see Marowak. All of these are possible except Sandslash, and that's crazy. I think I'm gonna go Nidoking though. I think I'm gonna go Nidoking for audience, and I think he's gonna go Onix. I'm feeling Onix from him. I could also see Golem or Rhydon, but I'm feeling more Onix.
Which is actually another pretty strong type for Gen 1. I'm gonna guess Marowak. Well, I mean, if you all just want to keep picking Nidoking, I'm good with it. In
there we go.
Place, we have Sandslash.
Nidoking dub.
To see that. And in third place, Rhydon, which, again, yeah, I get it. I can accept Marowak in fourth. It's a strong category. Even Geodude, all the way down there at the bottom, has at least, you know, a couple fans.
Yeah, no,
people
like Geodude.
Really close toss-up between...
I'm surprised Graveler is above Geodude, actually. That's pretty shocking to me. I would figure Graveler would be at the bottom of these.
Marowak and Rhydon, but because I already went with Alolan Marowak, I'll let Rhydon have it. It's a really cool, effective design overall. Admittedly...
See, Rhydon is the nerd pick, and I was hesitant to call Mr. MockRock here a nerd, but Rhydon's the nerd pick. Like, you know, I don't make the rules, you know? I do not make the rules. I need some more caffeine, bro. I need some more it's an hour in, still got an hour left, and I've been in this for almost 4 hours. Oh my god, this is gonna be a long ass VOD. Mr. MockRock here is not gonna watch this entire reaction, I will tell you that, but if he even finds it, I have a channel with 7 subs.
Maybe a bit too close to Nidoking, but they're both effective in their own ways. I had its card as a kid that was always one of my favorites, and if I remember right,
okay, so it's a nostalgia thing. Never mind, it's not a nerd thing. I take it back. You are not a nerd, Mr. MockRock. You are not doing the nerd pick.
All right, Gen 2. Again, we've got some pretty good stuff.
Gen 2. Another Quagsire. Honestly, it might just straight up be another Quagsire sweep. I'm gonna go crazy and put Steelix here. I didn't get to do Onix because Nidoking was my ground, so I'll do Steelix here. Steelix is kind of just what if Onix was actually good anyways, so... I think people are gonna vote Quagsire again. As a matter of fact, I don't think he voted Quagsire, right? He voted... What did he end up voting for? It wasn't Politoed. And it wasn't for Alligator either. What did he end up voting for? I don't know. I cannot tell. Maybe, hold on, let me look. What's here? Oh, he voted Lantern, right. So yeah, he still has Quagsire open. So I think it'll be a Quagsire sweep. I could maybe see him going Steelix or Donphan. I don't see him going Gligar, and I don't see him going any of the Piloswines Swinub. So I think it's got to be either Quagsire, Steelix, or Donphan. I'm betting it all on Quagsire.
I mean, Quagsire's not as good as Clodsire, but yeah, there it is.
There we go.
Swamp Goober is just an archetype that does the job. Donphan comes in second place. Again, I expected that. Rolling elephants are fun. I don't know what to tell you. And then in third place, we have Steelix, the steel type vote. I guess not pulling too much away here. Last place goes to Pupitar. Which
it's not because steel type is like either Scizor or Skarmory. People are 100% doing either Scizor or Skarmory in steel type.
1% is honestly still higher than I would have expected. I guess it's got a little bit of a personality to it. And me, I'm going Gligar.
Kind of funny,
I do have a type.
Oh, did do Gligar? Nuts! Man, I'm bad at this, bro. I'm bad. I'm bad, Shimone. Okay, this is going to be my craziest vote. It's going to be Ninkata for me. I am a big fan of this entire line. Shedinch is probably going to be the only one I don't vote for because the ghost types in Gen 3 are all really solid. But yeah, it's going to be Ninkata for me. Anyways, nobody else is going to put Ninkata, so I'm not even going to bother. The question is it going to be Swampert or Flygon? I think it's going to be Flygon. The whole Mega Flygon 2025 thing, people ate that up. It's all going to be Flygon.
Swampert seems like a safe bet, but it couldn't win in the water category.
I think it's going to be Flygon.
That siphoned off a lot of votes, so I'm going Groudon.
No, I think it's Flygon.
Well, I was right not to choose Swampert because it's a Flygon.
I knew it.
Sweep.
I knew it's Flygon.
I like Flygon, it's cool. I just
Oh my god, shiny Flygon. Have I told the shiny Flygon incident on stream? Have I told about the shiny Flygon incident? I will tell about the shiny Flygon incident right now. When I was playing Sword and Shield, I encountered a shiny Flygon, and I captured the shiny Flygon, you know? All's well that ends well, right? My game immediately crashed, and I hadn't saved, and I lost the shiny Flygon, and I could not get it back. So that was the shiny Flygon incident of whenever that happened. Let me think. I think that happened in school, so it was either 2019 or 2020. So... yeah, the shiny Flygon incident. So now shiny Flygon gives me trauma, so if you could like throw up a trigger warning when you show off shiny Flygon, I would greatly appreciate that, because now I'm gonna have to like cry myself to sleep tonight, and that's just no good. That's no good. So let's see here. So yeah. The question is he also going to pick Flygon? Is MockRock also going to pick Flygon? I think he is. Unless he's saving it for Dragon type, which I think Dragon type is way too stacked in Gen 3 to save it for Dragon type, because you got Altaria, Salamence, the Laddies, and Rayquaza there. Like, it's way too stacked to save.
And then, just to rub salt in the wound, Swampert did still beat Groudon by 1 vote. Barboach takes the bottom slot. Of course it does. And even though I never played Ruby or Emerald for that matter, I'm still gonna let Groudon get up there with Kyogre.
Man!
Gen 4 has a lot of...
Gen 4, I mean... What's in Dragon? What's in Dragon? Giratina's in Dragon. What's in Ghost? Miss Magius is in Ghost. Yeah, gotta be Garchomp. And I think most people are gonna do Garchomp. I think this is a fat Garchomp sweep. The question is he gonna save Garchomp for Dragon? And I think that just depends if he likes Giratina or not. Because he did not do Palkia in water. He didn't even mention Palkia in water. So I don't think he's a Palkia guy. And if he's a Dialga guy, he can wait for Steel for Dialga, because Steel isn't like super great and he already did. Or wait, no, he didn't do Lucaria. Ooh. Interesting. I think he's still gonna do Garchomp though. Unless he does Gliscor. Actually, he did do Gligar. I could see him doing Gliscor. Okay. Gliscor it is. If this gets saved for flying, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna crash out.
Really popular ground types in it, well. But one of them's Garchomp.
Yeah, it's Garchomp. Gotta be Garchomp.
Oh, no.
What?
Definitely too smug about that one. Gliscor cleans house. I love Gliscor.
What? What? Bro. Gliscor beat Garchomp? Were people saving Garchomp for Dragon? There's no way. Giratina's in Dragon. Palkia Dialga in Dragon. I'm not like a huge fan of Palkia or Dialga, but like all 3 box legendaries are in Dragon. There's no way. I did not know Gliscor was this popular, bro. I did not. That's crazy. That is wild. Actually, wait, it may not be wild. His audience has competitive Andes in it. Gliscor's a competitive Pokemon. Never mind. Competitive Andes. Ruining everything. Ruining it. We had a good thing. And then you had to blow it all up with your pride and your ego.
I just really can't believe it wasn't Garchomp. It's just gonna have to settle for second place, and then in third,
that's rough. That's rough,
Speaking
buddy.
Of settling, I really dislike both of you. I dislike Rhyperior a lot more.
That's fair enough.
I can settle for Wormadam at the bottom. Because Torterra missed out on the grass slot for me, I'll put it here.
That's fair. That's all fair. Oh, man. That's rough. That's rough. So he's also saving Garchomp for dragging, because there's no way Garchomp doesn't get put somewhere, right? Like, there's no way. It's Garchomp. Garchomp is like the pseudo-legendary. Plus Cynthia? Like, come on, man.
Okay, Gen 5 again, we got a good amount to choose from. Easy Excadrill, though.
Oh, wait, shoot. I shouldn't have been looking that. Ground type. Landorus. I like Landorus, but I think I gotta go with Crocodile here. Unless, like, Dark is really bad. No, Dark's got good stuff in it. I gotta go with Crocodile here. I think people are gonna do Landorus. I think Landorus has gaslit enough people to like him because funny. I think he's gonna go with Excadrill though. I could see him being an Excadrill type of feller.
Oh god, I am sinking. It's Crocodile.
Oh, it's Crocodile?
I would have put it in the top 3. Definitely did not expect it to unseat Excadrill, though. And then in third place, we have Golurk, and I would not have...
You know, I guess that makes sense. Crocodile was in the anime. Crocodile, like, hard carried Ash.
In the top 3. Even if we count both forms of Landorus together, it only gets around a quarter
Dang.
of the votes of third
I thought
place.
all your competitive Andy audience would love Landorus.
I intended to put Excadrill. I don't really respect what a blatant drop-in replacement for Sandslash it is. It's really obvious, even by Gen 5 standards. But Excadrill did end up on my team for ZA, and you know what? I ended up really liking it. I even like its Mega, one that I've heard a lot of people be pretty down on. I think they're ridiculous, over-the-top drills.
No, it's awesome. It's a Gurren Lagann thing. It's the drill that pierces the heavens. That's dope.
Gen 6.
Gen 6. I wonder what we're gonna pick for Gen 6. It's gonna be Zygarde. Zygarde sweep.
Megas have done pretty terrible, and there's no way that the rabbit is beating out the legendary snake dragon.
Yeah.
And yeah, as expected, this one goes to Zygarde.
It was almost perfect. If 65 less people voted, it could have been perfect.
Please Zygarde 50% form with over 50% of the vote. Then in second place we have Primal Groudon.
Yeah,
people
that makes
really
sense.
Doing anything they can not to vote for a Mega, except choose Diggersby, I guess, because Mega Swampert does slip over it.
That's
by
real.
One vote.
Diggersby's just
one right in for
I don't
Mega
know. He's just a weird fella, isn't he?
And above that is Mega Camerupt, and I'm not really sure why this got a Mega in the first place. You know what I'm actually gonna do? I'm gonna drop Diggersby in here, and then my Gen 6 normal type is gonna switch to Furfrou.
That's fair. That's real. I keep looking over at my other monitor and see Tina on my OBS, and I just smile a little. I get happy. I love Tina. He's such a silly little goober.
Thing is, I've never even really glanced at Furfrou before, but in ZA, you need to collect an entire team of them, and while you don't need to groom them, it definitely encourages you to try it out. And you know what?
Yeah.
It was legitimately fun. I still wish you weren't stuck with the exact same moveset no matter what form you chose. That does drag down the experience.
I wish it could, like, maybe not change types, but change, like, type special. Like if it had a unique move, or what are they called? A special move? A unique move? I forget what they're called because I'm an idiot. But you know, a Pokemon specific move that changed type depending on what depending on how you groomed it. I think that'd be cool. But I don't know. That might be a little too hard to code for Game Freak. Because you know everything they do is built on duct tape and a dream.
You can't really aspire higher than that. Okay, Gen.
Well, I'm gonna do Palisand, but I think most people are going to do Mudsdale or Zygarde. It might be Zygarde again. Honestly, I think I think it's going to be Zygarde for most people, and then Mr. MockRock is going to be Mudsdale. I think he's going to be Mudsdale.
7 ground. This is an interesting lineup. The winner here is Palisand.
Palisand? W. We take those. We take those W's. Your audience is cooking, bro. They are cooking.
In second place. Yeah, that was what I thought was going to be the runaway winner.
My name is Mud.
And then the new Zygarde forms win, whether we separate.
My name is Mud. Sorry, Primus reference. Go listen to My Name is Mud by Primus. It is a goated song, especially if you like bass. And, you know, Mr. MockRock here is a bassist, so who knows?
Rate them or not. It's either both of them together or Zygarde complete, depending on how you want to count it. Just 1% of the vote there for Alolan Diglett. And this is another group where I'm not really in love with any of them, but I guess Mudsdale. It's not exactly
okay, so I got him right.
Most mind-blowing design in the world.
I got your number. I got your number, MockRock.
Horse Pokemon on the team. Gen 8 again.
Gen 8. Yeah, it is kind of light. Yeah, they got a lot of good ghosty boys over there. I think, I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to go with Sandaconda though. I like it. I like it a lot. Runerigus is definitely a close second. However, I think people are gonna vote Ursaluna. And then Mr. MockRock is going to be Runerigus. That's what I think.
Kind of an interesting one. Well, the runaway pick here is Runerigus, which is a cool design.
Okay, it's reversed, isn't it? It's reversed. He's going to be Ursaluna now.
I'm surprised to see it beat out Ursaluna, though. And in third, we have Sandaconda, because I guess it's at least new. I don't like this thing very much.
Oh, come on. It's funny. It's got like a shotgun for a nose. That's a little silly. Come on. It
doesn't have any of that bellows gimmick. It's just a boring ground snake.
Yeah.
And I'm going to join the herd and say Runerigus.
Okay, so I got him.
Ghost type, but I know Gen 8 has tons of ghost types.
Yeah, Gen 8 has good ghost types. Honestly,
and for Gen 9,
have ghost types ever been bad in the history of ever? I don't think they have. This is where I put Clodsire. And this is where Clodsire wins again, fellers. Did he put Clodsire as... No, he did not. Which means he's going to put Clodsire here.
And Clodsire just
the world will be happy.
Lose. Clodsire is the best chance we have for world peace at this point.
True.
In second place, we have Great Tusk.
I'm gonna play the clip. Let me find the clip. Lico, Pets, Clodsire. Let me find. Yeah, this one.
Look at you. Oh, your shoulders feel like rocks. You are in no shape to battle, kiddo. I mean, don't get me wrong. I get why you might be intimidated. You're up against a real beauty here. If you do say so yourself.
No, that's not it. Where's the clip?
Rika's so strong. What's your answer now, kiddo?
Where's the clip?
To enjoy the ride.
No, I want the one where she pets it. Nuts. I can't find anything I want. Why is Joker catching a Pokemon on Source Filmmaker? I don't want to know all that. Is this it? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. The clip successfully played. Clodsire causes world peace.
That one absolutely blew Iron Treads out of the water. And
yeah, because Great Tusk is better.
Again, one right in vote for Mega Zygarde by WabuCanth64. And as a more traditional loser, oh, would you look at that? It's Iron Treads.
Iron Treads,
you
yeah.
definitely miss the tusks, don't you? I'm personally sad to have to pass over Toadskirl, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Clodsire is also my...
Yeah, oh, he said Clodsire is his favorite. Okay. My favorite here... I think Nincada ended up on my top 20 while Garchomp missed out on it. I think. I can't remember. So I think I'm going to have to retcon that now and say Garchomp wins here. It's Garchomp, bro. What else do you want me to say? But I do hold a special place in my heart for Nincada. However, I think the people demand Clodsire is what I'm discovering. And I think he was about to say Clodsire is going to be his favorite, so.
Overall favorite ground type, which is good because it's not yours.
It's not?
That goes to Gliscor by actually a pretty decent.
I just need to keep this tab open. No, that's the wrong one. I just need to keep this tab open like at all times to pull it up when I need it, because this video has me hitting this a lot. All right.
Amount. I don't blame you too much for that, though. Gliscor rocks. Then we have Crocodile in second place, Flygon, Zygarde, if you count the entire thing, Garchomp, Golurk, Excadrill, Clodsire. There you are, buddy. Zygarde complete slots in here if you want to take that route. Wooper and Gastrodon.
There we go.
Flying types, the category that.
Flying types. Okay, this is gonna be another section where I break away for a bit and go get a drink and some caffeine. Cause I'm about to crash, bro. I'm about to crash. I don't slow down way too fast. No, watch out, boy, you're gonna crash. Just stop what you're doing. I'm gonna get copyright struck, so strut, shut your mouth. Can anyhow. Okay. There was your lovely performance by me. Now enjoy some Shantae music while I go get another Dr. Pepper. All right, and I'm back. Okay, all right. So flying type for Gen 1. Let's see here. Some good ones. Aerodactyl's pretty solid. Dragonite's pretty solid. Although I guess Dragonite's going to be my dragon type. Unless I want to do Dragonair. I don't know. Haven't figured it out yet. Oh, I think I'm going to have to go with... I think I'm going to have to go with Scyther. I think that's a Scyther moment right there. And what do I think everybody else is going to go with? That's a tough one. This might be where Gyarados starts winning things. Where Gyarabros start sweeping. He also did not do Gyarados for water. So this might be where he puts Gyarados. I'm gonna do Gyarados. I think this is where Gyarados might win.
That I think gets less defined over time as we start moving out of HMs, meaning they go from a necessity to just kind of an option like any other. There's some really iconic stuff for Gen 1. It's like all dual typing though. I doubt it's Charizard. Oh, you know what? I bet it's Scyther. Ah, Gyarados, fair enough. You know what? There were so many this could be.
There we go.
Gyarados couldn't quite cut it in water, but it would be strange not to see it show up somewhere. Scyther does get second place, and yeah, these margins are tiny here. And then we have Aerodactyl in
it was definitely a coin flip.
No votes for yet another regional bird.
Rough.
Now, notably, we have all the legendary birds in here, but you need to go down fairly far to get to Zapdos at 8th place.
Yeah, I think Zapdos is just kind of objectively the worst.
On these others, so I think it's going to be Aerodactyl for me.
Okay.
I like fossils, I like dinosaurs. As I'm filling more of this out, I'm also realizing that I just kind of like purple Pokemon. Aerodactyl's got my back.
That's fair enough.
Okay,
I rock with it. Gen 2. Oh, this is where I go Crobat. The question is, do other people go Crobat here? Because, you know, you got some good contention. Skarmory. I don't know how people feel about Xatu, but I think Xatu's pretty solid. Gligar, Delibird. Lugia-Ho. I think I'm going to stick to my guns, though, and I think Crobat's popular enough to carry again. And he's... MockRock has already done Gligar and Crobat, right? So that makes him a little tougher. The question, he did not do Steelix, and so I think he's gonna put Skarmory. I think he's gonna put Skarmory here.
More flying legendaries. And some other really big stuff too, though. Crobat's definitely a front runner, but it was already so dominant.
I think it's going to be Crobat.
I'm sure that must have siphoned votes away. Yeah, I think I'm going to say Skarmory here. Yep, Skarmory it is. This thing's designed both in terms of playstyle and appearance.
That's fair,
just
though.
Stood the test of time so well. There is great legendary rep this generation, though, because in second place, we have Lugia.
Yeah, honestly,
and
Lugia.
in third, Ho-Oh, so they do clean
it could have gone in a lot of ways.
Vote by Real Sonar.
I'm kind of shocked it was Skarmory.
That is Skiploom, another Pokemon I forgot about. This is another one where I like a lot of them. I like Noctowl, I like Togetic, Mantine's pretty fun. I feel like I'm one of the few Xatu fans in the world.
I constantly forget Mantine
but you know what's
flying.
always awesome? Phoenixes.
Okay, fair enough.
Gen 3 has some flying.
Oh boy, Gen 3. Is this where I go Ninjask? So that I can put Surskit here? Yeah, I think this is where I go Ninjask. Ray will be my dragon for sure. It's rough that I can't have Altaria anywhere, but that's just the way the cookie crumble. Or I don't, but I want Surskit somewhere. Yeah, Ninjask will go here. It really comes down to whether or not I like Surskit or Altaria more, and I think right now I like Surskit a little bit more than Altaria. So Ninjask goes here. Other people are not voting for Ninjask though. So let's see. That's not where I'm supposed to go. So what are our options here? Ray is a front runner for sure. I think the birds are out entirely. Masquerade's not getting votes. I think it's just between Altaria and Ray. I think for audience... God, I keep pressing the wrong tab. I'm angry. So, yeah, I think audience is Ray. I think he's going to save Ray for Dragon. Because that's the thing. All these are in other categories is the thing, and 3 of them are in flying. I think he's gonna say Ray feels like it belongs in Dragon more and go with Altaria. That's what I think he's gonna say, even though they're both flying dragon.
Dragons and a bunch of stuff that aren't dragons. So, would you look at that? The top 3 are all dragons. Yep. Who could have guessed? Last place here goes to Talo. Regional birds stay losing. I am going with Tropius this time though, because again, while I really wish it was a lot better, the design's still absolutely rules.
Should get Mega Tropius. That would make all the Flygon fans really mad, which would be really funny if we got Mega Tropius. So flying, this is tough. I like a lot of these. I like Honchkrow, Gliscor, and Yanmega. I think. Gliscor and Honchkrow. I think that's what it's between right now. For me, I think. What's in Dark? It's gonna be Darkrai though, unless I put Darkrai in Legendary. I could do that. I could put Darkrai as my Legendary. Okay, fine. I'll do Honchkrow and Dark and Gliscor here. So Gliscor there. Okay, fine. I'll exit out of that tab. I probably won't need it again, right? I think. I don't know if people are going to go vote for Gliscor again, though, because Gliscor was apparently so dominant in ground. I don't know if people are going to vote for it again, but they could. That's the thing. And Staraptor's right there, but Staraptor did well in normal as well. I don't know. I think I'm going to go Gliscor. I think I'm going to go Gliscor. Did he do Gliscor? I can't remember if he did Gliscor. No, he did Torterra. Okay, then I think it's going to be a double Gliscor sweep right now. I think that's what we're about to witness.
Well, this has to be Staraptor's time to shine, eh? Okay, another thing I'm learning as I go through this, you people really like Gliscor. It won the flying category and the ground category. Doesn't get much more encompassing than that. After that, we have Staraptor and then Honchkrow in third. I like that one too. Last place goes to Staravia. Regional birds stay losing. And I really like Vespiquen. I like putting pollen on trees. I like the gimmick. I like the unique attacks. It's cool.
Interesting.
Gen 5.
Gen 5, mostly mid, so this should actually be pretty easy to predict. Honestly, I'm finna go crazy mode and go Sigilyph right now. I'm the world's only Sigilyph fan, but you know, say it with me, he was in Poke Park 2, Wonders Beyond, therefore I vote for him. Other people, I think it's gonna be between Archeops, Braviary, and Swoobat. Maybe Landorus, but I don't think so. I'm going to get crazy. I think audience is going to vote Braviary. He's going to vote Archeops. Actually, no. Other way around. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling.
I guess if you're repopulating the world, you always need a lot of new flying types. I'm not seeing anything that competes with Archeops here, especially considering it was an Aerodactyl replacement. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, Archeops is cool. Shame about that whole crippling ability thing, but visually
there we go. Okay.
Comes in second.
Let's go.
I wouldn't have called that. Rosa used to think it was an unknown evolution, and I
can see that. I can actually see that.
We have Braviary in third. At the bottom, we have one vote for the UFO again by Hello There Doria, and one vote for Tranquil by Dylan. Regional birds stay losing. Still no genies in sight, and I'm not going to be the one to do it. Yeah, it's Archeops.
Oh, it was a double Archeops. Okay, Arctacular? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so Talonflame's gone. I can't remember. No, he voted Delphox, so he still has Talonflame. This is where I do Noivern. I think Noivern is going to win the audience vote right now. And I think Mr. MockRock is gonna go. I don't know why I did that. I think this is where he puts Talonflame. He could definitely be a Noivern head. I can see it, but I think this is where he puts Talonflame. Because he talks competitive sometimes, so it's like Talonflame's fairly competitive, and he said he didn't play Gen 6, so I don't think he would have any real basis beyond what is used in competitive, and Talonflame's used in competitive.
And for the record, these are all Canada's one. The winner here is Noivern, a Bat Dragon. I love that.
There we go, yeah.
The box legendary for Y, who only gets around half the votes per second. And immediately below it is Talonflame.
Yeah.
Mega Pidgeot's in the bottom slot this time around, which is, not the most inspired Mega in the world. And I could happily put Noivern in Flying or Dragon, but I'll do it here.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Gen 7.
I think that's the right option, because then you can put Tyrantrum in Rock and put Goodra in Dragon, and just have all the dragons represented from Gen 6. So flying type for these are all mid, bro. What the heck? Okay. I already used Oricorio, so I guess, or you know what, I'll swap it around, fine, because I like Xurkitree way better than Celesteela, so we'll go Xurkitree, then we'll go Oricorio. That's fine. So I think some of his audience has to know Ball of TCG Pocket. So some of them have to know the Ball for Cheerleader, Oricorio. When did this come out? This came out recently, right? Surely. Yeah, 1 day ago. Yeah, it came out 1 day ago. Oh, this is recent. Ooh. I'm content maxing. Ooh. Except nobody's gonna watch it because I'm already double the video length. I'm probably gonna like come close to quadrupling it. My God. Oh well. I don't even know. He's got a much bigger audience than I do. It's not like I'm stealing any views. Oh me. Yeah, Oricorio, I don't think people are gonna vote for Toucannon is the thing. Like, maybe I don't think he's gonna vote for Celesteela. He hasn't been a big Ultra Beast guy. I don't think he's voted for a single Ultra Beast so far. So I think it's just gonna be Oricorio sweep unless he does Rowlet. I can see him doing Rowlet. I'm gonna do Rowlet. That's fair. I think he's gonna do Rowlet.
And for the record, these are all counted as one, which actually puts Minior into first place. All right. In second place, we have Oricorio.
Fair enough.
If you count them together, I'm not sure that's fair. They're pretty separated. If you don't, it's Rowlet. And then potential third goes to Toucannon. No votes for Trump.
His audience did not know Ball, which is unfortunate.
Regional
let me find a picture. Oricorio TCG Pocket. Let's see it. My beloved. My beloved. This card is an abomination, but it's a really funny abomination. So yeah. Learn Ball, Mr. MockRock's audience.
Yeah. Stay losing. And I'm gonna go Toucannon. I appreciate them stepping outside their comfort zone a bit for the trope.
Fair enough. Flying for Generation 8. I always forget Cramorant is flying, which does not bode well for Cramorant. I mean, what's in Steel? Steel's got Duraludon and... I'm not making it out of the hood, dog. So that I'll delay Corviknight to put it in Steel, and I'll do Cramorant here. I like Cramorant. I like Cramorant's gimmick. I think it's a fun gimmick. However, this is a fat Corviknight sweep. He might do the same thing as me and belay Corviknight to be the Steel type, but he also might like Duraludon, which I'm not like a huge Duraludon fan. That's really the deciding factor here. I don't think he's going to be a big Cramorant fan either, though, is the thing. And I don't like what else. What were the other options? He's not gonna like Enamorous. He might like one of the Galarian birds, and he might like Braviary. No, I'm gonna stick with Corviknight.
Gen 8. I don't particularly respect Corviknight as a straight-up Skarmory do-over, but it's definitely gonna win. The devs were so smug with it.
It is not a freaking Skarmory do-over, bro. It's so different. It is so different. Skarmory's a knife bird. Corviknight is a night bird. There's like a whole bunch of letters that are different there. Like at least 2.
When they made it. Of course. In second place, we have Cramorant. I've used some Cramorant, it's fun. And a dead split in third between Galarian Moltres and Galarian Zapdos. I'm gonna go Galarian Articuno here. If you're gonna mess with one of my favorites, you better do something interesting with it, and they really did.
They did. They gave it laser eyes.
Gigantamax Charizard. Yeah, even G-Max. As a hater, that does feel funny.
It's G-Max Charizard sucks, bro. Like, even if you're a Charizard lover, G-Max Charizard sucks. It's just not good. Gen 9. See, the thing is, I'm gonna do Flamigo here because my fighting and because my fighting's already taken up and I already have Kilowattrel and Electric. But I think this is gonna be an easy Kilowattrel dub because people hate Flamigo. Even though I find Flamigo to be really funny. So, yeah, I think this is going to be a fat Kilowattrel dub right now. I don't even think it's like... I think he's going to go Kilowattrel too. I don't think... unless he gets crazy... I don't think he's a Squawkabilly pilled, and I doubt he's Bombardier pilled. So...
And then Gen 9 has weirdly slim pickings, once again, counted as 1. This one's a tough call in kind of the derogatory sense. I don't think there's like a blowout Pokemon here. I kind of want to say Flamigo. It was on my team. I really like it. A lot of people really like it, but I've also heard a lot of people don't. I feel like Iron Jugulus, Hugulus is probably the safer bet.
Iron Jugulus, also known as Big Jugs. Because, you know, I don't know. He's Big Jugs. He's Big Jugs. That's Big Jugs right there. You put respect on Big Jugs.
And okay, I've got my finger on the pulse for that one. First place goes to Iron Jugulus, and just barely below it, we have Flamigo. Third place goes to Kilowattrel, which is
that's shocking. That pun intended. That Kilowattrel's that low. Stuff,
but if you get rid of that, the loser is Wattrel. Regional birds kind of stay losing.
Yeah.
And because I actually used the thing, it's going to be Flamigo.
Fair enough. I was in L skipping and all that. I did not think anybody would be a Flamigo fan.
I don't have a lot of preconceptions heading in.
So, what's my favorite flying type right now? Ninjask. It's Ninjask. I love Ninjask. What is audience favorite flying type? Apparently they love Gliscor. But there's no way he steals it twice, right? Surely not. Not with Ray and Crobat. Yeah, not when he's up against Ray and Crobat. Like, come on. I'm gonna go or Gyarados. I'm gonna go Ray. And I think... I think he's gonna go Noivern, but I really don't know. There's not a lot. Like, flying is so hard because a lot of them are very basic. Okay, those are what he has. It might be Articuno or Aerodactyl, honestly, or Tropius. I don't think it's Tropius, actually. I'm gonna stick with... No, I'm gonna go Aerodactyl now. Now that I've, like, seen it. I'm gonna go Aerodactyl. I'm feeling the Aerodactyl.
Do I dare bet on Gliscor? Oh my god, it is Gliscor.
Again. Dude, your audience is like Gliscor #1 fan club. Oh my god. I have never seen this much love for Gliscor in my life. I thought people typically, like, from what I understood prior to this, people liked him because funny toxic spikes and competitive or whatever. But oh my god, people love this guy. Holy moly, this is forcing me to reevaluate my entire life views. Like, oh my god. I thought Gastrodon was the ground type. Gastrodon and Garchomp were the ground type winners of Gen 4, but apparently it's Gliscor. Why do all of those start with a G? What's up with all the ground types in Gen 4 starting with a G? What's going on?
And I like Gliscor. It's cool. I know it's been good competitively for a long time. It's a pretty unique typing. It's
it was anime.
Pokemon. Yeah. In second place, though, we have Noivern. That's cool. Then Corviknight, Staraptor, Rayquaza, Archeops, Yveltal,
I'm shocked Ray was that low.
Altaria, and Honchkrow. Really surprised not to see Skarmory make the top 10. Maybe for Steel it will. For my pick, I think I'm going Noivern. I love dragons.
Oh my god!
Twists on dragons.
I called that. That was like a shot in the dark call.
I've only ever used Noivern
right there.
once in Ultra Sun, and I generally try not to repeat Pokemon too often throughout playthroughs. That's kind of a self-imposed rule. It's one of the few that always makes me hesitate on that rule though, because I really like it.
Yeah, Noivern's cool. I cannot hate on that. Okay, Psychic for me. Alakazam, because Mewtwo's going to be my legend, so it's going to be Alakazam. I think people are going to vote. I think people are going to vote. I think Mewtwo. It's got to be Mewtwo, surely. Mewtwo, and then. I don't know if he's going to vote Mewtwo or not. I don't think he is. I think he's going to do Alakazam. I think it's going to be Mewtwo Alakazam.
I think was originally intended to be kind of this mystical typing like dragons, not so much nowadays.
I think Psychic is meant to be more like I don't know. I think it's always supposed to be like a parlor trick magician type of thing, while Dragon is like the magic type, as it were. Psychic is more like a magician type, you know? That probably doesn't make a lot of sense, but I think like Psychic is supposed to be a little bit more like parlor tricky, or even like ESP type thing like we see with Mewtwo, whereas Dragon is like a very traditional sorcery is a good way to put it, like, you know? But and then Fairy is like Fae type stuff. That's my distinction for it, but I don't know. Pokemon is as Pokemon does, bro. That's just kind of how it is. Has my mic been off? Okay, my mic has not been. I swear, I get paranoid about that. I forget turning my mic back on, and then I'm like, oh, have I been doing this whole time and just been stealing this poor man's content? But no, I have not.
You want to bet
that I have been adding commentary.
Though, I'm going to say top 3 is Mewtwo, then Mew, and then Alakazam.
Okay, yeah, that's
Mewtwo,
real.
Number 2, Mew.
Yes.
Number 3, Alakazam. All
real.
Psychic types, too. That's going to make the background easy. In last place, we have 1 vote for Execute by Evil Reuniclus walkthroughs. I'll take it over.
Even as the number 1 Executor fan, Execute is lame. I do not care for Execute that much. It is just the Pokemon that is the stepping stone to my beloved Executor. That's all it is. It is a purely transactional relationship. It gives me Executor. I let it become Executor.
Jinx or Mr. Mime any day, personally. I'm gonna go Starmie, though. It's definitely more of a water Pokemon, but this is my one chance. Absolutely nothing to do with its unhinged new meta.
It's kind of shocking, honestly. I thought for sure he was gonna go Alakazam, but yeah. More you know.
For the record. Although I don't hate that. In Legends ZA, I finally got a chance to actually use Starmie on a team, something I've been wanting to do for a long time. I love this.
Fair enough.
It's also really fun in that new real-time competitive format, by the way. You give it a bunch of beam attacks, equip it with Life Orb, and use it as a sniper.
That's cool. I really need to get ZA. ZA is going to go on my Christmas list. Maybe I'll stream it around Christmas if I get it. We'll see what happens. Yes, I am admitting to bumming off my parents for my streams. Is this going to be my one evolution, or is this going to be Wobbuffet? I think it's going to be Wobbuffet. There's not going to be a single evolution on this thing, because Dark is probably going to end up being Houndoom or Murkrow. It'll probably end up being Houndoom. But yeah, Wobbuffet. I think audience vote is going to be for Wobbuffet, because Wobbuffet is like one of the most memorable members of Team Rocket, you know? Again, kind of shocking Meowth wasn't higher up on the normal tiers for Gen 1, but whatever. I think Wobbuffet's going to be the audience vote, and I think... Actually, no. People are going to vote for the Evolution. I'm going to stop deluding myself. If I see an Evolution, I'm going to say it's the Evolution, bro. What is... He said he likes Zadu. So I could see Mr. MockRock going for Zadu. It could also be Lugia for audience, though. I don't know. I think Espeon's a safer bet. And he said he liked Zadu. He's already done Celebi. I'll go Zadu. I will go Zadu. All right.
Looks like it's got an enormous psychic roster, but of course there's a bit of a catch.
No
catch with first place though.
There we go.
Absolutely.
Espeon, there we go.
I get the impression this is still one of the more popular evolutions. It's my girlfriend's all-time favorite Pokemon, and I've heard that.
It is. I think Espeon is like easily one of the best evolutions too. It's just like it's so elegant and works so well for like a psychic evolution. I don't know, and it's so simplistic. I like it a lot. Shut up, Windows Update. Pick a time so that I don't do it today. Tomorrow at 11:36 p.m. Sure. That way it doesn't start it while I'm streaming. That would be sad. So yeah, Espeon.
I think some of that has to come from it being the most cat-like of any evolution, right?
I think that's a lot of it.
We're going in a very different direction.
There's the Wobbuffet.
And in third place, we have Lugia. Not the most intuitively psychic type on the planet, but again, at this point in the series, I think
legendary
Psychic is
moment.
still supposed to be mystical. Case in point, the unknown. 0 votes for G, I, K, L, N, V, Y, or Z, which, fun fact, is an anagram for... absolutely nothing. I know there are way heavier hitters here.
You had me on the edge of my seat there. I really did wonder what it was going to be. Did I get them both? Did I say Zadu? I did. Let's go. I really did wonder what it was going to be an anagram for. You had me on the edge of my seat. That was a good one, Mr. MockRock. That was a good one. I like the cut of your jib. You know what? I'm resubscribing. Just, make a promise... And I'm reliking, but make a promise right now. No more Crabominable slander, okay? Like, we need to cut that out. That's off limits. The Crabominable is with me.
Speaking of heavy hitters, Gen 3.
Oh yeah, Gen 3 time. The question is, are people gonna vote for Shadow Lugia? People have been kind of not voting for alternate forms, so I don't think they are. So, I don't know. Now, this is where things start getting wacky, right? Or wait, no, because Metagross can go Steel, and Gardevoir can go Fairy. So, yeah, this is where Deoxys goes. This is where Deoxys goes for me, for sure. Now, the question... I think Gardevoir is actually going to take it, though. Especially because Gardevoir was Mono-Psychic for a long time. I think Gardevoir takes it here, and then... Will he save Gardevoir for Fairy, or will he do Mawile and Fairy, is the real question. I wish I could do Mawile somewhere, but Steel's gotta be Metagross, And I love Deoxys too, so Deoxys has to be somewhere. Oh well, that's just how it goes. He said he doesn't like humanoid, but it's Gardevoir. So, I don't know. I could also see him going Deoxys. I could see him going Metagross, but I could also see him saving Metagross for Steel. I could see him saving Gardevoir for Fairy. There's a lot of working parts right now, and none of them are working in my favor. I'm just gonna go Deoxys and accept that I'm probably gonna be wrong here.
So it's hard to go against Metagross unless it's
Gardevoir.
Oh yeah, first place Gardevoir, and I would imagine this one would sweep some categories, but not here. Metagross is actually keeping up just fine. And after that, we have the Deoxys forms, if you merge the votes for all of them together, and this is another case where I'm not sure that's actually fair to do. So depending on your mindset, Jirachi might take
That's actually really
0
interesting.
votes for the exclamation mark unknown, and I agree that one's lame as hell. Although, fun fact, the question mark version beats out Baltoy, Ralts, and Beldum. I always think
because the question mark is based. Look at him. He does not want to be here, and that's really funny.
A soft spot for Claydol because I love bulky ghosts, and then I remember that it's not actually a ghost type. It
is not.
I get it. I understand the concept, but it still looks ghosty to me. So instead, I think Latios.
Okay, Latios. Okay, fair enough.
Gen 4 Psychic. This looks like
again, there was just too many Psychic types, and a lot of them are popular and good. There was no way I was predicting all of it correctly. Psychic. What are the Steel types looking like? I'm gonna put Bronzong here. This is gonna be my Bronzong. I think the popular vote's gonna be Gallade. He mentioned not liking Gallade, but this is kind of a pathetic showing for Gallade to be up against, so he may choose Gallade anyways. But I'm gonna go out on he is not a mimer. He does not like Mr. Mime, so I think Mime Jr. is out of the running. Xingling was never in the running in the first place. I don't think the Bronze brothers are in. Question is, does he like Lake Spirits and Cresselia? Or Cresselia? I'm gonna get crazy and go Cresselia. I think I could see him being a Cresselia guy.
Really easy Gallade. Massively outperforming Gardevoir, who I'm sure is still the overall more popular.
No, Gallade or Gardevoir is 100% more popular.
Rougher bracket. In second place, we have Bronzong. Yeah, definitely harder to call after this. And in third, it's Cresselia. Last place here goes to Mesprit, losing to Bronzor by a single point. Azel.
That is interesting because I think Mesprit is easily the best of the Lake Spirits. I do not care for Uxie or Azelf at all, but I find Mesprit to be mostly okay.
I've got 3 times its score. I don't really know how that's decided. For me, I guess I would go Bronzong because I've at least dabbled with it here and there, even if it's never stuck on any team as far as I can remember. I don't love this generation.
Yeah.
Gen 5.
Gen 5. Okay, so I'm gonna be a little bit wacky and a little bit silly and go with Gothitelle, which is something most people are not going to vote for. I think most people are going to vote. I always forget that Victini is Psychic. I think honestly, Victini is probably a good shout, but I think Reuniclus is going to take it. I do. I think there is a contingent of Reuniclus fans. Actually, no. I'm going to say audience is Victini, and then Mr. MockRock is secretly the cult leader of the Reuniclus Doomsday cult.
Whole lot of new Psychic.
And that's what we're figuring out.
Reasonable guess. Reuniclus is a reasonable guess, but it's got to be Meloetta.
Oh, I forgot. It's probably Meloetta.
Never mind.
No, it is Reuniclus. Okay.
By a lot. I'm totally on board with this one. This is one of my favorite Gen 5 designs. Checking to see if evil Reuniclus walkthroughs was true to their name. Oh, yeah, there they are. In second place, we have Victini.
There we go.
In third, Meloetta Aria.
There we go.
That's actually quite a step down from normal. Then again, though, Gen 5 does have some legitimately interesting Psychic stuff. No votes for the UFO again.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm going Reuniclus too. Holding yourself together with psychically controlled cytoplasm or something like that. Honestly, a really cool concept for a
There we go. It is confirmed. MockRock is the leader of the Reuniclus cults. Us Gothitelle culters have to face off against him in the Ring of Honor. And then invent a zoo, or however the soldier quote goes. Sun Tzu said that. Anyways, on to Gen 6. Oh, this is Delphox, because Malamar's going to be my dark. However, I think after my friend Malamar, everybody is voting for Malamar. Like, Malamar used to not be particularly popular, but now Malamar's everybody's best friend, so they gotta vote for the bestie.
Well, everyone loves Malamar, and it did just get a new Mega Evolution.
Everyone loves Malamar.
Oh, Meowstick?
Meowstick?
Because Cat...
I guess.
I'm happy for you, Cody.
I guess.
I wish I could see it myself. Not by too much, though. Behind them is Malamar. Third place goes to Hoopa if you pull the votes of the forums. That's on the edge of what I'd be willing to accept.
Yeah.
Maybe. If not, it goes to Delphox. At the very bottom, we have one write-in vote for the new Mega Malamar, and one for Mega Delphox, and also one non-write-in vote for Mega Latios. But the thing is, are these not the exact same sprite?
What
and
are
considering the majority of you
bro?
just sent me screenshots, I really don't know how to count these, and neither does the optical recognition software, obviously. The very bottom, totally unfuzzy one is Mega Mewtwo X, which scored less than half the vote of Mewtwo Y. I'm going Hoopa Unbound here, though. This is one of my all-time favorite legendary designs, and
Hoopa Unbound. Okay, that's interesting. I see that you're going against the Malamar Nation, though. That is a crime punishable by death for not being Malamar's best friend. Do not question that Malamar's on my slot. He will be in dark. Do not fret. So I suppose, in all fairness, you will have a chance to defend yourself. If we get to dark though, and you're not picking Malamar, it's a little suspicious. Might have to report you to the Thought Police. Let's see here. I don't know where I'm going right now on my page. What's legendaries? There's a lot of... Okay, so Ultra Beasts are not counted as legendaries. So it's got to be Necrozma here. So Necrozma will not be in my Psychic. Which means... You know what, Bruxish? I will not be rage baited by the Bruxish. I will not do it. However, everybody else is going to get rage baited by Bruxish, and it's going to get negative 50 billion votes, which is incredibly funny to me, so whatever. I think it's going to be Raichu for audience, and then Necrozma for Mr. MockRock, because he voted for Raichu already.
Gen 7, its whole core legendary line was built around psychic types. I'm gonna guess the winner is Lunala?
No, it's gonna be Raichu.
Not by too much, though.
Really?
I was almost a coward and hedged my bets between it and Alolan Raichu, and Alolan Raichu's in second place.
Yeah, there you go.
A very narrow margin. And third place goes to another legendary.
Necrozma.
Not the other box legendary. Tapalele this time.
Okay, fair enough.
Solgaleo's gonna have to settle for
Where's Necrozma? Are all these people Necrozma haters too?
And the very bottom
bro, what is going on in your audience?
Okay, so going through the list here, I'm really feeling Alolan Raichu, so what I'm gonna do is I'll put it in Psychic, and then for Electric, I'm gonna go Zeraora.
He does not like the old, except Naganadel. Naganadel the only Ultra Beast. Naganadel is the only Ultra Beast he likes, huh? This is gonna have to be a fat Orbeetle for me. The real question is, what are people actually voting for? Because there's some contention here. I could see it going Hatterene, Indeedee, maybe even Mr. Rhyme or Calyrex. Maybe even Weirdeer, honestly. I think I'm going to stick to my guns and say audience votes Hatterene here. And then... He seems like an Orbeetle guy. I think Mr. MockRock can appreciate Mad Scientist Ladybug. Like I can.
For this time. Where my bronies at, I guess?
No.
Okay, no.
Yeah, it's Hatterene. There we go.
That's it. Hatterene, I don't know. It's a cool design. I like it. In second place, we have Orbeetle.
There we go.
In third, Galarian Articuno. Not one horse or horse-esque thing in there. That's kind of surprising. And Galarian Mr. Mime loses again. Only losing by one vote to base form Calyrex.
That's real.
Which does look absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, base form Calyrex is pretty bad.
Together, I think I'm gonna go Wordier. I love Legends Arceus.
Okay, fair enough.
I love the role it plays in it, and I've always had a soft spot for Stantler.
I like how it's a wizard deer.
I
think that's it's a cool idea to have a wizard deer. Okay, so there's some good stuff here. For Rigorath, for one, I do like. Armarouge is solid. Rabska, I like the idea behind Rabska. Veluza, yeah, all of these are actually pretty solid. I think I'm gonna have to go with Rabska though, because I do really like the idea behind Rabska. Yeah. However, I'm gonna be in the minority there. I think it's gonna be Armarouge for. Actually, I think it's just going to be a clean Armarouge sweep, unless Screamtail gets absolutely, like, nutty votes, which is always a possibility. I think it's going to be a clean Armarouge sweep.
It's definitely the more popular between it and Armarouge, but it still seems like the choice. Maybe Farigiraf. No shock there.
Yeah, there we go.
In first, and Farigiraf in second. What really sealed Armarouge for me was seeing that animation where it turns its shoulder pads into a cannon. I already thought it was a cool design. Now I think it's a clever one. And then in third place, we have Screamtail because Jigglypuff. Beyond Light and Mega stuff, the loser this time around is
Flittle.
Yep, Team Armarouge all the way. There's nothing else.
There we go, yeah. Clean Armarouge sweep. So what's my favorite from these? This is tough because, like, Deoxys is up there, Gothitel's up there, Alakazam, Wobbuffet, Orbeetle. I think I'm gonna have to be true by my consumerism and go with Gothitelle, since Gothitelle is the only one of these I have a plushie of, and I like it because it is very soft. Like, I don't know what it is. I'm gonna go on a crazy tangent right now, but the Gothitelle plush is like so soft to like pet. Like, I don't know what it is. It's very like stimmy to pet for me. I don't know what it is. I like it though. I'm about it. Now to predict what our favorite psychic types are. This is tough because there were a lot of Gen 3ers. So, like, for example, a bunch of the people who voted for Gardevoir could have ended up, like, voting their favorite as, like, Victini or Mewtwo instead of Gardevoir, which would make Metagross come from behind and win. So, oh, but there's an evolution. Why am I overthinking it? There's an evolution. All the evolution people vote for their evolutions. Like, it's gonna be Espeon, and then he's probably gonna put.
And then for your all-time favorite psychic.
Okay, he's probably gonna put. He said he mentioned really liking Reuniclus, so I guess I'll do Reuniclus. I don't know.
Types, we have a dead even split. 6.4% of the vote goes to Espeon and Reuniclus.
Okay.
Once again, I do have that Gen 5 blind spot, so I couldn't have called this, but I'm still happy with it. I love Reuniclus. Espeon was kind of a given. In third place, we have Mewtwo.
Technically got right, though. Technically got right.
Metagross, Gardevoir, Delayed, Deoxys, if you merge them, which, again, I'm not sure you should do. Hatterini, Meowstic, and if you want to count Deoxys separately, then Lunala and Victini both sneak in with a tie. And I think I gotta go Starmie this time around. I'm not sure if I necessarily would have said that before, Zayda, but I had so much fun using it.
Fair enough. All right.
Okay, Bug.
All right. You know, I took a gamble on Reuniclus. It did not pay out. Now, what are my bugs? What are my bugs at? I think this is where I have to go Venomoth. Yeah, I think this is where I have to go Venomoth. Now for. Ooh, this is actually tough because I could see it going Butterfree, I can see it going Scyther, and I can see it going Beedrill. I'm gonna go Scyther. I think it's gotta be Scyther, right? It's gotta be Scyther, and then he also, Mr. MockRock also went Gyarados. for flying, so I think he's going to go Scyther for bug.
It's your classic early game type. I'm going to predict Scyther first, then Butterfree, then Beedrill. And we have first place Scyther, second place Beedrill, and third place Butterfree. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. The very last pick, or lack of pick, is Kakuna, which even compared to Metapod, just has nothing going on. Zero in my mind on this one. It's Beedrill. This is one of those designs that I think they just nailed it so perfectly right away that I still compare modern bugs to it. And they tend to come up short.
Fair. Beedrill's really cool. Not a lot of great ones here, honestly. I put Heracross in my fighting, right? And I was gonna put Scizor here and then put Skarmory and Steel, So yeah, Scizor. Gotta be Scizor. Which I think this is a fat Scizor sweep. Did he do Skarmory for flying? I don't think he did do Skarmory for flying, right? Wait, did he? No, because I was wrong on flying. So he didn't do Skarmory. Yeah, he did Gligar. So he might save Scizor for Steel. So yeah, no, I think he's going to put Scizor here. So I think it's going to be Scizor sweep.
Well, I mean, Scizor's in there, so... Yeah, okay, 48%.
Yeah, there we go.
Even though we've got Shuckle in there, even though I'm sure it's also going to be a very popular Steel type.
Oh, he's going to be a Shuckle.
You know what I mean?
He's going to be a Shuckler.
Yeah, I would say another
dirty Shuckler.
Iconic bug Pokemon overall. And in third, of course, Shuckle has to make an appearance. At the very bottom, we have Ladybug. Yeah. And I'm going Ariados.
Oh, he did say he was going Ariados. Man, my memory's so shot, dude. It's so bad. This is where I go Surskit. Right here. Now, what does everybody else go? There's not, like, an obvious answer here. I love Ninjask, but I don't think many people are I could see a Shedinja. I could see a Shedinja play right now. I could see a Shedinja. And you know what? I'm getting weird Mascarin vibes from Mr. MockRock, so I think Shedinja Mascarin
may have been my first generation, and these may have been some of my first introductions to Pokemon. I still have no problem saying this bug lineup is rough.
Ninjask is the GOAT. Come on, we love Ninjask.
Shedinja has to be the one people remember here. It's legitimately one of, if not the most unique bugs ever made.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, easy win. The
there we go.
Shedinja gets left in your party as a separate evolution from Ninjask. It's got one hit point. It's got Wonder Guard as an ability that protects it from everything but super effective damage. Really cool. In second place, we have Armaldo, one of the few fossils so far. In third, we have Ninjask. And understandably, people are not on board with the Cocoons. They weren't popular last time either. And that
the Cocoons aren't going to be popular across the board.
Armaldo. It's definitely not as interesting a concept as Shedinja. But like I said, I like fossil Pokemon, and I've always thought this one looks cool. If I remember right, I did use it in Sapphire too.
Okay, so let's... Gen 4. I am going to go with Kricketune here because I like the sound it makes. I like the whoop, whoop, whoop. I love that. I think he's already done Vespiquen, and I don't think other people are going to do Vespiquen because Vespiquen is annoying to get because there are more male Combees than female Combees. So I think it's between Yanmega and Kricketune. I think it's going to go Yanmega for the audience, Kricketune for MockRock because he likes the whoop whoop like I do.
There's some decent stuff here. Probably Vespiquen. Oh, no. Okay, in first place, Yanmega. I'm fine with that. Definitely the coolest bug of this generation. In second place, we do have Vespiquen. And then in third, Kricketune. And no one cares about Sandy Cloak Burmy. In fact, it's deeper than that. Even if you count this entire wretched evolution line with all its variants as a single entry, it still comes in last place. Well, I'm obviously not voting for them, and I've already used up my Vespiquen slot, so yeah.
Okay, fair enough. He doesn't like the whoop whoop like I do.
Gen 5 has some pretty fun bugs in it.
Gen 5 has the best bugs in the series, I'm not gonna lie. I've already used Leavanny Scolipede. I can't use... Oh man. What's Excel? Is Excelcore dark? No. Excelcore's mono, right? It has to be mono. because, yeah, it has to be mono. So, I think it's really between Joltik and Excelgor, because Escavalier's probably gonna, or wait, no, Ferrothorn's gonna be my steal. So, Escavalier, Joltik, Excelgor, right? I like all three of those a lot. I think I'm probably gonna have to give it to Escavalier, though. I really like the lances, but Genesect's also right there. Yeah, I gotta get it. I gotta give it to Genesect. Never mind. Yeah, it's gotta be Genesect. Oh, have I done every single? Yeah, I'm gonna do every single park manager in fucking Poke Park too. It's because it's goated. Or wait, no, I haven't done Volcarona either. I just can't do Volcarona as the thing. I'm just not able to do Volcarona. I cannot in good conscience say Volcarona is better than Genesect. I just can't. So with that regard, I think Scolipede might take it again, but I do think Genesect. I think Genesect has it. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's gonna be Genesect for audience. He did a Mingus there, so I think this is where Scolipede comes in. I'm doubling down on the Scolipede play, which I probably shouldn't, but whatever. I'm doubling down on Scolipede. I have no
clue what their relative popularities are. I'm gonna go Scolipede. First place, Volcarona. Okay.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
It looks cool as hell. It's powerful. In second place, we get Galvantula, and then third Scolipede. Okay, I mean, I hit
so
the
I was
top
completely
three,
off base.
Oh, no Genesect in top 3. It does make 4th place, though. And then 1 vote by Waterborne Art for Shelmet. Yeah, I think Genesect is really cool. I think they could definitely have gone a bit further with the shape-shifting concept, but still, a signature move that changes typing. I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Genesect's cool as hell. Gen 6. Oh, hey, a bunch of the villains. I'm gonna go Spupa because it was in Smash, and it was funny in Smash. I'm sure the popular audience vote is gonna be the villain because there's a million of them, and then he's not gonna go the villain because he wants to be different, and he's gonna go he's gonna go Mega Beedrill. Actually, he's gonna go Mega Beedrill. This is the time to go Mega Beedrill.
It's 1 new line, a few megas, and a dream. Well, Vivian takes it.
Yep, there we go.
People had to work with. In second place, we have Mega Beedrill. Yep. Okay, that's a pretty cool mega. And in third,
I would disagree.
Man, you people are desperate. Which is funny because Scatterbug is actually the bottom one below all the other megas. Then again, if I look at the mega lineup here, honestly,
Spupa got that high because it's in Smash. That's literally what it is. I think Alpharad even comments on it being in Smash. I don't know, I distinctly remember some videos where he popped off when Spupa showed up from a Pokeball, so I think that's it. I think you just have a bunch of Alpharad fans in your audience, and they're like, oh my god, Spupa's in Smash, I love Smash, so yeah.
Pretty good with the bugs. I don't give a crap about any of this stuff, this is just Butterfree 2 Electric Boogaloo, so I'm gonna go, I think Mega Pinsir. I do like Mega Beedrill too, but the thing is, Beedrill is already such a great design that I don't think you can really improve on it.
Yeah.
Pinsir's cool too, but
that's my problem with Mega Beedrill, is it's just not better than normal Beedrill.
Anything they did to Beedrill.
So yeah, so Gen 7. Have I used Vikavolt yet? I have not, and I'm not going to because I have Golisopod here. But I think it's between Golisopod and Vikavolt. I think Golisopod is just naturally more popular though because of Guzma. And yeah, I think he's also going to do Golisopod here.
7. Okay, we've already seen a lot of
unless he does Buzzwole.
Buzzwole. Ribombee.
Ribombee?
Okay, this one was not even on my radar.
That's crazy. That Ribombee clip, I guess it literally was just that Ribombee clip where it's Ribombee! No! You can survive like the birds of the sky. What kind of Dragon Ball Z ass move is that? Hold on, let me do survive this Ribombee. Let's see it.
This Dragon Ball Z ass move he's about to use, bro. Light that burns the sky. Ribombee, please survive, please. Does Ribombee actually survive this shit? Go status, go status. What is going on right now, man? Ribombee!
I'm 90% sure it's because of this clip that Rabambi got that popular.
It might be good though.
Rabambi!
Dragon Ball Z.
This is such a funny clip. Oh my god, what's in my notification box? Oh, Cass Vanderpool. Fair enough. So yeah, I think it is just because of that clip. I almost wanted to put Rabambi as my guest because of that clip. So there you go.
The Venn diagram between those two fan bases is just going to be a couple of circles. Now, it only beat Galissapod by a couple votes, but still. And then in third place, we have Araquanid. So no Buzz.
Yeah.
It actually doesn't make it in until
that is pretty wild.
Too. And then one vote by Countess Momo for Dupiter. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're not going to vote for Buzzwole, I will. This is one of those designs that's just so ridiculous and so over the top that you have to respect it.
Yeah, I love Buzzwole. That's why it was my fighting type.
Gen 8.
Gen 8. I already did Cinescorch, I already did Orbeal, and I already did Frostmoth. Jesus. Everybody's already through. So, I'm actually going to change Orbeetle to Bug then. Because, or actually, what's in Rock? What's going on with Rock right now? I like Dreadnought. I'll stand up for Dreadnought, so I'll change this to Colossal. And then do Cinescorch here. But as for these bugs, this is tough. I think it's either Frostmoth or Cinescorch. I think a lot of people were saying Frostmoth was their favorite, so I'm gonna go Frostmoth. And then he mentioned he didn't get Cinescorch, so I think this is where he goes Orbeetle. Because I think he gets Orbeetle. I think he understands Orbeetle.
Okay, well, surely this must be Cleavor, right? No, Cinescorch again. I had no idea people liked it this much. Honestly,
man,
Cleavor is kind of a downgrade.
Yeah, Cleavor's not great.
Second place pretty convincingly, but... And in third, we have Snom.
Yeah.
Not Frostmoth, Snom. And in last place, we've got a tie between Sizzlipede and Blipbug. Well, you know what? Worst Scizor is still good for me, and this was on my team. At least for a while.
Okay. Fair enough, I guess.
Gen
Fair enough, I guess. Okay, this is where I get controversial because I say I really like Spidops. And I think Spidops is amazing. But other people apparently don't really like Spidops that much. So I think it's gonna go Low-Kicks. I think this is going to be a Low-Kicks sweep, a double Low-Kicks extravaganza.
Spidops, but I know a lot of people hate this thing for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Okay, no.
I really don't know why. Spidops is really cool.
Slitherona is just so ridiculous.
Oh yeah, I should have done Slitherona.
But Low-Kicks is immediately below that.
Yeah, there's
Low-Kicks. Make up the bulk of the voting. Spidops does make third place, but with that much of a gap, it's not a great endorsement. And at the very bottom, we have Symptom.
People just don't get it. Spidops is awesome. I love Spidops.
By Rellor above it. And then I love Low-Kicks. Another Pokemon where they folded some really cool biomechanics into it. All right, your favorite bug type.
Okay, so out of all of these, it's between Scizor and Venomoth. I think I gotta go Venomoth. I gotta go with Venomoth here. That being said, I think it's gotta be Scizor, right? It's gotta be a fat Scizor dub. As a matter of fact, I think it's a fat Scizor dub. Both ways.
In first place, we have Scizor.
Yeah, there we go.
Incredible how well that design's held up, getting almost twice as many votes as second place, which is a tie between Ribombee. Again, I didn't see that coming. And
Ribombee!
Which I did. Is it just because it's a fairy type? Like, I've talked about the cool versus cute dichotomy with Pokemon, which is a real thing I think does happen, and the cool vote is always split between a lot of different typings, but fairy seems to soak up a lot of the cute. After that, we have Galissapod, Slitherwing, Araquanid,
I think it's just because of that Ribombee clip. I think it is because of that Necrozma clip with Ribombee. I think that's what it is.
A lot of these. At the end of the day, Beedrill is just too good.
Yeah.
I just wish it was stronger without needing a Mega. Like,
I forgot he didn't even vote for Scizor.
As part of the single player progression. Blah blah blah. Screw the logic. Just make my
fault, OG.
Rock type. Definitely.
Rock. This is where I go Kabutops. I think Kabutops is going to be a popular vote here. It's either Kabutops or Onix. He mentioned liking fossil Pokemon, so Kabutops is definitely in the running, but Onix has not been voted for yet. And I think Onix is just such an iconic, like, first boss Pokemon. But then he said he didn't grow up with that gen. Like, his first was Gen 3, so he'd be more nose pass pilled. So I think he is going to go either Kabutops or I think it's going to be Kabutops because he already did Aerodactyl, and I don't think it's going to be Golem. So yeah, I'm gonna go double Kabutops.
One of the odder categories overall. They do have consistency with fossils though, and yet we can see first place goes to Kabutops,
there's Kabutops.
beating out Aerodactyl by a single vote, and then third place goes to Rhydon, leaving poor Omanite and Omastar to scrap it out for fourth and fifth. At the very bottom we have Graveler.
They're just rough.
Very strange middle evolution, and I'm definitely going Kabutops.
There we go. Yeah, easy. Double Kabutops. Gen 2. I almost exited out of the tab. That would have been very sad. Oh, this is T-Tar. This is an ease. Actually, wait. Is T-Tar going dark? I kind of want to say T-Tar for dark. Because Sudowoodo. And I love Sudowoodo. I'm going Sudowoodo here. But Tyranitar for sure. He's already used Sneasel and Houndoom. And I don't think he's going to use Murkrow, so I think he's going to... I genuinely think he's going to go and realize that T-Tar is his best dark, and he's going to go Sudowoodo as well. That's what I think. And I'm probably going to eat those words, but whatever.
Tyranitar, and we have Shuckle. Well, you really can't.
Oh, wait, he's doing he's a Shuckler.
Okay, never mind.
I forgot he's a Shuckler.
Half the vote. Yeah, understandable. Have a nice day. Shuckle does get second place, way down there. And then third place goes to Sudowoodo, a Pokemon I generally think very little of, which makes it all the funnier that I have one in a Master Ball. Did not realize I'd done that until I saved the game.
Sudowoodo's really fun. I love Sudowoodo.
Shuckle. Not just because it's funny, which it is, but also because I really
he's
do like this archetype of, extreme utility and
big Shuckle
defensive stats.
Big Shuckle energy right there. Big Shuckle energy.
Performance. It's definitely one of the best at demonstrating that playstyle. I'm actually just now realizing that Gen 2 doesn't have fossils, eh? Like I said, I've never played them before, but I hadn't put that together yet.
Yeah. Gen 2, Gen 6, or wait, no, Gen 2, Gen 7, Gen 9. Those are the ones without fossils. So now let's see about Rock and Gen 3. Ooh. So for me, it's going to be Regirock. The question is, how much does the cunty Regirock with a handbag meme influence this? They haven't been meme lords until we got to freaking, what was the, meme one they did? They, won something? I can't remember. I'm already losing track of everything. Losing track of my mind. They make me feel like I'm losing my mind. I don't know. It's over. It's so over for me. I think they're going to do Aggron. I think that's going to be a fat Aggron on the audience vote. And then I think... he likes fossils, but does he like Cradily? I think the answer is no. I think Cradily's too much of a departure from normal fossils. I doubt he's a Lunatone Solrock controller. It could be Relicanth. Honestly, I think it's Relicanth. That's a crazy pull, but I genuinely do think he's a Relicanth guy.
They are brought back in Gen 3, though, along with some other cool stuff. Well, if I got Tyranitar wrong, then surely I should be opting
It's gotta be Aggron.
Right? Yep, okay.
Yeah, it's gotta be Aggron.
39%. In second place, we have Regirock, the legendary.
Yeah.
Okay. And then in third, we actually have Cradily. Lileep was actually the least popular one, though. I'm
debating
whether I want to make Aggron my rock or steel type pick, because honestly, I often forget it even is a rock type. It really looks pure steel to me.
It does.
The steel/slash competitive, and this one isn't.
Yeah. I should have just doubled up on Aggron. But I don't know. He mentioned fossils, and Relicanth is almost a fossil. It looks like it should be a fossil. I don't know. This is Rampardos. Easy Rampardos dub. The real question is, do you like Rampardos or Bastiodon more? And I feel like he's going to be a Rampardos guy more, if I'm going to be honest. I think he's going to be a big Rampardos, part of Big Rampardos. I hate YouTube.
The fossils have to carry this one. Okay, we do have Rampardos in first place, one of the famously most offensive Pokemon ever made. Right below it, though, we have Rhyperior, one of the most offensive Pokemon ever made.
That's a funny one.
Truly,
that's a funny
the
one.
Cool Rhyhorn line has to end in this thing now. And then in third, we have
funny
Bastiodon.
one.
Shieldon is at the bottom. Yeah, really not much going on there. And I like Bastiodon. I had Diamond, my brother had Pearl.
He's a big Bastiodon. He's a big Bastiodon. Big Bastiodon guy. Fair enough. It's like I like Rampardos a little bit more, just because it's fun in TCG Pocket, but Bastiodon's solid too. I can't hate on Bastiodon. So what's here? Ooh. I think here is gonna be my Archeops. I do really like Gigalith though, but I think this is where my Archeops is going to go because I do like Archeops as well. And I think this is going to be Archeops on audience, but he doesn't have Archeops. So that leaves, I don't think he's going to do Terrakion. I doubt he's going to do Caracosta. So that leaves Gigalith or Crustle. He's not going to like Crustle because it's a worse Parasect. He's going to like Gigalith because it's a better Golem. There we go. Absolutely mind game right now.
Archeops sweep again? Oh no, it's actually Gigalith by quite a good amount. Yeah, okay, I get it. Gigalith's pretty cool. Archeops does pop back up to second place though. And then in third, I was really expecting Terrakion, but it's actually Crustle.
Yeah, no, Terrakion's
lame, bro. We need the comedy
bro.
vote in there somewhere. I would think absolutely nothing about Crustle, except that it was my very first shiny.
Yeah, but also Crustle's in Unite, so you know, like people who play Unite like Crustle.
Which is really just a turtle. But even that one has at least a bit of a fan base. People like turtles. I guess I'm going Crustle because I've already used up Archeops and there's not much else here to tempt me off it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That's fair. Okay, Gen 6. That's Tyrantrum. Big, fat, old Tyrantrum. And I think that's a double Tyrantrum explosion.
Awesome fossil lineup. And I know Deontay's probably going to be popular. T-Rexes have been
It's going to be Tyrantrum. Come on.
Oh, Tyrantrum just destroyed that one.
Yeah, there we go. There's the
Tyrantrum. Than I thought too, though. She takes second place, admittedly a distant second. But then the Mega Evolution actually makes top 3. That's a pretty exclusive club it's in. Aurora's only manages 4th here. Another vote for Mega Barbaracle at the bottom, followed up by Binacle again.
Yeah.
Easy Tyrantrum.
Yeah.
Tyrannosaurus. Hell yeah, bro.
Double Tyrantrum up.
Gen 7.
Gen 7. Gen 7. What are my rock types looking like? I'm gonna starve, bro. Look at my lawyer, bro. I'm going to jail. Nihilego. I'm not super into Stakataka, and the Lycanrocs are just kind of worse Zoroark, bro. It's like, you're not him. You will not be him, bro. So, yeah. I do think most people are going to vote for Lycanroc, though. I think, like, that's a Lycanroc on the audience vote. And I think on the thing is, Nihilego was, like, story relevant Sun and Moon, right? So, but did he play Sun and Moon, or did he only play Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon? That is the real question. I don't think he's going to go Minior. I don't think he's going to go Stakataka. I doubt he's going to go the Alolan Golem. I think it's literally between Lycanroc, Nihilego. I think I'm going Nihilego. That's what I'm thinking.
And this is a squirrely one. I feel like it has to be Lycanroc.
It's gotta be Lycanroc. It's one of the Lycanrocs.
They're very distinct.
It's probably
forms.
Midnight.
The Midnight form definitely stands out the most, but I know Lycanroc Dusk was one of Ash's Pokemon.
That's true.
Yeah, the power of anime and the power of dogs. No one says it. In second place, we have Stakataka.
Stakataka? Really?
Okay. And in third place, we have Lycanroc Midnight, the edgy vote.
Yeah.
And Graveler's learning that you can run
AKA
the tropics,
worse
but you can't
Zoroark.
run from your problems. I'm not especially invested in any of these, so I'm going to go Minior because they had fun with it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Gen 8. Well, this...
Gen 8. Okay, so most people are going to... Oh, shit. I did not want that. I want Nihilego. Most people are going to vote Colossal here. Colossal is now my fire type, so mine is going to be Dreadnought now. So there we go. Yeah. It could be Arcanine though. I think it's either Colossal or Arcanine. You know what? I'm gonna go Arcanine. He already voted Hisuian Arcanine though, so he's gonna vote Colossal. That's what I'm thinking.
Has to be Hisuian Arcanine's time to shine.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, maybe a bit
Yeah,
less
there we
than I
go.
expected, but the clear winner here. After that, we actually have a two-way tie split
There's
between the
Colossal.
general regions. There's Colossal, and it's the return of Cleavor. Gigantamax Dreadnought's back at the bottom again, and
Yep.
because I've already used up my Arcanine pick, I'm gonna go regular Dreadnought.
Oh, okay. I thought for sure he's gonna be a Colossal
Gen 9,
guy.
another
But, okay. Fair enough. Let's see about Gen 9 here. Ooh. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. I'm gonna go Minecraft. Yeah, I'm gonna go Minecraft Pokemon. Is this finally Glamora's time to shine? I think this is a Glamora moment. I don't think a lot of people criticized Garganacl more, at least more than Glamora from what I saw. I think he's gonna go Cloth though. I really don't know what else he would though.
Interesting one. If the comedy vote didn't win Shuckle, it probably won't win Claw.
No.
Maybe Iron Thorns. I never hear anyone reference it though. The new evolution lines are both really weird. Garganical definitely stands out the most though.
I think it's gonna be Glimmer.
Oh, it wasn't.
Oh, it was
close
Garganical.
at all.
Okay.
Wow. I would imagine a lot of people hate this thing too, but being polarizing does work. After
Yeah.
that, we have
Hey,
Glamora,
yeah.
and then the comedy.
People
vote
feel
for
like you gotta
Claw.
stick up for you, you know,
Overcon
if you're
Cornerstone
polarizing.
aspect is at the bottom here. Take that away.
That's
and
what's
it goes
up.
to Limit. For me, see a poison type, pick a poison type.
Okay.
And now your overall favorite rock.
So he
types,
did
and I'm not
Glimmer.
gonna make the same mistake
So I was pretty
again.
much
I'm
just
guessing
backwards.
Tyrant.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep, there we go.
Anyways, I already know what the people's vote is, so fair enough. Mine is gonna be Kabutops. Mine is Kabutops. So the people's vote is Tyranitar, so this doesn't really count. His vote is going to be Kabutops. I'm feeling that one in my soul. He says he likes fossils. Kabutops is just really cool.
Tyranitar,
And he didn't do
place. Another
Tatar.
really classic design.
It could also be
Directly behind it,
Tyrantrum.
though, we have Lycanroc Dusk, and there are a lot of Pokemon that look a lot like this. I don't really know what to say besides Power of Anime, Power of Dogs. Then we have
Yeah, for real.
Tyrantrum, Sick, Aggron, Gigalith, Archeops, Diancie, Garganical, Crustle in the top 10, and Hisuian.
Unite
It
moment.
is so close for me between Kabutops and Tyrantrum. I love both of these.
Yeah,
The thing
those are the
is, I've
ones.
definitely used Kabutops more, but this is about as cool as you can make any T-Rex Pokemon.
So you're
ever
going
look.
Kabutops.
And it's a dragon. Maybe I want it to be my favorite dragon. No. Yeah, it's Tyrantrum. Kind of
Okay.
feels like turning your
Fair
back
enough.
on an old friend. I've been calling Kabutops my favorite rock type since I was a kid, but I've used
well.
it. I've never found it especially remarkable, and Tyrantrum just rules.
True. That's facts.
Okay,
Wait, no, I
Ghost,
pressed a button. No. Okay.
I've used it. I've never found
Okay.
it especially
We're back. We're so
remarkable, and
back.
Tyrantrum just
I accidentally
rules.
pressed a button on my mouse I should not have pressed.
Okay, Ghost, which I
It was
think
very bad. Okay, so hey. So I'm gonna go Haunter. Most people are voting Gengar. Most people are 100% voting Gengar because it's the last in the line, but Haunter's just objectively better. And I think my boy MockRock knows Haunter's objectively better. Come on,
He's one
come
of the
on.
coolest types in the game.
Give me the
and off
Haunter.
to a
Give me
strong
Haunter.
start in
Give me
Gen 1
Haunter.
in terms
Give me
of
Haunter.
design
Please
more
give me
than
Haunter.
numbers. Things
Please,
follow
please,
mine
please,
basically
please.
exactly how you'd expect. First
I don't
place
care what the
Gengar
audience
by a
thinks, they're
lot,
idiots.
second
Give me
place
Haunter.
and
Come on.
Third place Ghastly barely in there at all. I actually kind
Haunter.
of expected Haunter and Ghastly
Give me
to be
Haunter.
closer. Gengar was
Give me
obviously
Haunter.
going to sweep it.
Come
And
on,
I say
come
that
on,
despite
come on.
the fact that I'm definitely going Haunter here.
Let's
I think
go!
that's way cooler.
Right side of history. Right side of history. That is why MockRock is the GOAT. Anyways, we have a very contentious category up next. Yeah, very contentious. So, I wonder what it's gonna be, guys. Is it gonna be Mischievous? Do you think everybody's gonna pick Mischievous? Guys, do you think everybody's gonna pick
Gen 2.
Mischievous?
Okay, Gen 3. Okay, now
Guys, do you think everybody's gonna pick Mischievous, guys? I like how he just ripped that band-aid off. He did not care. Gen 3's got some good ones. Gotta be Bayonet for me. Dusclops is really cool. I love Dusclops. If it had a secondary, if it was ground type, it'd probably beat out Nincada. But, it does not, so oh well. And I like Bayonet more because Bayonet has, in my opinion, Bayonet has the best Mega in the entire series. Still to this day. So, that is mine. However, I do think Shedinja might have a shot here. Sableye probably has a solid shot. I'm gonna go Shedinja again, and then I'm gonna go. I think he's a Dusclops type of fella. I don't feel the Bayonet energy radiating from him. I think he's a Dusclops type of fella.
Now we're getting somewhere. I expected this to be a relatively close race, and it is. The winner is Sableye.
Sableye, okay, fair enough.
Not much over Shedinja. And then third place goes to Bayonet, which wasn't too far over Dusclops or Duskull. Shuppet was the only real loser here, and it's not even that bad.
Yeah.
For me, I really like bulky EV-Light Pokemon, and I think it's super cool that
I felt the Dusclops. I felt the Dusclops. I felt the Dusclops off of his soul. I really did. For me, this is a Miss Magius. 100% a Miss Magius. The question is, do people vote for Giratina? Because cool, because legendary, because platinum. Do people vote for Rotom? Because Rotom. Or do people vote for Spiritomb because it had no weaknesses prior to Gen 6? I don't think Frostlass takes it here is the thing. I think I'm going to go Giratina. Giratina for audience vote, and then I think he likes Dusclops, so I don't think he's going to be a Dusknoir fan. But I don't know, maybe he is. I could see him being a Spiritomb guy. I'm gonna go down on Spiritomb. Don't take that out of context. Do not take me saying I'm gonna go down on Spiritomb out of context. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. Calm yourself.
And I was feeling super confident about guessing Giratina.
It's Giratina. It's gotta be Giratina.
Good ones here.
It's gotta be Giratina.
Does take it
yeah.
If you merge the forms together, which for this one, I think that's fair.
I think it's fair. Come on.
Miss Magius. In third place,
okay,
we have
cool.
Giratina Origin, if you do want to split them up. And after that is Dusknoir. Drifloon's at the bottom, but still with a reasonably healthy vote count, even among all these big guns.
Fair enough,
this was a fantastic generation for Ghosts.
It was.
And yeah, it's a tough call for me.
Ghosts always go hard.
I have to go Dusknoir, though. It's another Pokemon that I used in Legends Arceus, and I was really excited to finally get the chance. I love that entire evolution line. I love its moveset.
Interesting. Fair enough. Okay, so this one I go Cofagrigus. I think popular vote goes Chandelure. I think he mentioned he doesn't really like Golurk, so I think he also goes Cofagrigus. So I think Chandelure, Cofagrigus. That's what I think.
Gen 5 also has some very cool ghost types.
They always go hard on the ghost types. They always go hard on the ghost types.
But after that,
which is a W because I love the ghost types.
And then Cofagrigus. Majin should not be here, but it did get one vote. I would still vote for Jellicent here, but I can't do that. So instead, I'm going to go Cofagrigus.
There we go.
I also love Ancient Egypt theming.
There we go. Okay.
Gen 6 is
W for me. So I already voted Gourgeist, so I just go Trevenant again. So I just go Trevenant now. The question is, do people like Aegislash or Trevenant more? And that's actually kind of tough, because Aegislash was in Pokken, so that's a big boon, but Trevenant is also just so cool. I'm going to go Trevenant, and then he already did Trevenant, so I think he's going to go... well, what's in Steel right now? Klefki? Okay, bro. I think he's going to go Aegislash, but then he's going to change it to Gourgeist after we get to Steel, and he realizes that the only other option is fucking Klefki.
Obviously got to be Aegislash, right? Yeah, if you put both forms together, which I'm going to do, they absolutely clean house. Even if you split them, Aegislash Shield still takes first place. After that, we have the duo of Trevenant and Gourgeist. I thought Hoopa might slip into third place, but it's actually not that popular. Second lowest. Still beat out Honedge, though. I think I need to put a Mega Evolution here, though, because Mega Bayonet might be my overall favorite Mega Pokemon. This is
He's truing. Mega Bayonet's the best Mega Evolution ever made.
Honestly, it could probably have just been a final evolution stage. That concept of the malevolent energy building up so much that it finally comes spilling out of the cloth is just so well done. So conceptually cool. The entire Pokemon just looks amazing. I like Aegislash, but I have to give credit here.
He is truing. I will accept it. I will accept it. You can give Aegislash the steel type because what else are you gonna give it to? Fucking Klefki? Get out of town, bro. Get out of town. Generation 7. Ooh, between Decidueye and Lunala, that's crazy. I'm gonna go Delmise here, I guess. Actually, Blacephalon. I like Blacephalon too, and Marowak. Nah, I'm gonna go Delmise. People are not gonna go Delmise. It's between Mimikyu, Decidueye, Lunala. I think Mimikyu. I think Mimikyu is gonna be the popular vote here. And then I think he is gonna go with... He has not been doing a lot of Ultra Beasts, so I don't think he's gonna go Blacephalon. He might go Marowak. Yeah, I think he's gonna go Marowak because he did Ensign in Fire and he mentioned liking Marowak.
Gen 7, it's Mimikyu. Yep, yeah, it's Mimikyu. I didn't think too much of it when I first saw it. It's really grown on me over the years. Though.
Yeah,
in second place,
Mimikyu's awesome.
And in third, Alolan Marowak.
Yeah.
I thought third might be Lunala, but this is still probably the lineup I would have guessed on. I've already used up Marowak, so I guess I'm going.
Oh, he did use up Marowak? I thought his fire type for Gen 7 was Ensign.
That's a whole lot of ghosts. I would guess Dragon.
Okay, so Ghost in Gen 8. Dragapult's gonna be Dragon, I think. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use Dragapult on Dragon. Should I use Renarigus here? Should I do Basculegion? Because I really like both. I think I gotta go Basculegion here. It's gonna be my only freaking Hisui thing, because I didn't really care for any of the Hisui things. So I think it's going to be Zoroark, and then he's already done Zoroark, right? He did that. No, he did Obstagoon for normal, like me. He's a true Obstagooner. So I think he's also going to go Zoroark. I think it's going to be a double Zoroark sweep. Because he did not do Zoroark yet.
Has to clean house, but we already know how ridiculously popular Hisui and Zoroark is. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
No, it's Dragapult? Okay.
Order of the vote, and
fair enough.
Not too far behind it, Hisui and Zoroark.
There's
and
Zoroark.
Then third place actually goes to Cursola. I definitely could not have told you that one. At the very bottom, we have Galarian Yamask. Dragapult's another one that's really had to grow on me over time. Now, if I had free reign here, I would still probably choose Runarigus, but I'm going to stick to my system, so Dragapult it is.
Okay, fair enough. So what's going to be your Dragon?
Gen 9. Okay, I know.
Eternatus? Okay, bro. Whatever you say. I don't know about all that. What's in Steel for Gen 9? I've already got Rillaboom. Tinkaton's probably going to be my Fairy, unless I do Fluttermane there. I could do Fluttermane and Fairy, and then do Tinkaton and Steel, and then do Golden Goat and Ghost. Because none of these ghosts are really calling to me that much. I mean, I've already done Ceruledge. And I like Bramblegast, but I don't love Bramblegast. And I like Annihilate, but I don't love Annihilate. I don't know. Or I could do Fluttermane here, do Golden Go and Steel, and then do Tinkaton and Fairy like I planned. Yeah, that seems fair. I'll do Fluttermane here. This will be my Fluttermane spot. This is tough though, because I could see Golden Go, Grievard, or Ceruledge. Actually, I can't see Golden Go. People do not like Golden Go for some reason, even though I think he's funny. He's a silly little fella, you know? He's just trying his best. I think it's another Ceruledge sweep, though. Like, come on. It's gotta be. Ceruledge, I think... No, he did Skeledirge, so he might just do Ceruledge here, so yeah.
Another really good one for Ghost. It's got to be Ceruledge. Yeah, there are some great choices here, but it still gets a full quarter of the vote again. In second place, we have Annihilate, and in third, Skeledirge. That's probably exactly the lineup I would have guessed. Goldango and Fluttermane are both extremely popular competitive Pokemon, but I'm finding that's not nearly enough to put you high up on this list, and they are still in fourth place. One right in vote by Volbitori for Mega Frostlass, and right above that, it's Poltergeist. I really thought it would be Bramblin, but that got 3 times as many votes.
Bramblin's a silly little fella, bro.
This is probably where I put Ceruledge.
Yeah.
I do really like Pesharunt, though. Again, See a Poison, Pick a Poison, and I also like Confusion as a status. And I really like Fluttermane. This is tough. I actually think I'm going Fluttermane here. I've always liked Misdreavus and wanted it to be better. Evolution is cool, but Fluttermane achieves that pretty well, and also still
I think I did
like
all of the
Misdreavus. It's a paradox
Misdreavus stuff in one line. Yeah, I did.
But still honors the legacy of the original very well. And yes, some people would say it makes Mischievous a little too better, but whatever. I'll generally take Overtuned ahead of Undertuned.
Well, do you really though? What if I made up a Pokemon right now that killed you in real life? Would you take that? I don't think you would. So out of these, okay, it's between Trevenant and Mismagius for sure. I think I gotta go Trevenant though. I like Trevenant a lot. And that's probably gonna be the only representation Gen 6 gets is with Trevenant. So, what do I think the people voted for though? Gengar is a good shout. Ceruledge is a good shout. Trevenant's probably still a good shout. Mismagius, maybe. Giratina, maybe. I'm gonna go Gengar though. I think I'm gonna go Gengar, and then I think his is gonna be he went out of his way to pick Mega Bayonet, so it could be that. He could also really be into like the Dusk line, so it could be Dusknoir or Dusclops. I'm gonna go Bayonet though. I think Mega Bayonet is gonna be his choice. His drug of choice.
For all favorite ghosts,
what's my drug of choice?
Chandelure again. Never bet against Chandelure.
Fair enough.
Mimikyu does come.
That's my goat. That's my goat. Best to ever do it.
I'm in second place, though. After that, we have Aegislash, Golurk, which still continues to surprise me.
I was just way off. What did I even guess?
So high up. Giratina.
Gengar, yeah, I was way off.
Be top 3. Dragapult, another one I thought might be top 3. Hisui and Zoroark.
There's just so many good ghost types, is the
thing. Ghost is one of
thing.
my favorite typings, so this is a really tough call for me, but I think I gotta go Mega Bayonet. I also
Okay, I got him. I got your number, little bro.
Any of these, but my god, it's so good.
Yeah, Mega Bayonet's just so good.
The Dragon type, another.
That's definitely my gimmick form. Dragon type. I'm going Dragonite. I think Dragonite will be the most popular amongst the audience, but I think he will go for Dragonair. He seems like an elegant and refined gentleman. So it's an elegant and refined Pokemon.
A super popular one. Considering they only had one shot at it for Gen 1, though, it ended in an interesting spot. Not necessarily bad, just interesting.
Yeah.
Like, Dragonite still won, but not by
Dragonite won.
As big a margin as you might expect. A lot of people to this day are still upset about the whole going from these majestic, mysterious looking serpents to... So when you take the votes for Dragonair and...
See, you can do the quick edits. Where was the Among Us when Amoonguss showed up, bro? You need to get on that. You need to get... Brain rot. 6-7. Skippity toilet. Come on. Show me some of it. Show me some brain rot. Among Us! You gotta hit him with one of that whenever Amoonguss is on screen, bro. Trust. It will get you 10 Amoongillion views.
Teeny together, they actually cool up to not far under the final stage. And then we also do have one write-in vote for Mega Dragonite. Also what I understand to be a really divisive Mega evolution, but I like it. Dragonite's already a huggable goofball. I don't see how making it more huggable and more goofy hurts
exactly.
it in any way. I'm still gonna go with the original though. The modern way that you use it, where you like terastalize it to normal and then just spam
he might be based.
People, is also pretty fun.
He might be based.
Okay, Gen 2.
Alright. What are we gonna pick, chat? What are we gonna pick? Kingdra. I shouldn't even bother typing it in, but yeah.
Well, Gen 3, we've got a...
Alright, Gen 3. Gen 3 is where things are gonna get divisive. I think... So I'm saving Ray for Legendary. I completely forgot about that when I was talking about that earlier. So I do get to put Altaria here, which is good because I love Altaria. But I think this is going to be a fat Flygon sweep. I think he also put Flygon earlier, so I think now he gets to... I think he's either going to do Altaria or Ray, and I think it's going to be Altaria, so...
lot going on here. Tough call between Rayquaza and Salamence for the top slot.
I think it's gotta be Flygon.
Salamence. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, Flygon jumps.
I know, it had to be Flygon.
Second place goes to Rayquaza.
Again, the power of propaganda is crazy. That one hold on, let me find it. Mega Flygon 2025. Like this one GIF has been put everywhere on Instagram for the past like half a year. I'm telling you, the power of propaganda is insane. People, Flygon stocks are high right now. Flygon stocks are absolutely insane right now. So
okay,
you got to put some respect on Flygon's name.
In the third. At the very bottom, we have Bagon with Shelgon not too far behind. I'm kind of surprised that either of those lost to Vibrava. My favorite of any of these is actually Altaria, though. Like I said, I love twists on dragons and hybrid dragons, so this bird design here is really cool. And I also love alternate pick you apart kind of playstyles. It's why I love poison typings. It's why I love life leech style moves. And it's also why
I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand what's happening right now.
I thought it was the
I am not knowledgeable enough on the actual gameplay of Pokemon. I just consume plushies. I just buy plushies and put them on my shelf and then like look at them and occasionally like touch them because you know they're soft and fun to touch. You know what I mean? Like, so there you go. But I do have a Flygon plushie and I do have an Altaria plushie, so there you go.
Gen 4. I know people love
Gen 4. This is where, or what's in, oh yeah, Darkrai's gonna be my legend. So this is where Giratina goes for me. I don't know, maybe I'm weird, but I've always liked regular form Giratina rather than origin form. I don't know why that is. So since Garchomp lost out to Gliscor, I think this is where Garchomp starts taking a sweep. And I think Mr. MockRock is also gonna throw Garchomp a bone here.
Garchomp. Oh yeah, Garchomp.
There we go. There's my boy.
Brutal Cynthia fight has to contribute a lot to this, no doubt there. But also at the same time, come on, it's a shark dragon that swims through the earth. How are you not gonna love it?
Yeah. Also, it's a fighter jet, which is like cool on top of cool on top of cool. Garchomp's the goat.
In place, we do, of course, have Giratina, again, if you merge the forms together. But now the big question, Dialga or Palkia?
I think it's gotta be Dialga, yeah.
That's my guy.
Yep, there you go.
15.6% for third place compared to 8.1 for fourth.
Yeah, I think people just do not like how kind of phallic Palkia looks. I think people are really off-put by that. I don't really see it that much, but I've had it described to me that way, so I'm just gonna repeat it like it's a fact. And I think people are just off-put by like how long its neck is with like no real head, you know.
I love to see it. And we've got Gabite at the bottom, which just looks like Team
that's fair.
I gotta go Dialga for this one.
Okay, fair enough.
Gen 5.
Gen 5. There's some good ones in Gen 5 is the thing. Now the question is Hydreigon gonna be my dark or is it gonna be my dragon? I constantly forget that Haxorus is not steel. It looks like a steel type. I think Hydreigon's gonna be my dragon, so I can put Bisharp in my dark. So Hydreigon. The question is Hydreigon more popular than Haxorus? I don't actually know. I'm gonna take a bet and say Hydreigon is more popular, but I think Mr. MockRock likes Haxorus more.
Well,
that's what I think.
Is one of the coolest looking dragons ever, so I'm assuming just on the back of that. Oh, yeah. Look at that. We have a straight up tie. Haxorus is up there, yes, and also Hydreigon, which would have been my second place guess.
Okay, so I'm technically correct because it was a tie.
Which beats
technically, I am right.
Kyurem White is actually the bottom pick. That's interesting. I guess, again, people are really reluctant to pick alternate forms.
Yeah.
And yeah, of course I'm going Haxorus. It's one of the coolest
there we go.
dragons of all time.
There we go. I knew he would not let me down on my predictions. I knew it. Okay, I've literally used up everything except Goodra, so it's gotta be Goodra. That being said, I think it's gonna be a Tyrantrum or Noivern. That is the question. I think it's gotta be Noivern. I think Noivern is more popular than Tyrantrum in my experience. Now, if I am correct, he has also used up all the dragon types except Goodra, so he is going to go Goodra, unless he goes wacky crazy mode and gets one of the Prevos.
has some amazing stuff in it, the best of which I've sadly already used.
Yeah, he might go with the Mecha though. He could go X, honestly.
Again, it's one of Ash's chosen ones, so probably could have guessed that. And after that, we have Noivern.
Oh, Gudra did? Okay, Gudra won.
Megalodios and Megaladius are at the bottom with 1 vote each. Which ones for which, I couldn't tell you. This is where I guess I'm putting Dragolgi. I do like it.
Oh, wait, what did you put in poison then? I didn't even... Was it not Dragolgi? Oh, wow. Fair enough, I guess. Gen 7, this is where I put Guzzlord, unless Guzzlord is my dark type. Guzzlord might be my dark type. So I guess it's Executor! Woo! Executor sweep! Executor sweep! But Executor's not gonna win here, unfortunately, because people are lame and stinky and don't know what they're doing. This is probably gonna be like a Guzzlord win on both sides, because he already did Komodo. He might do Drampa here. I can't remember what he put for normal. I can't remember if it was Drampa or not. I don't think he's gonna put Turtonator, so we'll see. I think it's a Guzzlord sweep though, a double Guzzlord sweep.
Of people leaning away from legendaries a bit more, I'm gonna guess Como. Okay, there we go. This is a very competitive category, though. In second place, we have Alolan Executor.
Let's
so you
go.
Can understand where the mindset split the votes.
Let's
and then
go.
In third place. The bottom one was Hakamo. Well, I've already used up Como. I've already used up Naganadel. You're maybe my least favorite Pokemon of all time.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not hate on Ultra Necrozma, okay? Unless this is just because the boss fight hard. In which case, I will make fun of you for that, because hating Ultra Necrozma because boss fight hard is lame. But like, Ultra Necrozma goes hard.
Yu-Gi-Oh looking ass. Yeah, and it's fun.
Get one more chance. Get one more opportunity. Before I do something rash, before I do something a little crazy. You wouldn't like me when I'm crazy, Batman.
Me as a Alolan Executor is I can't pretend to love it. I guess Zygarde.
Why not Guzzlord, bro?
Things are getting weird.
Guzzlord. Okay, so he went. I already saw Dragapult, so whoops. Yeah, I have not used Dragapult, therefore Dragapult. So Dragapult. He already used Dragapult though, so I get to guess his still. I don't think it's gonna be Duraludon. I don't think it's gonna be Regidrago. I doubt it's gonna be Gudra. Might be Eternatus. I'll just go Eternatus. I'll just go Eternatus. He said he liked poison types. Eternatus is a poison type. That's all I have to go off
this time around. And then in second place we have Appleton, and in third it's Gigantamax. Appleton loses again. I wouldn't have hated seeing these origin forms down there, though, especially you. I truly despise you. I like Dialga more than Palkia, but I like Palkia. What did they do to you? Is this where I picked Eternatus? Because the thing is, I did somewhat reluctantly end up using it for part of the Shield DLC. It was kind of a, you know, broaden your horizons, try new things deal. And I did come around on it to some extent. It's still a long way from my favorite dragon.
No, I think, like, the thing about Eternatus is you just kind of have to accept that it's a little weird, that it just kind of looks like something from Gurren Lagann, you know? I don't actually know if any... I have not watched Gurren Lagann, so if nothing from Gurren Lagann looks like Eternatus, then, you know, egg on my face, right? But it just gives me those vibes. It's probably because it's got, like, the red shield in front of its eyes that make it look like the Gurren Lagann sunglasses, so I don't know. But that's my vibe, is like a Gurren Lagann thing, so...
Type, but... Oh, hang on, Regidrago's right here. What am I at?
Fair enough.
Lots of prominent
things. That is facts. My brother spits your shit indeed. I'm gonna have to go with Hydrapple. But I do believe the vote will lean towards... I actually have no fucking clue. I'll just say Miraidon. I literally have no other, like, idea where it's gonna go besides Miraidon. I don't even know where he's gonna go. I don't think he has Miraidon. I think he used it on electric, right? No, he used Belly Bolt on electric, so he still has Miraidon. I'm gonna go with Koraidon though. I think he's a Koraidon sympathizer, and his audience are a bunch of Miraidon sympathizers because they all chose Violet because they wanted Ceruledge, right? Like, that's the narrative I'm going with.
I'm gonna say probably Miraidon again. Hydrapple?
That's fair though. That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous to say that.
Well, in second place we have Koraidon this time, and in third we have Miraidon.
Okay.
Koraidon wins by 2 votes. And
I'm shocked Koraidon beat Miraidon. I thought people liked Miraidon more because
I like walking.
I mean, I figured more people would pick Violet because of Ceruledge, therefore more people would like Miraidon. Also, Miraidon is in the Hatsune Miku thing. I don't know how much that affects his audience, but it's a fact that Miraidon is Hatsune Miku's, is it I think it's her dragon type partner, right? So yeah, because Toxtricity is her electric type partner. So like Miraidon is Hatsune Miku's dragon type partner. Like, I don't know.
I like Gouging Fire, I like Roaring Moon. I'm not sure I like a single one of them more than their original forms though. And Koraidon and Miraidon are such good legendaries, some of the best, if not the best box legendaries that we've ever gotten.
I would personally contest that, but I also don't really have a strong enough opinion to really like care. I don't know. I'm not like a huge box legendary fan personally. There are some I really like, notably Ray and Giratina. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Ray and Giratina. No, I like Yveltal too. Yveltal's pretty solid. So, like, I won't contest it because I don't care that much, but, Koraidon, I don't know. I think it just depends what you're looking at. If you're looking at, like, actual gameplay stuff, then yeah, they're probably the best because you get to know them the whole game and they're, like, an active presence throughout the game. Whereas most box legendaries, they kind of just show up at the end and you either fight them or fight something with them or yada-da-da-da. But I think if you're, like, looking at the actual, like, lore and more notably, like, the inspirations, they kind of fall a little flat, you know? Because, like, you've got, like, Creation Myth with the Gen 4 box legendaries, or like, Land, Sea, and Air with the Gen 3 box legendaries, you know, or Taoism with the Gen 5 box legendaries, or, you know, Life, Death, and the Earth with Gen 6 box legendaries, you know, Sun and Moon with Gen 7, and there's some crazy stuff going on with, like, the Taboos and what am I trying to... I'm not going to stand up for Gen 8s in court, actually. I don't really care about Gen 8s. Eternatus is cool, but Zacian and Zamazenta are lame. I'm also not going to stand up for Gen 1 or 2's box legendaries. Gen 1 didn't even have box legendaries, but Gen 2, like Ho-Oh, Lugia are just kind of whatever to me. But, like, Gen 3 to Gen 7 are all really, really good on, like, the lore and inspiration aspects. So, you know, and when it comes to, like, considering what makes a set of legendaries good, that's what I'm mainly thinking about, is, like, the lore and the inspirations and how it all ties together and stuff like that. So because of that, I can't really consider, like, Koraidon, Miraidon amongst the top. But judging from the rest of this video, you seem to care more about, like, the gameplay and how you interact with them through the game, you know. And in that regard, I would agree Koraidon and Miraidon are probably some of the best because they're the ones that have, like, an active presence throughout the game, you know. But diatribe aside, long way to say, or yeah, TLDR, I don't agree, but it's an understandable point of view.
They're used so well in the games, and I played Scarlet.
Fair enough. So I pulled his number on Koraidon.
And for everyone's favorite dragon,
Oh yeah, favorite dragon time. My favorite dragon is Hydreigon. Everybody else's favorite dragon. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna say it's Flygon. And I think your favorite dragon. You talked up Haxorus big time, so I think you're gonna go Haxorus. Or, I'm gonna stop saying you. That makes it sound weird and parasocial. He talked up Haxorus big time, so I think he's gonna go with Haxorus. Mr. MockRock is.
Truly have no.
I keep pausing him on bad frames. I'm sorry, bro. I just keep pausing on bad frames where he just looks weird and I look over to the face cam.
Screw it. Okay, not quite.
Oh, it's Garchomp. Okay, fair enough.
Makes sense. In second place, we have Hydreigon. I am a little taken off guard by that. In third, Gudra, the power of anime. Dragapult, absolutely. Flygon, there you are.
There's Flygon.
Giratina, Noivern, Dracovish, and Dragonite.
There we go.
Rayquaza, it's stuck at number 11. And my favorite dragon of all time is Altaria. Song. I do really wish it was Dragon Fairy though. Like, I know its Mega Evolution is, but this is one that could definitely get away with it in the base form.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just think it'd probably be a little bit too overpowered for Altaria, considering you can, in the games that Altaria is available in, you can get it fairly early, you know? But I don't know. You know. Dark type. Oh, hey, what's your favorite Missing No? Missing No Ghosts. The skeletons are lame. Don't like those. This, I don't even know what this is. And the substitute doll, whatever, bro. I like classic Missing No. And I think everybody else is on the right side of history and likes the classic Missing No.
Dark type, our first new type of the video. Obviously not a type Gen 1 was built around, which is why it looks like this. The substitute doll won, classic Missing No came in second, and some right and stuff lost. Moving on.
Man, and you put skeleton Kabutops? Come on, dog. The classic Missing No is the GOAT. Come on.
Gen 2.
Okay, Gen 2. I did not use T-Tar, which means I am contractually obligated to use T-Tar. That being said, Umbreon is going to solo. And he did not use T-Tar either, which means this is where T-Tar goes.
Where the dark types actually began, and literally every single one of these hits. Evolutions are always a safe pick, though. Case in point, Umbreon with almost half the vote, even against stuff like Tyranitar and Houndoom. And Sneasel, this is a good dark generation. Second place is Tyranitar. Third place Houndoom. And last place Houndour. It is a little interesting that it's that insane.
Checks out.
I guess there's just not much of a reason to vote for it over the evolved version. It's not like it's way cuter. They have a very similar vibe. Well, I picked Houndoom. So, Umbreon. My list is actually...
Okay, not a T-Tar guy. All right.
Evolution so far. I really like Umbreon, and it's cool that it's pink, even if you wouldn't really know that by looking at it.
So let's see about Gen 3. I literally said I was going to pick Cacturn because Shifttree's over there. Now is the time to make good on that promise. Cacturn's the GOAT. I dressed up as Cacturn one year for Halloween. Fun fact. I think I've mentioned that every time Cacturn has come up, and I'm going to keep mentioning that every time Cacturn comes up. It's going to be the first thing you see when I get a Wikipedia page. Or when I make myself a Wikipedia page because I'm a narcissist. I think the people are going to vote for Sharpedo. That's what I think. I think the people will vote for Sharpedo, and I think Mr. MockRock, I think he's an Absol guy. I think he's going to vote for Absol.
This is the freest Absol of my life.
Yeah.
Almost as big as Umbreon. Second place
goes to they voted for Absol.
A Pokemon I always forget isn't a rock type. The Mega
Did I get it backwards? Really, is he going to vote for Sharpedo? At
the very bottom, we have one augmented vote for Galarian Lanoon, and above that, Carvana. I actually do like Carvana, but Sharpedo is way cooler.
Yeah, Sharpedo's just better.
Now that Kyogre's not in the picture, there you go.
Okay, so I did just get it straight backwards. That's crazy.
I never actually realized that it was missing its back half until many years later. I thought it was just a shark, but it was a torpedo this whole time.
Yeah, it's like those toys that I had when I was a kid, where you'd like throw them in the pool. They were like the little torpedoes that you would throw in the pool. Those were awesome. I miss those toys, man. So this is where we put Honchkrow, but most people are going to vote Darkrai. And I think he is going to vote Darkrai too, because nobody is immune from the edgy propaganda.
A lot of cool stuff in Gen 4, but I think Darkrai has to be the front runner.
Yep, come on. It's Darkrai.
No, all right, it's pure Dark type. It's also a winner. I can see why. I love the concept of a super sleep-based Pokemon. In theory, in practice, this often ended up being kind of toxic. In second place, we have Weavile, and third goes to Honchkrow. Get back down there, Stunky. Tough choice for me between Weavile and Drapion. I would probably have to cave and say Weavile. Darkrai. I can't have Sneasler on there without better Sneasler.
Interesting. That's fair, I guess, but like, I don't know. Alright, Gen 5 Dark type. Oh, me. What the hell is that? Bro, they just be doing anything, dog. So yeah, I said I was gonna vote for Bisharp. I'm voting for Bisharp, bro. Anyways, Zoroark's gonna solo this category. I think he's probably gonna vote for Zoroark too. Like, it's Zoroark. Like, there's fun and wacky gameplay stuff you can do with it, so I know he's gonna like the gameplay of Zoroark. And he probably hated having to kill 50 Bisharps to get King Gambit and Scarlet Violet. So
pretty good darks too. Crocodile and Hisuian Zoroark got the jump on me earlier. I'm gonna say Zoroark.
Yeah, it's gotta be Zoroark.
As another Pokemon is such a cool mechanic, and this is the emo vote to end all emo votes.
For sure.
I know I got some of you in here. In second place, we have Crocodile. It didn't get me this time. And in third, we have Bisharp. I was sure Hydreigon would make it. Fourth it is.
No,
and the last two picks
quite.
are this guy and this guy. I definitely prefer the look of Hydreigon, but Zoroark's way more fun.
There we go.
Yeah, okay.
There we go. Yep. I called it.
What dark types?
I called it. I even got the reasoning correct. So let's see. Oh boy, this is an Yveltal. Or wait, no, it's Malamar. It's How could I forget? It's Malamar. My favorite legend is going to be Yveltal because I already used Zygarde. So there we go. So yeah, because Malamar's my best friend and I love Malamar and he's the greatest. Anybody who does not pick Malamar is a traitor, which means the audience is going to be traitors to the cause. But for surely you, Mr. MockRock, will accept Malamar's friendship, or I might have to report you to the Malamar Friendship Police. That'd be kind of awkward.
Do we have for Gen okay, Greninja still takes it, but by a much more reasonable margin
fair enough.
This time. In second place, we have Yveltal.
Yeah, there's the Yveltal.
Everyone's votes went who liked it. And in third, Malamar again. And at the very bottom, we have Mega Sharpedo.
Yeah.
And yeah, among the many Mega Evolutions here, I think this definitely contributes the least of them. At least as far as looks go. I know it
Mega Sharpedo, it's so fun to use and competitive. Just the balance between getting use out of Sharpedo's power and trying to time your moment with the speed boost and the strong jaw combo. I messed up nearly every word in that sentence. That was kind of embarrassing.
can do some fun stuff gameplay wise, but that has not been the main priority for this list.
Yeah.
I'm also in the camp that thinks the majority of Mega Evolutions look worse than their base forms, but at least I can see how people with different tastes would prefer them. Mega Sharpedo
I think so.
really is just kind of Sharpedo again.
It's Sharpedo, but more yellow. Uh-oh, that's not Malamar. That's not Malamar. Spaghetti-O. That's gonna be on the report that I'm filing to the Thought Police. A Malamar will be sent to your location to make you a friend very, very shortly. Be on the lookout for that.
Never been super invested in Greninja. Gen 7, would you...
Gen 7 Dark. This is where I go, Guzzlord. And I mean, could it be Greninja? I guess it could be Greninja. I'll say Greninja for audience. Maybe he goes Guzzlord now. I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. I think he already did Eradicate, though, is the thing. He did Eradicate and he did Incen. So I don't know who else he could do. I don't think he's gonna do Muck, right? Man, maybe he will do Muck. Honestly, I could see it happening. He's gonna do Muck. Make me angry.
Look at that, more Greninja. Oh, would you look at that, Incineroar. Hello.
Is it going to be?
Yeah.
Okay, it's
in second place, though, we actually have Alolan and
Muck.
And in third,
okay,
we
interesting.
have Guzzlord. I guess Ash Greninja's just not making the cut. Interesting. Last place goes to Alolan.
I think it's because, like, now that the actual Mecha Greninja has come out, people have kind of realized Ash Greninja kind of looks ugly. He looks like he has a bald spot, I'm not gonna lie.
Still can't save that. I definitely
I know that is probably still considered a hot take, but he looks like he has a bald spot, and I do not like it. It's weird. It's just weird. I'm not a fan at all.
Alolan Persian for the record, but I'll take Solus in second worst. This is where I'm gonna put the Incineroar slot. Now you're
Oh wait, I thought he did Incin for fire. If I knew he didn't do Incin, I would have put Incin there. Oh, man. I thought he did Incin. Did he change that, like, a while? I must be stupid or something. I could have sworn he did Incin already.
favorite Pokemon can be for any reason whatsoever. I had people choosing their favorites because of childhood memories, because they were on their team, because they liked them competitively, because they're cute, because they like the adaptation of the real animal. I'm going Incineroar here because I like using it in Smash. This has basically nothing to do with Pokemon whatsoever, but
no, I mean,
no rules.
That's a reason, bro. That is a reason, and it's a valid one. Dark type. Oh shoot. Did I use Hatterene already? I did not. Okay. So yeah, this is a Grimmsnarl because I already used Obstagoon and Thievul is bad and stinky and whatever. Unless I do Moltres here, and then what's my fairies? No, because I didn't do Hatterene. Wait, did I do Hatterene? I need to do Hatterene. Because I need Alchemy there. Oh my god. Hatterene needs to be there. Which means Orbeetle needs to be there. Which means Centiskorch needs to be there. Which means Colossal needs to be there. Which means Grimmsnarl. Yeah, this all roads lead back to Grimmsnarl, I guess. So yeah, Grimmsnarl. And then for Dark, I think we're gonna get a Morpeko as number one because like Marnie and also Pika-Clone. And then he's gonna go Grimmsnarl. That's what I think.
It
could be backwards though.
Obstagoon here, yeah? Oh no, Grimmsnarl. No, you know what? That makes sense.
Okay, fair enough.
Is a really cool
I was backwards.
To the region.
He's gonna go Morpeko now.
Screensetter, cool animations, totally valid. Obstagoon does come in second place, and in third we have Hisuian Samurott. I thought it would be Galarian Moltres, but just a little bit below it, and still really no single strike G-Max. Yeah, I've done Obstagoon, so that's definitely Grimmsnarl.
Okay, so he was Grimmsnarl. So it was just a Grimmsnarl sweep. I thought somebody was gonna be Morpeko. But oh well. Meowscarada is gonna be my starter though, is the thing. So I don't know. I suppose I could do King Gambit or Low Kicks. Actually, yeah, this is probably a low kicks maneuver right here. Yeah. So, I think Meowscarada is going to win out of all these. And then I think he's going to do maybe one of the treasures, maybe Chi-Yu. Or maybe King Gambit. I'm between King Gambit and Chi-Yu. I'm going to go King Gambit. I think that's a safer Gambit, as it were.
Oh, there are some big ones here. We've got a starter, we've got a whole line of legendaries, and we've got a competitive staple, and a big story Pokemon. And in first place, we have what's functionally a tie. King Gambit takes it with 20.5% of the vote, and then Meowscarada gets 20.4%. In third place,
that's not like a full tie,
That's kind of interesting. I really thought Shenpao would be the fan favorite here. It actually only got 6. Roaring Moon and Lokix beat it out, too. And
I think Chi-Yu has
2 write-in votes for Mega Malamar. After that is Maschiff. Mabostiff didn't do as as well as I was expecting either, and this one is not a story Pokemon, and if anything, is less cute than its evolution. That doesn't happen with many dogs. I'm gonna be loyal to my Mastiff, though. It actually ended up on my team.
Oh, man. Oh, no, I forgot to consider, like, that. Okay, whatever. Anyways, this is gonna be Cacturn. Yeah, this is gonna be Cacturn, for sure. Nobody else, I don't think Cacturn even made it. So. Probably T-Tar. No, Umbreon. Umbreon moment. Always been on the evolution. Umbreon, and then he's gonna go. He's gonna go Weavile. Or wait, no, he's gonna go Incent. Never mind, he's gonna go Incent. He's gonna go Incent. Okay, there we go.
And everyone's favorite dark type. I'm guessing Umbreon still hasn't been over
yet.
Yeah. Oh, well, I was technically right. Umbreon
there we go.
Is in the top slot with a dead even tie against Darkrai.
Okay,
I knew
that's fair.
Was popular. I didn't realize it had that.
No, Darkrai has the edgy vote.
Absol, I did know that
like,
was coming.
You were talking, like, he was talking earlier about like Zoroark having the emo edgy vote. Darkrai has that, but better because Darkrai's legendary. And also Darkrai was in Poke Park too, so he's appealing to a very specific niche that I happen to be a part of.
Crocodile, then we have Hydreigon, Incineroar, Meowscarada, Zoroark, Greninja, and Weavile. And I really like essentially all of these for a bunch of different reasons.
I think it's going to Incent, come on.
Using a dog in your storyline's a cheap hack, but it was effective. I think nowadays though, if you ask me which one do I want on a team, my first thought is actually Grimmsnarl. There is simply nothing about it that doesn't click with me. It looks cool, I like how it plays.
Fair enough.
The fundamental concept is great. That's got to be the one.
Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough.
Steel.
I like Grimmsnarl.
Actually does have some proper steel type.
Steel Magneton. It's got to be Magneton sweep, right? Like Magneton. They have not been voting for Prevos for one, and even if we do have like a bunch of Magnemite fans, Magneton is just 3 Magnemites. It's just objectively better.
Not many of them, but they're there. Magneton is understandably way more popular than Magnemite, though, getting about 2/3 of the vote, which got messed up a little bit because Evil Reuniclus Walkthroughs is back to write in a Alolan Sandslash, which
Real.
I guess is fair. Yeah, Magneton.
Yeah, it's just 3.
Gen
it's just
2,
triple the Magnemite. Like, come on. Now, I've already done most of these, so it's got to be Skarmory. However, I think people are going to go Scizor. I think this is going to be a Scizor moment. And he's already done Scizor, I think. Wait, no. Yes, I think he did Scizor. So I think he's going to go Skarmory here. I don't think he's going to do Steelix at all.
These guys are really hard to guess, but if I have to, probably Scizor. Oh, okay, and by
there we go.
A lot, too. More than I was expecting. Skarmory does
Skarmory's not that popular.
And then it goes Steelix in 3rd, winding down with Fortress.
There we go.
Fortress's rep isn't even that bad. What is bad is the 1 vote for Mega Skarmory. I mean, I do really like Scizor, but I actually like Scyther more, whereas nothing competes against Skarmory for me. Certainly not Corviknight.
Or wait, no, he didn't vote for Scizor, so that was just a shot in the dark. I'm just gutted. I'm just dipping. So, Steel, it's gotta be Metagross. It's gotta be Metagross here, for sure. So, I think Metagross absolutely slams this, and I think he's gonna do Metagross too. There's a chance he does Registeel, but I think it's gotta be Metagross.
Actually getting into it. It's very tight between Metagross and Mile for me.
Okay. It's gotta be Metagross. I think it's Metagross,
Metagross takes first place, but then we actually have Aggron in 2nd.
That does not shock me.
Until 3rd, although it is also a fairy type, which Gen 3 doesn't have a ton of, so maybe that's
exactly.
Wait, Gen 3 has Gardevoir, though. In any case, last place goes to Beldum.
The Gardevoir in the room.
Is just a bunch of Beldum stuck together. Does that not count as voting for Beldum a bunch of times? Up until a couple weeks ago, this would definitely have gone to Registeel for me. Nowadays, though, I am going to give it to Metagross.
There we go.
The final version of my team ended up with a
That's what I wanted to hear.
Used screens and
I've still got it. I've still got it.
Explosion.
Even though I'm getting close to being half asleep and it's nearly tomorrow, I've still got it. 6 hours into this fucking stream.
The most thought I've given to any single player.
But we're almost there. I
usually really consciously try to avoid even like looking at natures and stuff like that. This time around, I was researching movesets to see who could pull that off. Gen 4, this would be a tough call. We've got a starter, we've got a legendary, but oh, Lucario's here. And okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, hold on. I really am falling asleep. My steel type is, I've already done Bronzong, right? Yeah. So I'll throw a bone to Bastiodon. Anyways, yeah, Lucario. Lucario moment for fan. I don't think he voted for Lucario for fighting, so this is where he votes for Lucario, right?
It wins by far, far less than it ever did in fighting, though. In second place, we have Magnezone, only 1.5% behind it, and Empoleon comes in third. Still,
that's shocking that Magnezone's that high.
And at the very
I really didn't think
Magnezone
was that popular.
For itself, doesn't it? Is this where I cash in my Lucario in Smash slot? Like, I did play him in Smash 4 for a while.
I think this is where you do it, yep.
Gen 5 has some pretty good stuff.
I've still got it. Anyways, Gen 5 is where I go Ferrothorn. The question is, so let's go down the line. First of all, nobody's voting for Cobalion. Fuck Cobalion. Nobody's voting for Durant. Genesect has too steep competition. He couldn't even squeak it out in Bug. Bisharp's a good shout. Excadrill's a good shout. Nobody's voting for the Clink line. Nobody's voting. I think it is between Bisharp, Genesect, Escavalier. No, Bisharp, Genesect, Excadrill, Ferrothorn. I think his audience hates Big Stall, so I think Ferrothorn's out. I think it's going to be Bisharp. I think it is going to be Bisharp. And then I think this is when he votes Genesect. Because he already did Excadrill, I believe. So I think this is where he does Genesect. Unless he's actually the secret Clink Lane fan, which I've never heard of ever.
He is going to go to Excadrill, though.
Okay.
Then we have Bisharp in second place and Ferrothorn in third. And nobody voted for you. Okay, we're going to do a bit of a switcheroo here. Golurk is going to go in the ground slot.
Okay, so now he's going to go Excadrill. See, that's not fair, though. I couldn't have predicted that was going to happen.
Gen 6 only has the...
Okay, so let's see. Aegislash. I like this one. It's the one I have a plushie of. This is the part where he switches it up, where he switches Ghost to be Gourgeist. Or wait, no, because his Ghost is Bayonet, so he chooses Aegislash. Easy.
Aegislash line and Klefki and Mega, so Aegislash it is.
Yeah, there we go.
Same story as before, it wins whether or not you merge the forms together. In second place, we have Klefki, fair enough. And in third, we have Mega Maw. I'm not shocked to see a Mega in this slot, and this is definitely the one. And in last place, we have Mega Scizor. Yeah, also not shocking. I never hear about this one.
I think I'm going to go Mega Maw.
This is my other contender for best
not Aegislash?
Except this one I think would be even more appropriate as an actual proper evolution stage. Mile also ended up on my Z18, which I wasn't really expecting, and Mega Mile turned out to be the star of the show, like my absolute MVP Pokemon. I'd never used it before. I didn't know what I was missing.
I mean, I guess 7. That was barely Linkara. That was just sad. Ultra Beast Central. I'll go Melmetal. I think most people are going to go Solgaleo. I don't think... maybe Kartana, but I don't think Stack Attacker or Celesteela are really pulling any weight. Alolan Sandslash, maybe. Honestly, I think he's going to go Sandslash. I think the people are going to go Solgaleo. I think Mr. MockRock is going to go Sandslash. That's what I'm thinking.
This has to be Slogaleo's day, yeah? Okay, yeah.
There we go, yeah.
But for a box legendary, it's not doing that great. Kartana comes in second.
Yeah.
Just below it, and even less than that is Melmetal.
There we go.
And we've got Alolan Diglett all the way down at the bottom, buried just like it
Naturally.
Likes. I think I'm actually going to go Magearna here. Another Steel Fairy. I love that typing. I've got a soft spot for artificial Pokemon. I think Soul Heart, which raises its special attack every time any other Pokemon faints, is a super cool ability. I actually way prefer the look of the Pokeball version, but I don't own one, whereas the base form is one of my Raiders.
Doesn't everybody prefer the form of the Pokeball version, but nobody owns it? Isn't that just kind of how it goes? Gen 8 Steel. This is where I put Corviknight. Because I put somebody else in flying, right? Who did I put in flying? Cramorant. This is where I put Corviknight. And this is where I say Corviknight wins. And he said he didn't really like Corviknight because it was a copy of Skarmory, so I think he's going to go Duraludon. Because He also has he has Reggie Drago.
I want to say Zacian, but the bets really are strongly against legendaries. Probably Corviknight. Okay, yeah, no legendaries.
There's Corviknight.
Corviknight takes it very cleanly. And then we have Hisuian Goodra in second place. Dragonsteel, that's a cool typing. And then Berserker. Hell yeah, I love Berserker. Get in there. God, talk about a redemption arc. And at the very bottom, we have a two-way tie between Gigantamax Duraludon.
Whatever you say, bud. That one, hold on. Where's the image? Where's the image? I haven't needed it in a while, but we gotta pull it back out. Berserker fan? Berserker fan? Come on, bud. Whatever you say, bud. Whatever you say. Look, Berserker's an interesting idea. I just wish it looked a little not like it came out of the trash can. Oh my god, I hate YouTube! Why does everything have to break?
Gen 9. I'm gonna guess it goes to the funny thing with the giant...
Oh, yeah. I almost exited out of the thing. No! Corviknight. This is where I do Golden Go. I agree, though, that Tinkaton is going to absolutely slam here. And probably absolutely slam the Fairy. So... Well, I don't know. There's some actual competition in Fairy, I guess. But actually, I think he's an Orthworm fan. That's what I'm picking up. I think Orthworm.
Hammer. Oh, yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes, it does. Tinkaton's a fairly obvious design concept, but the execution is still very good. I love how it's a scrapper that starts out as a baby with a rattle, and then it just starts adding more and more crap to it. In second place, we have King Gambit, pretty reasonable. And third, we have Goldango. And at the bottom, barring one write-in vote for Mega Skarmory again, we have Tinkatuff and Tinkatink. Tinkaton just siphoned off all the votes for that one.
Yeah. Also, Tinkatink is a stupid little baby that probably deserves to be punted across a football field. So, you know.
Yeah, I've got to go Tinkaton here. This was on my Scarlet team, too.
True. So, let's see. What are the favorites? So, he went Tinkaton. Did I say he was going to? No, I said he was going to go Earthworm because I'm an idiot. Let's see. My favorite here... excuse me, is going to be Metagross. And I do think Metagross is going to be the fan favorite looking at all these. I think it's going to be Metagross on the fan favorite, and he said Mawile was like one of his favorite Mega Evolutions, so he's going to go Mega Mawile.
And then everyone's overall favorite steel type. It's a toss-up for me between Lucario and Scizor.
Oh, right. I forgot about Lucario. Hold on. Wait. No. Wait. There we go. I fixed it.
Never bet against Lucario, though, right? Oh, hold on. It's Tinkaton.
It's Tinkaton? Okay, so I would have been wrong either way.
I guess
never mind.
Character with giant weapon really is a winning formula.
It is. It's a good formula.
But no third for Lucario. That actually goes to Aegislash. And then we have Aggron.
That is shocking that Lucario is this low.
Think of it as more of a fighting type. Then we have Metagross, Mile, Magnezone, Bisharp,
yeah, so I would have been cooked either way.
No Skarmory either. Interesting. That one does read very steely to me.
Yeah, I just think I think Mr. MockRock here is vastly overestimating how popular Skarmory is, honestly. Like, don't get me wrong, I think people like Skarmory, but I think Skarmory is not that popular. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass right now.
Very upset to see Corviknight beat it out in 12th place, though. Well, it's okay, Skarmory.
That's rough, buddy.
I'll hold down the fort for you. Not only is it an amazing design, not only is it a cool type combo, but I'm also a big fan of these ultra-defensive hazard-setting leads. And Skarmory was the pristine example of that for a very long time, and can still do it well.
Fair enough.
And then we just have
Fairy. So what's my fairy here? I'm going to go Puff because of Smash Brothers. I think a lot of other people are going to go Puff because of Smash Brothers. I think Mr. MockRock is going to go Puff because of Smash Brothers.
The video's last real typing before we throw in some bonus stuff at the end.
True.
This is a very tight race for Gen 1. I think if the Smash audience ever comes through, though, it's probably going to be here.
It's Puff.
Jigglypuff does win, but Clefable is directly behind it. Ooh. I actually do think the Smash crowd was the tipping point there. And
it had to be,
in third place. One write-in vote for Galarian Rapidash at the bottom, but the proper one is Mr. Mime. Exactly where he deserves. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go Jigglypuff.
Mr. Mime's alright. I don't mind Mr. Mime.
Gen 2 actually ended up with a...
Generation 2. I think I'm gonna have to go with Granbull here. I really like Granbull. I think the people, however, have whispered in my ear. I think they're gonna go with Togepi because of the anime, because of Misty. And I think Mr. MockRock is gonna go with Azumarill. I keep on turning on caps lock accidentally. So let's see.
A lot of them. I suspect Azumarill's gonna crush this. Yeah, almost.
Okay,
it was always gonna be popular, and then Game Freak decided to go and just slap huge power onto it. Okay, yeah, second place goes to Togepi. Very cutesy. Okay. Was in the show.
So I was almost
never
there.
once in my entire life retained the information that this is not a Gen 1 Pokemon. This is probably my 4th or 5th time relearning that it's from Johto, and it won't be my last.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird how early it got in.
Have you seen that yet? Granbull, Marill, and Togetic all go together here, and then
Togetic
all the way down
man, poor Snubble.
I kind of like Snubble.
Snubble's like better than Togetic. Come on, man.
Close for me. I think ultimately I do need to join the herd, though.
There we go. There we go.
I would probably pick it, but
I gotta get something right. Come on.
Evolutions most of the time. It just feels like a bit of an incomplete vote for me. If I'm
gonna do it, Togetic is
weird.
Needs
to be absolutely insane, or the final evolution needs to be real trash.
Yeah. Let's see about Generation 3. I'm going with Gardevoir. I think most people are going with Gardevoir. I can't remember if he went with Gardevoir. Let me think. No, he went with Latios. So I think he is also going with Gardevoir. Unless he goes with Mawile. He could go with Mawile. You know what? I'm taking the gamble. I think he's gonna go with Mawile.
Gen 3, well, Gardevoir's on
the
list.
It's Gardevoir.
Okay, yeah, that's about what I expected.
Yeah.
Mile comes in second place, and far below that, we have Azurill. Then Ralts, then Kirlia, all the way at the bottom. Well, if Mega Mile was my MVP and ZA uses real-time meters for Mega Evolution, then that means non-Mega Mile also spent an awful lot of time.
There we go. I took the bait, and the bait paid off. I ate good. I ate good. So this is a Togekiss sweep because his audience are Mime haters. I'm also not. I'm not particularly a Mime enjoyer, so I suppose have that in common. Togekiss sweep.
Togekiss with
92. Okay.
Mime Junior with 7.9. Wait, 7.
That is almost 100% because of James's Mime Jr. in the anime.
9. Evil Reuniclus walkthroughs. Get out of here.
Arceus Fairy. That's funny.
Right, Gen 5.
Gen 5. Oh, hey, I wonder what it's going to be, guys. Come on. I wonder what it's going to be. Man, Fairy's easy. Why couldn't all of them have been like this? Why can't there only be like 2 Pokemon per type?
Oh, come on. Whimsicott wins by even more. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. There we go.
Gen 6.
Gen 6. Let's see it. Ooh. It's got a little kick to it. I think I gotta go with Florges here. Swirlix is a close second, but I think I gotta go with Florges. And then Evolution. I bet you he's gonna go with Floette because he just played ZA.
looks a lot more expansive than it actually is. This is the generation that introduced the fairy type, so
there we go.
Going to be an evolution for it. Also, actually makes me realize it's kind of funny that there's no steel type evolution yet. Xerneas takes second place.
I doubt there's ever going to be a steel type evolution.
And then third goes to Florges. Although, shout out to Eternal Flower Float for getting fourth place. It's not often we see a really weird form up that high. Mega Medinium gets one
It's because ZA just came out. It is because ZA just came out.
I would still choose it over the weird Plague Doctor things, but yeah, this is a bit of a nothing Pokemon. I'm looking for anything that remotely moves the needle away from Sylveon for me, and I'm just not seeing it. I do really wish we had Dragon Fairy Altaria, but this is not the answer I was looking for. Alright, Sylveon it is.
Oh, there we go. I should have just went with Sylveon.
Yeah, of course it goes.
Oh shit, man, I wasn't fast enough. Oh, whatever. Mimikyu was going to be mine anyways. I would have guessed Mimikyu anyway, so I'm just too smart for this game. Anyways, what's this going to be? Is it going to be Mimikyu? Yeah. It's either going to be Mimikyu or Primarina. So I think for him, because it's not going to be Shiinotic, and he didn't seem to get Ribombee, so I doubt it's going to be Ribombee. Unless he pulls like a surprise Taboo or Comfey, it's going to be Mimikyu for him.
Mimikyu. After that, we have Primarina and Ribombee. Did Ribombee seriously beat out Alolan Ninetales and all of that legendary?
You just don't get it, bro. You gotta watch the clip. Roll the clip. I'm not rolling the clip right now, actually, because it's almost tomorrow and I want to get this done.
I really don't know what's going on there. Especially when its predecessor, Cutiefly, is in a distant last place. It got less than half the votes of specifically the busted sprite of Mimikyu.
That's hilarious.
Well, already picked you. And you, and you, and you.
Oh, wait, they already picked Mimikyu?
I don't really care about the Tabus all that much, honestly. Nah, you know what? That's stupid here. We're going to take Mimikyu out of Ghost, and we're going to throw it over here, and then we're going to drop in Blacephalon.
There we go. Okay. Hey.
Gen 8, I'm going to get...
Gen 8, for me, is going to be Alchemy. I'm also going to guess the popular vote will be Alchemy. I do not believe his is going to be Alchemy, as I believe this is where he will put Hatterene.
Yes, the top two are Hatterene and Grimmsnarl. Okay, so Hatterene does get first place, but second actually goes to Alcremie.
Yeah, people like Alcremie.
And it's one that has a palette switch.
I like Alcremie.
Okay, I can see that one. Grimmsnarl does come in third place, though, still a few percentage points above Zacian. And Gigantamax Grimmsnarl can claim victory over our loser Gigantamax Hatterene. That's just as good, right?
Basically, I mean,
votes. I think I'm gonna go Galarian Weezing here because it's funny and neutralizing gas is fun.
You know what? Sure, Galarian Weezing. Let's see what we got here. This is my Tinkaton. I think Tinkaton absolutely. If Tinkaton can win Steel category, I think Tinkaton absolutely slams Fairy again. It'll be a harder battle because there's gonna be a lot of people voting Gardevoir, but you know. Did he vote Fluttermane in Ghost? He may have. I can't remember if he committed to Fluttermane and Ceruledge. I think it was Fluttermane though. So I'm gonna say he does. I'm gonna say it is Screamtail, I guess, because I think that's the only one left. So, there you go. Let's see what he got.
And, ooh, Battle of the Titans here. Yeah, I'm going to have to go
Tinkaton. It's going to be Tinkaton.
The bigger weapon. There it is. But these were the top two, obviously. And this time around, Fluttermane gets at least a bit of time to shine in. With the other Tinkas still bringing up the rear. I'm still feeling Fluttermane in this slot, though. So, okay, we're going to do another switcheroo. So, Ceruledge gets
Okay, there we go. Okay, so I should have just figured he'd go, he'd switch it around.
And then everyone's favorite...
Okay, favorite fairy. For me, my favorite fairy is Gardevoir. I think I'll always bet on the evolution. Always bet on the evolution. But what is his favorite gonna be? It might be Mawile. I think it's either Mawile or Fluttermane. So I'm gonna go with Mawile here.
Type Pokemon. It's a tough call here. I'm gonna guess maybe Mimikyu.
I think
Gardevoir.
Sylveon. I did Sylveon. I said Sylveon.
It's Gardevoir. I forgot
right.
Gardevoir's a thing.
Gardevoir would have been my second choice.
It makes me feel better that I was still very wrong. Second place goes to Tinkaton right behind it, and then we have Iron Valiant and Mimikyu in fourth place.
There's Mimikyu.
Sylveon goes fifth, and then
shocking that Iron Valiant's that high.
Togekiss after that. That's a curveball for me. Clefable, Primarina, and Azumarill.
Okay.
And my favorite fairy type, as of now, is
Mawile. Yeah.
I really like it when it happens.
I got that one.
Like that.
I called that one.
I'm not even sure it would have gotten one slot.
Okay, now we're getting to the special categories.
Kind of stuff. Now, because the Pokemon are all redundant from this point forward, I think we're going to speedrun some of these categories. Gen 1 starter.
Okay, so I'm not gonna worry about, or I'll predict, but I'm just gonna do it all at once because it looks like he's gonna do it all at once. So my favorite starter for Gen 1 is Blastoise. My favorite starter for Gen 2 is Croconaw. My favorite starter for Gen 3 is Blaziken. My favorite starter for Gen 4 is Torterra. Then Serperior. Then Delphox. Then Primarina. Then I don't like any of these really, I'm not gonna lie. Sobble, I guess. Or I guess Samurott, and then Meowscarada, and my favorite star is Blaziken. I'm not gonna guess his anymore because that is gonna be a lot of like mind gaming that I'm not capable of right now. I mean, well, actually, I am gonna guess his favorite of all time is gonna be Sceptile, but audience favorites, I think it's gonna be Blastoise. Or wait, no, he said it was Bulbasaur. Okay, never mind. Bulbasaur, and then Cyndaquil. This is gonna be Blaziken. This is gonna be Infernape. This is gonna be Oshawott. This is gonna be Greninja. Smash players, therefore Ensign. This is gonna be, I actually really don't know. I'll do Samurott. That seemed to be surprisingly popular. This is gonna be Meowscarada. I don't know why I even have to figure that out. And then the overall, because the overall is going to be Greninja, and then his is going to be Sceptile. The gimmicks. Okay, so my gimmicks would go I like Gengar. Gengar, probably Ampharos. Then this is Baynet. Then this is, now that Frostlass is out, I get to say Frostlass because Garchomp kind of sucks. This is Chandelure. This is, I don't see why they count as Gen, oh, because these are actual Gen 6 Pokemon. This is Malamar. Yeah, that is Malamar. This would be Necrozma. Oh god. This is Orbeetle, for sure. For sure on the, well, Sandaconda is also really good. But I'm gonna go Orbeetle. This is Orbeetle. And my Gen 9. Do I like Phalanx more than G-Max Orbital? I don't think I do. This will have to be... I think this is where I put Toad's Cruel. And then overall, I'd still say Bayonet. So, gimmick form, Charizard X, Gen 2. I'm gonna say Ampharos, because I think that was like the only one that did well. Ampharos, Gen 3. He talked up Bayonet, but I don't think other people really like. Bayonet is a very hit or miss, I've discovered. You know what? I think the or no, it's gonna be Mega Ray. It's gonna be Ray. Gen 4. So none of the ZAs were on here when they did this, so I'm gonna assume the ZA ones won't do very well. So I'm gonna say Lopunny. This is gonna be Monica because that's funny. This Gen 6 is just the old Megas. So I'm gonna go Charizard X again. Gen 7s. Probably it's either Ninetales Marowak, I would assume. So I'll go Ninetales. Gen 8 is... I would assume most people are either Orbeetle or Sandaconda. Maybe Centiskorch or Alchemy. I'm gonna go Alchemy. I think Alchemy is like the most unique G-Max. And then Gen 9... I would probably Ogerpon. Probably one of the Ogerpons. I'm not going to be specific. And then I think overall, I would say either X or Ray. So I'm going to say they choose X. He chooses Mawile. And then Legend. Mewtwo. Ho-Oh, Ray, Darkrai. Out of these, I guess I used Meloetta and Genesect, so I guess Landorus. I didn't really think about that I would have to use Meloetta and Genesect again. Actually, now that I think about that, I can change this to Volcarona or Galvantula. I'll change it to Galvantula and do Genesect here. Veltal, Necrozma, I'd say Eternatus, and I would say Ogerpon. And my favorite legend of all time is Darkrai. So I think theirs is going to be Mewtwo. I think this is going to be where Lugia sneaks up. I think this is going to be a Lugia win. It seems like Lugia is very popular. This is going to be Ray. 4... I think it's between Darkrai or Giratina. I think it's going to be Darkrai, though. Darkrai managed to compete with Zoroark, which is... Or it managed to compete with Umbreon, right? It was tied with Umbreon, which tying with an evolution is crazy work. Gen 5? That's really tough. I don't know what it's going to be in Gen 5. It might be Meloetta. I'm just gonna say Reshiram because I really don't know. 6, I think Zygarde. 7, I think Lunala's more popular than Solgaleo, so it's probably going to be Lunala, especially because no Ultra Beasts are included, and people seem to not really care for Necrozma as much as I do. This is probably going to be where Zacian is. I think Ogerpon's... Oh shit, I almost exited the tab. I think this is where Ogerpon goes. And I think overall, for the audience, I think it's going to be... I think it's going to be Darkrai overall for the audience. And then for Mr. MockRock, I think it's going to be... I don't know, he mentioned... Oh, it's going to be Kyogre. It's going to be Kyogre for him. So, let's see.
In first place, we have Bulbasaur. That's kind of interesting. Then Blastoise.
Yep.
Then Charizard. Cool to see the entire triangle represented. I can now remove the duplicate rule, and I'm going Charmeleon, who got last place.
Alright, fair enough.
Gen 2, we have Feraligatr, into Typhlosion, into Totodile. I'm going Typhlosion. Gen 3, Mudkip, really. Then Swampert.
Damn, Mudkip won. Bunch of Alpharad fans in your thing, I'm telling you.
Gen 4 goes Torterra, then Infernape, then Empoleon. Nice.
Dang, I'm just, I got nothing right so far.
Clean final starters. Yeah, Torterra it is. Gen 5, we have Serperior.
I put Oshawott.
Then Oshawott, then Samurott. Samurott. Gen 6, Greninja.
Okay, there we
go.
go.
Then Delphox, then Chestnut. Another nice trio. I think Delphox. Gen 7, we have Decidueye, then Primarina.
Oh, I put Incineroar.
Incineroar. Kind of surprised to see Incineroar in third, but again, a nice trio. Decidueye for sure. In Generation 8, we have Hisuian,
I should have done
then Hisuian Samurott, and then Cinderace among the Galarians. I think I'm choosing Score Bunny for this one, honestly. I was pretty up on the starter, and the evolution line left me a bit cold.
All of them were pretty bad.
9, we have Skeledirge at the top where it belongs, then Meowscarada.
I'm shocked Meowscarada wasn't at the top.
Hell yeah, Skeledirge. And the overall pick for favorite
and then he goes
Sceptile. Pokemon in the game, I'm gonna guess Greninja.
Oh yeah, Greninja.
Oh, it's
Primarina?
This thing has consistently wildly outperformed my expectations.
This is
now,
wild.
It's a 1,000-person sample size. The votes are obviously very close here.
I mean, I'm glad. I love Primarina. I've got a Primarina plush, but like, man, it's outperforming Greninja? That's crazy.
I'm not sure I would have called it in the top 10 necessarily. And checking in during editing, I found it a little funny that Primarina didn't win its own generation starter vote, but did win the overall starter vote, so I went back.
I think that just proves that like the Primarina fans are just the really big Primarina fans.
By hand, and yeah, the software worked perfectly fine. I don't know what logic people were following here. Then we have Torterra.
People just, the thing is, the people who were voting for Decidueye ended up voting for something else in a different gen. So Primarina won.
Mudkip, Decidueye, Greninja, Incineroar,
Greninja that low? That's pretty wild.
Superior, and Blaziken. Sceptile only managed 11th, but still first in my heart. God, it's close between it and Skeledirge, though. Gimmick forms. For Gen 1, that means Mega Evolution and Gigantamax.
X.
So first
it's
place
gonna be
goes
X.
to Mega Beedrill. Okay, I
really?
can see that one. And then Mega Charizard X, the Pokemon that was clearly supposed to be the favorite. And then Mega Gengar. Fun bonus fact among the bonus facts, the highest rated Gigantamax got 3% of the vote. I'm going Mega Gengar.
That's rough.
Gen 2 gimmicks. Mega Ampharos, with it. Then Mega Scizor. Then Mega Steelix. I'm going Mega Houndoom because I've been backed into a corner. Gen 3, the winner is Mega Mawile. Then Mega Rayquaza.
That's shocking that Mawile outperformed Ray.
My two favorite Megas in the same generation, eh? I think when push comes to shove, though, Mega Mawile is just the best overall design, and I have experience using it.
So he's good. Yeah, Mawile's going to be the winner.
Mega Gallade.
That's shocking that I wasn't Lopunny.
Which is directly tied with Mega Lucario. I'm going to do a write-in for Mega Frostlass here, so I'll leave it blank.
Fair enough.
For Gen 5, the winner is Mega Audino, I'm guessing because that's the only Mega from this generation you can choose. In second place, you have Gigantamax Garbodor, and that's it. That's the end of the real options. Third place is literally a pair of legs.
Yeah. Dang. I'm kind of shocked Monaco wasn't number one.
At least Gigantamax Garbodor has an idea.
Man, poor Monica.
Gen 6. Oh god, here we go. Out of all of these, the winner goes to Mega Dion's.
What did I say for Gen 6? Oh, I said X again. That makes sense that they do Dion's, since that's the only one that's actually from Gen 6 that was on the survey.
I think it got a movie, didn't it?
At the time.
Mega Mile in second place, and Mega Rayquaza in third. Oh, now I get to choose Mega Bandit 6. Yes, I know that's a bit inconsistent, but shut up, I want to
No, fair enough. No, that's
Gen
valid.
7, we are now counting regional forms too. And they sweep it up in first place. We
Yep,
have
Ninetales. Got that one. Easy. I'm getting these on
really
mostly right,
yeah, I like
for the most part.
Too much. Gen 8, it's a Hisui sweep. First place goes to Hisui and Zoroark.
Oh, I forgot about doing Hisui. Yeah, it should have been Zoroark. I shouldn't have guessed the Gmax. What did I guess from the Gmaxes? Alchemy? Yeah, I shouldn't have guessed the Gmax.
The highest rated Gigantamax got 3% of the vote.
Inteleon was the highest rated Gmax? Come on, bro.
And for Gen 9,
Orbeetle and Sandaconda were so good.
Convergent Evolution Generation. Choice number 1 in dominant fashion goes to Paldean
Wooper,
presumably as a stand-in for Clodsire, who's not on the list. I know it's not technically a gimmick form, but it still kind of feels like it should be here, doesn't it? In any case, second place goes to Toedscruel, and then third, Paldean Tauros, if you merge it together. I'm going Sinistcha. It was on my team, and I loved having it.
Fair enough. Okay.
And then the number 1 gimmick Pokemon in the entire series, I'm guessing Mega Mile. Oh, you know what? Okay, it's actually Mega Beedrill. Mega Mile is in second place, then Mega Rayquaza.
That is shocking. That Beedrill's number 1.
Mega
Absolutely
Bandit,
shocking.
Ninetales, Mega Charizard X, and Alolan Raichu. And I'm going Alolan Ninetales because I like Aurora Veil too much.
Really? He went Ninetales over Mawile? Okay. Fair enough.
Legendaries, it's a pretty humble list.
Mewtwo.
The winner here by a landslide is Mewtwo, and then Mew, Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres. Articuno is actually still the only one of these I've picked.
Dog. It's Mewtwo. Come
For Gen
on,
2, we have the box legendaries
Lugia
and Ho, and then Suicune.
These ones, I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty confident I'm going to get
Gen
all of them.
Is where
I said Ray on this, right? Yeah, I said Ray. Okay.
The list starts getting a bit less humble. In first place, we have Rayquaza.
There we go.
Second place,
Okay.
Deoxys, if you merge them.
I'm gonna get all of them right.
And then arguable.
This one I can get all of them right on the legends.
Here.
Next is
For Gen
Darkrai.
4, it's Giratina, then Darkrai, then Giratina Origin, so then Regigigas, and
so
Dialga welcome to the box legendary squad.
Man.
For Gen 5, it's Meloetta. Whether you merge...
Did I say Meloetta or did I say Reshiram? No, I said Reshiram. I probably should have went with Meloetta, but I just genuinely had no idea what people thought, because Reshiram is weirdly popular on Instagram for some reason, which is where the majority of my Pokemon community knowledge comes from. It's just Instagram, so...
them or not, that basically all comes from Aria form. Then we have Zekrom and Victini. Reshiram loses the box battle at 4th. Yep, Team Meloetta.
Okay.
Gen 6 is just alphabets.
It's Zygarde, right?
First place Yveltal.
No,
Yveltal,
Xerneas, okay.
Third place Zygarde. I'm going
base.
Poupon down here. For Gen 7, we have Lunala absolutely
got that one.
Then we have Marshadow in second place, and Solgaleo with less than half Lunala's.
That's rough. That's rough,
these
buddy.
Are legendaries. I've honestly never even really thought of them like that. In any case, I think I'm going Magearna. Getting actual consistent use out of it makes a big difference for me.
Fair enough.
In Gen 8, Zacian.
Yep, there we go.
Surprise there, with Zamazenta below it. Okay, cool. And then third place goes to Galarian Zapdos, which is by far...
Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno are so much better.
My least favorite of the three, but it is certainly the most distinct.
Spit your shit, King.
So I guess
Moltres is so much better.
Zamazenta. And then Gen 9 is Koraidon.
Koraidon, okay. What did I say? I said Ogerpon. Yeah.
It gets first place definitively here. Miraidon is also in the top 3, and depending on how you want to split Ogerpon, as a bundle it either takes second place, or if you count each form separately, it goes Koraidon, Miraidon, then Chiyu. Am I missing a joke or something? It feels like it shouldn't be this high.
No, I think Chiyu is used pretty a lot, at least from what I've seen of showdown footage, which I'm not super into the competitive scene, because I'll be honest, I don't really care that much. I have seen Chiyu used a lot in showdown stuff.
Consistently. Do people just like fish? It hasn't seemed like that throughout the rest of the list. Do people just like legendary fish? Yeah, for me, Koraidon. Box legendaries are really well done this time.
Fair enough.
And then YouTube's favorite legendary of all time.
It's got to be Darkrai, right? It's got to be Darkrai. It's either Darkrai or Ray. 100% either Darkrai or Ray.
I'm gonna guess Mewtwo. It's Meloetta.
It's Meloetta?
More popular than every other legendary.
Yeah, that's good use of that. A little suspicious there. Ooh, I think I might know what type of people are in your audience, dog. Like, you might need to start weeding that out.
In second place, we have Giratina, then Lunala, Ogerpon counted as 1,
Man,
Rayquaza,
Darkrai way down.
Ahead of Miraidon. There's Mewtwo, Victini,
Where's
Regigigas,
Darkrai?
and a big old 10th place tie between Darkrai, Lugia, and Yveltal. Also,
That's
really
shocking that Darkrai is that low.
You cannot vote for any of the new legendary Paradox forms, so no Walking Wake, no Iron Leaves. That seems like an oversight, but this is the list we're using. And for me, I came in fully expecting to be clicking on Kyogre. Makes sense, right? But I just can't bring myself not to choose Articuno. It just scratches this itch for me that no other legendary manages to. It's such an elegant design.
I bet everything on Kyogre, dog. I'm gonna be homeless now. That was my rent money.
And we're in the home stretch. Now all that's left is the
favorite times.
Pokemon.
I should probably do that. I'm not predicting shit. I'm actually not predicting shit on this. I don't even have the right answers written down, so I'm not predicting anything right now. Anyways, favorite Gen 1 Executor. Favorite Gen 2 is... Oh, that's actually kind of tough. It's Scizor. Favorite Gen 3 is... where is Blaziken? Favorite Gen 4 is Darkrai. It's Darkrai. Favorite Gen 5 is Chandelure. Favorite Gen 6 is maybe Greninja. Trevenant. Favorite Gen 7 is Crab. Favorite Gen 8 is Toxtricity. Toxtricity for sure. Favorite Gen 9 is it Valiant? Might be Valiant. Yeah, I think it's Valiant. Favorite overall is Chandelure, of course, and then I'll just quickly do this. Where's Cacturn? Trying to think what my last one would be. Would it be Crabbon? I don't know if it'd be Crabbon. I think it'd be Ninjask, actually. I think it'd be Ninja. Or wait, no, I haven't got Blaziken. I have to be Blaziken. Yeah, I need Blaziken. Favorite region bird. Gotta be Talo because it evolves into Swellow, which is funny. Favorite mammal is Rattata because Fear Strats. Favorite bug is Swaddle. No, it's Grubbin because I'm going to be playing Grubbin in Pokepark 3 in Agata Devita. Favorite pseudo legend is... Ooh, that's actually tough. It's between Hydreigon and Garchomp. I'm gonna go Hydreigon. Favorite Pikachu clone is Minun. Favorite evolution, I gotta go right now. Heart's telling me Leafeon. Favorite fossil, oh boy, is Kabutops. Favorite regional form is Alolan Executor. Favorite Gigantamax is Orbeetle. Favorite Babby, why not? Favorite box legendary, gotta be for sure Ray. Favorite mythical, Darkrai. Favorite Ultra Beast, Buzzwole. Favorite Paradox, Valiant. Favorite type, Ghost. Favorite Pokeball, Ultra. Favorite Spinda, I don't know. Yeah, that one looks solid. Favorite villain, Pokeball. Favorite alchemy, where's this one? But with the purple, yes. Favorite new Evo. Probably gotta be Scizor, right? Yeah. Yeah, looking at all these, gotta be Scizor. Alright. there you go. That's all of mine. Yippee! Okay. Let's see what data we come up with this.
Most popular Pokemon, period.
Oh my god, this is a 7-hour-long reaction stream to a 2-hour-long video. You see, at least nobody can call me not transformative because I added a solid 5 hours worth of content onto this, and I didn't even take that many breaks.
Call them a bit differently. In Generation 1, counting down from 10th, we have Nidoking, Lapras, Dragonite, Bulbasaur, Arcanine, Snorlax, Mega Beedrill, wow, Charizard in third,
okay, so we're going
in second, and our number 1 for Generation 1 is Gengar. Awesome choice.
Interesting.
I would pick Charmeleon here, but I'd rather have a Pokemon that you can actually use on a team. I'm not willing to stick it with the Eviolite or anything. It's getting evolved. So all roads lead to Articuno.
Yeah, that's probably like Gengar. Probably number 1 is probably just like a bunch of Ghost type fans being forced to vote for Gengar because Gengar is the only Ghost type in Gen 1. So there you go.
Starts off pretty light with Totodile in 10th, into Pichu at 9th.
Yeah.
Then we have Ampharos, Heracross, Azumarill, Crobat, Tyranitar, Quagsire in 3rd, Umbreon in 2nd, and by a landslide, Scizor takes 1st.
This is to be expected. I'm surprised Espeon wasn't top 10, but all the rest of those are like to be expected.
That's a pretty crazy margin considering the entire generation is on the table.
We love Scizor. We love Scizor. Was Scizor? Did I put? Yeah, I put Scizor. I put Scizor.
Pokemon out there, but it's Houndoom. Gen 3 leads off with Steel, more cute water stuff. Then in 9th place we have Mawile, then Sceptile, Mudkip, Absol, Aggron, Metagross, Flygon in top 3.
That propaganda works, brother. That propaganda works.
2nd place, Breloom, and 1st, Gardevoir.
Not shocking. Again, not shocking. Gardevoir is popular for a reason.
Takes it. Who's surprised? In 10th place for Generation 4, we have Porygon Z, building up to Infernape, Giratina, Weavile, Glaceon, Frostlass, Torterra, Gliscor in 3rd, Garchomp in 2nd, because in 1st, of course, it's Lucario.
Oh my god.
I am going with...
I love that dancing Lucario gift. That's the gif. That's so funny. But man, Gliscor, that's crazy.
In Gen 5, 10th place goes to Excadrill, who knocked out Zoroark by 1 vote, a Pokemon that I was sure was a lock. It also lost to Lilligant at 9th, then Galvantula, Golurk, Hydreigon, Scolipede, Volcarona, Meloetta in 3rd, Crocodile in 2nd, and our winner is Chandelure by the largest margin so far, despite the fact that this is the single largest generation of Pokemon, even beating out the original. I cannot get over just how popular Chandelure's turned out to be. Like I said, this isn't a generation that I'm incredibly invested in, but I do really like Jellicent's design. I've never actually managed to use it on a team, but someday I'm sure I will.
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. My goat did it. That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the goat. Also, it's so laid out that it's starting to thunder. That's crazy work. Oh, man. Is that thunder or is that a car? I can't tell. Is the mic picking that up? No, it is not. Awesome sauce.
Kicking off Gen 6, we have Zygarde, then Trevenant, Delphox, Yveltal, Tyrantrum, Hawlucha, Trevenant, Delphox, Yveltal, Tyrantrum.
Minor editing mistake. You lose. But yeah, pretend it's tight. Hold on. I'm not actually importing a picture of Tyrantrum into OBS to do a quick gag. Never mind. Just pretend I dragged a PNG of Tyrantrum around on OBS.
Hawlucha, Noivern. 3rd goes to Aegislash, 2nd to Sylveon, and in 1st place, say it with me, it's exactly who you think.
Greninja.
Yveltal also notably got almost 5 times the vote of Xerneas, whereas heading in, I actually thought Xerneas was more popular.
Yeah, me too. I thought Xerneas was way more popular, but I'm pleasantly surprised to see Yveltal's more popular. I like Yveltal a lot. You know, it's just because I'm edgy and think death is cooler than life. You know, it's just I think death and destruction is so much cooler than life, and and living and nature. I think everybody should die. But yeah, no, I like Yveltal. It's just a cool design, you know, big old red burb.
Really love Noivern, but because this is the Mega generation, let's give it to a Mega. It's definitely down to these two. Mile, I think, is the overall strongest design, but
give it
Mega
Mile.
is the coolest. Plus, I just like Ghost the best of any other typings. And it allows me to sneak both of them to a top ranking. If you guys don't need to be consistent with Primarina, who says I need to be consistent here?
That's what I'm talking about.
Our top 10 for Alola, appropriately enough, starts off with Alolan Raichu, and then we have Serena, Rowlet, Golisopod, Araquanid, Alolan Ninetales, Primarina, then Decidueye, then Incineroar. That's a cool grouping. And on top of them all, we have Mimikyu.
Yeah,
and I love Decidueye, but I love Ice more.
Fair enough.
We actually need 11 slots for Gen 8 because the first 3 are a tie between Hisui and Zorua, Hisui and Samurott, and Hatterene. Cool to see both regions in there.
Cool,
then in 8th place, we have Dracovish. In 7th,
Mr. Fish.
Toxtricity amped alone would still go here. Then moving on to Cinderace for 6th, Hisui and Typhlosion, Corviknight, Dragapult at 3rd, Phalanx at 2nd. This is another one that wasn't really on my radar heading in. And in 1st place, Hisui and Zorua. It's gotta be Toxtricity though.
Yeah. We love Toxtricity.
And it's a similar deal for Gen 9. This time around, we actually need 12 slots to accommodate Slitherwing, Palafin, and Fuecoco. In 9th place, we have Lokix, just barely beaten out by Annihilate. Then Ogerpon, Skeledirge, Meowscarada above it, boo, Iron Valiant, Ceruledge in 3rd, Clodsire in 2nd,
What's
and
the winner?
Final winner of the final generation is Tinkaton. Another pretty strong generation when you put everything together here. I think I do need to give this one to Skeledirge.
Yeah, Skeledirge is solid. Yeah,
only one
that
slot
makes
remaining.
sense.
The single most
Nothing's
popular
been like
Pokemon
super
ever
shocking.
has chosen
The most shocking things so far have been fucking Gliscor doing so well. Like that's it did really well. That is really shocking to me.
The smart money is probably on say Lucario, but I'm not sure if overall very.
Let me think. I think it's going to be on either something completely random that didn't make first in any of the categories, or Greninja.
Very widespread appeal necessarily wins it for you in this kind of category. Let's see. Oh, well, this is interesting. This is not what I was expecting.
Wait, is it Chandelure?
There's a lot of ties. Here's what I'm going to do. In 3rd place, we have a tie between Volcarona, Scolipede, Sceptile, Alolan Ninetales, Mudkip, Metagross, Garchomp, Frostlass, and Absol. In 2nd place, we have Quagsire.
Could it be Chandelure number 1?
Infernape, Greninja, Golurk,
could my goat
and
make it?
And in 1st place, keep in mind.
You know what? Making 1% best, making 2nd best overall in a 1,000-person vote, that is not bad. That is not bad. My goat did what he could. We will not disparage him for doing what he could. He did the best he had with what he got. That's my goat. That's my goat right there. That's my son, damn it. That's my son. He did it. He did it for us. He did this for us, man. I'm going to go on Mercari and buy a super expensive actual chandelier straight from Japan and pay $10 billion in shipping. And it's going to be awesome. And I'm going to hang it in my apartment and it's going to fall because I live in an apartment and these ceilings were not meant to hold chandeliers, but it's going to be great anyways for the 2 seconds that the ceiling holds it. Gosh darn it.
Beating 2nd place by 1 vote.
We have a 3-way
tie between Sylveon.
Yes,
Lucario, I guess that does work.
Okay.
And Iron Valiant.
Valiant?
I love Iron Valiant, but I would not have imagined it up there. If anything, it
what
tells
is
me Game Freak
Valiant
really needs to get
doing
an
up
official
there?
version of that Pokemon Fusions concept. And my favorite Pokemon of all time, I know some of you already know this, it's Houndoom. I've absolutely loved it ever since I had to sit through watching my friends playing with it in Gold and Silver.
Fair enough.
So in Sapphire, when I finally had the chance to play with one myself, it was an incredibly empowering experience. Just wish it could have happened in a game besides the too much water one.
Yeah.
But hey, that's the risk.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, in editing, there's absolutely no way I can fit this all into one graphic, so take me scrolling through Notepad++.
It's a lot of things there, bud. A lot of things.
And that was the entire Pokemon spreadsheet. Now, there is this other section down down at the bottom here, and people were really inconsistent about filling it out. And the thing is, even if I thought the data was good, well, the software ended up being, you know, a little janky looking, but very functional. Trying to get it to work with all the different weird croppings people were sending in just turned out to be such a nightmare.
Yeah.
But it got me the data now, so what I
Fair
can
enough. I didn't know Mega Barbaracle was that short. That kind of takes away Aura.
What is the best performing Pokemon in each of these categories, or really any category I want. For example, I said I would talk about the new Megas. There's obviously no ZA Mega Evolutions category for people to vote on here.
Well, there is now.
You can gather all the new Mega
Come on, redo the video.
And check out how they did, giving each of them
Give me another 7 hours of content.
Which of course do take into account the amount of opportunities people had to vote for them. Some Pokemon inherently just show up more often, particularly dual typings, as well as the amount of competition they faced each time. And when we do that, we find that the best performing ZA Mega Evolution is Mega Delphox. No complaints here. Maybe
that makes sense, actually.
The worst performing ZA Mega Evolution, for the record, was Mega Victory Bell.
Victory Bell? Performed worse than fucking Pyroar? Come on, man. Come on, dog. Pyroar sucked ass.
I got ripped to shreds earlier when I posted about how lame that thing was. Where are all of you now?
No, shut. One does not speak ill of Mega Victory Bell. It's fine. Pyroar is the one that's bad.
The worst part is that it still ended up on my team. We can do whatever we want with this. Togepi's the most successful Pokemon based on an egg. Apom is the prime monkey, not primate, mind you. That goes to Annihilate. Don't get confused. So let's apply all of that quickly to the category's Cage and Adventure setup. Regional birds did pretty terribly, but when you did choose them, you went with Wattrel. I'm going for regional mammals, you all chose OG Zigzagoon, and I'm going Galarian Zigzagoon. For regional bugs, it was Spinarak. I like Spinarak, but I like Tarantula more. For pseudo legendaries, you ended up going Dragonite, and I'm doing
Really?
For the Pikachu clones, I thankfully don't have to.
Not Garchomp, not Metagross, not. Oh. It's because Dragonite was the only available one in Dragon. That's why. It's because it was the only available pseudo in its category. See, that's the problem. That skews the data. Because I feel like if you... That's a percentages problem. Because I feel like if you went overall... Or it's... I don't know. It's a problem with, like, the system. Because I feel like... If you went in with, like, the opportunity cost, more people would have... like chosen Garchomp or chosen Tyranitar or chosen probably even fucking Hydreigon or Metagross.
Deal with any of this nonsense because you all went Mimikyu. Also, should these really be real Pikachu clone?
Yeah, those are Pikachu clones.
I'm going to Alolan Raichu then. It's on the list. While Sylveon may have gotten more full-on favorite votes, Umbreon was still the best performing overall evolution.
Again, like, that's because there was just less in the Dark-type category in Johto than there was in the Fairy-type category in Kalos, I feel like.
Sounds good to me. Auroras did the best among the...
That again, because there was no fucking ice types in Gen 6. The only other one was Avalugg.
Fossils. Can't really say I saw that one coming. Tyrantrum, of course. Sick. Among all the regional forms.
Regional form, like, probably Ninetales, I guess.
You chose Alolan Ninetales. Yeah, I just like Aurora Veil too much. The Gigantamaxes, well, that was...
oh yeah, because Garbodor was the only one from Gen 5.
Easily Garbodor. Keep in mind, is the only one that did anything in any category. And if I'm forced to pick one, I guess Gengar. I don't know. Can you tell I don't like Gigantamax?
G-Max was fine. There were some cool ideas with G-Max. Like, I loved Orbeetle and Sandaconda. But, yeah, it really was just Mega Evolution we have at home, huh?
The babies are another category that consistently did terribly. Why not? Togepi's actually the narrow winner.
Yeah,
As for me, I'm going Munchlax. Box Legendaries are a big one. You guys went Giratina Origin, or more accurately, you went Giratina in general.
Platinum.
If you do want to count Giratina Origin as its own thing, which hasn't been my philosophy for the general list, but I do think makes more sense here, then the alternative winner would be Rayquaza. Look, it's Kyogre again. Among all the mythical Pokemon, I really expected Mew, but it just lost out to Darkrai.
Based.
Among the Ultra Beasts, the winner was Nihilego. I'm definitely going
Not shocking. Since Nihilego is the one that had, like, the most story relevance at Sun and Moon. That checks out.
Ganado on that one. Among the Paradox Pokemon, it was Slitherwing, although I feel like...
Slitherwing checks out. You had Jaden Animations shilling Slitherwing, so that's something. It's in that Pokemon fighting game. That's fun. That's not shocking. I'm shocked it wasn't Valiant, though, considering Valiant managed to get #1 overall in a tie.
These guys still didn't get a fair shake. I know Koraidon and Miraidon are technically Paradox Pokemon. They're Paradox forms of Cyclizar. But when people say Paradox Pokemon, I don't think that's really what they mean. So I'm going Fluttermane. Favorite typing. Now,
Ghost.
I could go back to every single one of the 1,000+ Pokemon I cataloged and then also their subvariants and hand tag every single one's typing to it. But I hope you'll understand I'm Pokemon'd out. This video was supposed to be short. Pokemon scale spirals.
Yeah, I agree. This stream was supposed to be short.
Completely out of control. So if you're itching to see a fully filled out list, you're just gonna have to settle for my choice, which is of course Poison. Favorite Pokeball?
Ghost.
Well, there was never any interpolating that. I really like the Moonball. That's
I like Ultra Ball.
Special occasions.
I like
Favorite
Ultra Ball.
Spinda is that one.
Yeah,
sure. Favorite
real.
Vivian is
Pokeball.
I did not track Vivian colors.
I like
Favorite
Pokeball.
Alchemy, I like mint chocolate chip, I guess. Again,
No, I
didn't
like
track
the,
this. And
the
finally,
creamy
favorite
one.
new evolution. There are some huge hitters here.
Okay, so either Scizor or Gliscor wins, right? If we're going by like the data from the polls, I would assume either Scizor or Gliscor wins.
But Scizor consistently kicked ass
Yeah.
essentially every time it showed up. And
Yeah.
I'm going Porygon too. Sorry, Clodsire. As for team, I don't really know what this is supposed to mean. Have my squad from ZA. And with that, we've officially
Fair
reached
enough.
the end of Cajun Avenger's favorite Pokemon picker. There is one more thing
Thank
to
you,
do, though.
Cajun Avenger.
The last question to ask here is, of all the lists you sent in, which one stayed closest to our baseline consensus, and which one strayed furthest from it? Well, you know what? That's easy enough to find out. We can just take every Pokemon in a cell, give it points based on its popularity, weight things appropriately, and see who has the highest and lowest score.
That's-
presumably
yeah,
everyone who submitted
that's
this was
interesting.
fine with having their entire sheet.
I would
judged,
love to
but
see that,
just
actually.
in case, I'll leave names out of this. Feel free to shut yourself out if you're still watching at this point. But if this here is your sheet, then
Interesting. Obviously, I did not submit anything for this because I did not know about this man before this appeared in my recommended today. So, interesting. Yeah, this does seem like it's just like the popular votes, for sure. A lot of starters everywhere. Were they doing repeats is the real question. It doesn't look like they were doing repeats, so something to know.
congratulations, you got the highest score and have your finger most on the pulse of what people like. You hit essentially all the big targets in categories like Togekiss for Gen 4 Fairy, Crobat for Gen 2 Poison, and Gardevoir for Gen 3 Fairy, and your least popular pick, Lycanroc as the Gen 7 favorite, was still shared by other people. And
Yeah.
if this is your...
What is happening here? Oh my god, this is like actually rage bait. Holy moly, this has got to be bait. this one's got to be bait, bro. Toxel. Oh, man, this has got to be bait. Oh man, this is like actually masterful bait. Oh my god. Oh my god.
spreadsheet here, then you're the exact opposite. You officially have the least conventional taste of over 1,000 applicants. You still had some pretty popular picks. Heracross for Gen 2 Fighting,
Yeah.
Greninja as your Gen 6 starter, but you also went with a ton of extremely unpopular categories, like Geodude for Gen 1 Ground, Bagon for Gen 3 Dragon, and Scorbunny for your favorite Gen 8. In fact, you just picked a ton of unevolved Pokemon in general. And I was not part of the database, but like I said, fair is fair. If I drop my sheet in after the fact, then we can see my score is in the top 51%.
You know, that's pretty good.
Absolutely dropped
That's
dead
pretty
in the
good.
middle of my audience. That makes a certain amount of sense.
I feel like mine would
A few of
be-
my lowest scores.
I don't know, it'd be
included
alright,
Jellicent for
I
Gen
guess.
5 favorite, Mega Bannet for Gen 6 favorite, and of course Charmeleon for Gen
Yeah,
1
that kind of
fire.
kills you.
You people just do not get it. And I think
Well, I can say the same to you, big dog. You just don't get it. You just don't get the why the goats are the goats. You know what I mean? You just don't get
that's
it.
going to do it for today.
People
Thanks for
didn't
watching,
vote for me
everyone.
out,
This
and that's
video
lame.
spiraled completely out of control. It was not supposed to be this big, so I appreciate you sticking around to the end. Also, really
Yes.
appreciate all the submissions. I was never actually sure if this video was going to work. Like,
Patreon.
comment, shout out the Patreon. I'm out of
Go
Later, people.
pay for his Patreon. I've been banned off Patreon too many times, so I can't pay for anything on Patreon. But yeah, what the hell is... I don't want to know. I don't want to know what the hell that is. So yes. Credit time. Mr. MockRock, I've been saying his name the whole time. go like and subscribe and watch this entire 2-hour experience. Watch it without me yapping over it. It's probably more informative that way. Yeah, fantastic video. Mr. MockRock, if you managed to make it all the way through this 7-hour long mega stream of me reacting to your video, great job. It was a lot of fun to kind of play along and guess. You only had a few chicanerous opinions that well, my good friend Malamar will definitely have to examine some of those when he comes over and visits. You know what I mean? But yeah, I must say, Seymour, you do make a good video. And yeah, so that is gonna be that pretty much. I will link this video and the link to the quiz in the description of this VOD. If you somehow stumble across this and have not watched MockRock's original video, go watch it. It's a lot more digestible, you know, shaving a whole 5 hours off, and it's probably a lot more informative without me yapping over everything. Yeah, I think that's about it. So, later, Gators.